at the 20th anniversary King of the Hammers in beautiful Johnson Valley, California. I am Miles Hasquis, and this is the 2026 Griffin Radiators King of the Hammers powered by Optima batteries. Today we are about to kick off with a Toyo Tire Desert Challenge Limited Race presented by Monster Energy. And then this afternoon around 5 p.m. it's a Sylvania Off-Road Class 11 Showdown presented by Slow Ride Garage on the short course right here in Hammertown. So let's dive into it. I am going to send it to the Griffin Radiators main stage. Take it away.
Yep. Okay.
And welcome to Johnson Valley, California. We are here today for the 20th anniversary of the Griffin Radiators King of the Hammers, powered by Optima batteries. What a day of qualifying we've already had. We saw the unlimited classes out on track, and we saw RJ Anderson laying down a most incredible 7 minutes and 21 seconds here at the Toyo Tires Desert Challenge. I'm Jim Marsden, and joining me on stage right now is none other than Fish from Fishgistics. Fish, how are we doing?
Oh, we're doing excellent. We got the day started off with the T1 and T2 qualifying, some B1s in there as well. So we got all the horsepower out of the way, and now we're going to go with the amount of entries that is the largest all weekend. We have, what'd you say, over 120 in this race, right? This is going to be awesome.
Incredible number of vehicles out there, and the pace of these cars just keeps getting better and better and better. Now, joining me on stage also is none other than Ryan Arciero. Ryan, you've been winning these races for year after year. It's incredible what we're seeing right now.
Oh, it's been fantastic. Obviously, King of the Hammers is a special event for everybody. Just the amount of people out here, what Dave and the team put together is just fantastic. I'm so happy to be out here. Obviously, I wish I was racing because that's where my heart and my love is. But I'll take a back seat and sit up here with you two for the remainder of this race.
Yeah, it's always different when you're out at the race. You're not in the car, right? I mean, it's fun, but it's not, it's just not the same.
I go through withdrawals. I honestly do. It is very difficult to watch, but this has been my life. I love being out here. I love being a part of this family in off-road racing. So I'm excited for this race. It's going to be a really, really good race.
Yeah, it's a really stacked field. It really is. I think you have pretty much all of the top UTV drivers are here in all the different categories. You got the Can-Am that came out on top in qualifying. You got Brock Hager, who's won every race there is the last about 3 years, it seems like, in second. And then
globally too.
Yeah, just won the Dakar again. So the talent level that's here is pretty cool, and it's cool to see the competition between the different brands. Like we said, Can-Am is here, Polaris is here. I think there's a Kawasaki here too. So I mean, you got all of them. Yamaha even probably here. You got everybody here.
That's what's awesome about this sport. I mean, that manufacturer involvement. I mean, really, in our sport right now, this is where the manufacturers is with the UTVs, yes, which is pretty cool. And they're all trying to outdo each other. And it is impressive just how far they've gone with the technology for these side-by-sides.
Indeed it is. Right, now we need to be getting this race started, but before we do so, we need to do something very important. Nick Hansen, who is our chaplain, is live on stage with us now, and he is going to be saying a prayer for us and for all the racers. So please, ladies and gentlemen, be upstanding, take off your hats. Nick, all yours.
Please bow with me as we pray. Father, we are just so blessed that we get to come out here to Johnson Valley and race around in this desert. The desert that you made and created for us, and we just give you thanks for that. And Father, so I just lift up all the men and women that are out here, whether they're volunteers or they're photographers or they're in the cars racing, that you would watch over and protect them. And likewise, Father, I also just ask that you watch over and protect all the men and women that protect the freedoms of this great country, that keep it as great as it is, and that your hand would be upon them and all their loved ones. In Jesus' name we all say, amen.
Thank you very much, Nick. Very poignant indeed as we wait to get this race started. Now, Ryan, there's one more thing that we need to do here. You know what that is. Take it away.
So can I have everyone's attention? If everyone can still stay standing if you are, please remove your hats for, in my opinion, one of the greatest songs in the world, the national anthem.
Can you see me by the dawn's early light. What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, all the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Race. We were just watching qualifying, but these cars qualified yesterday. So yesterday they went out there and they threw down, and the order that you see them starting in is the order that they qualified in yesterday. The first car is going to go off by himself, and then we're going 2 at a time now. So it's pretty exciting. It's always fun watching the short course when they're 2 at a time to see who can get in front. And, you know, like Ryan and we were talking about all day, that dust out there is huge. So when you're lined up next to a guy today, you really want to beat him off the line and into the desert.
Now, Fish, did they say are we doing minute intervals? Are we doing 1 and then 2 every minute?
That is a great question, Ryan.
I'm guessing we're going to be...
I know it changes.
I'm guessing it's going to be 20-second or 30-second intervals.
Okay, so they're going to do quick. Cause the reason
That's
I asked
really
that
close
too,
together.
that's going to stack everybody up, especially as they start heading out into the desert. So that's going to make it even more interesting.
Yeah, now I'm just looking down the list here. This is like a who's who. We were just talking about this earlier, and we're saying in T1, we've got some drivers who are professional drivers, some drivers who are funded by family, etc. But when we actually look down at the list in the race lineup for the limited racing, particularly in the UTV classes, there are genuinely so many professional race car drivers.
I mean, they're factory drivers. I mean, especially if you are a factory driver in our sport, you've done something. Especially like you go back to the T1 itself. I was fortunate enough to drive for General Motors and Volkswagen, so I know what it's like to drive for a factory. Being a factory driver is extremely important. You're a paid professional. You are, and you're held to yet another standard, especially for these manufacturers because they expect a lot out of you.
Well, let's talk about the biggest team. Let's talk about the team that's leading the charge right now from the point of a factory's perspective, and that of course is Polaris Factory Racing. So sitting there at the moment we've got Brock Hager, who, let's be honest, he's got a target on his back. He's the man to be. 2-time Dakar champion. In his team he's also got Ethan Groom, he's got Joe Tirana, and of course Caden McCachran. All of these guys are incredibly fast, and they're currently sitting in 2nd, 6th, 8th, and Caden sitting back in 28th. Remarkable team.
It's going to make for an exciting race. It really is, especially with the mix between the factory Polaris and the factory Can-Am guys. I'm expecting a shootout. And to your point, yeah, Brock does he has a target on his back, rightfully so. He's earned that, and all these other guys that are professionals, they want that top spot, and they're willing to do whatever it takes to get it.
Well, let's just have a look down the list here because it is an absolute who's who of racing. We've got Corbin Leverton, who laid down that incredible 8:16 yesterday. Then it's Brock Hager, Chase Carr, Deegan Gonzalez, Sean Sexton, Ethan Groom, Cody Bradbury, Joe Tirana, Michael McFadden, Doug Matag. Josh Rowe, Cody Miller, Bailey Cole, Hunter Miller, Caden Wells. The list just goes on and on of big hitters. Travis Sally, Phil Burton, Brandon Sims, Kyle Cheney is back in 19th. I mean, get your head around that. Justin Battleaxe Jones, should I say, Wayne Matlock, Caden Minder, Chase Mankin. All of these people are capable of winning this race. It is such a stacked field, Fish.
Yeah, this is, like I said, all the heavy hitters are here from all the different brands. It's going to make for good racing for us to watch. And it's pretty cool that we have the amount of cameras. Shout out to the KOH crew, drone operators, camera guys out there on course, because it's going to be fun to watch them. Everybody's doing, like we said, the 50-mile lap. So with this many cars, there's going to be action at all times on this course. The B2 class, is going to be doing 5 laps, so 250 miles. They're going to have to stop at least once for fuel. No one's going to go the whole way, so I would expect 1 pit stop. I don't think anybody's going to have to stop more than once, so we're going to see 1 pit stop. Question is, are you going to do it at main, or are you going to do it at the remote pit? A little bit of strategy, maybe.
It's going to be interesting to see who decides to choose that, because really the remote pit is only plus minus 11 miles from the main pit.
Yeah.
So maybe I know some of these teams will also set up a whole setup over there, so they can change and alter their strategy, especially if they're onto somebody coming into the main pit area, to be able to get that track position, get 11 miles further down course, then do a fuel stop. Track position could mean everything.
Well, let's just quickly talk about that. Now, we're so used to seeing T1s and the T2s working with those refueling rigs where they can actually bang in, 60 gallons in 20 seconds. Are we seeing that kind of fueling here with these vehicles?
The factory teams, absolutely. It's as fast as they can do it, and they have the proper equipment. They have the budget to be able to put behind them. So yes, absolutely, they're going to be doing it.
Yeah, the Pressure Pro system is in use out here, so they are doing them that quick. And the fuel cells in these cars, they're 34 gallons in the factory cars, so doesn't even take that long. I mean, you're doing 100 gallons on the big trucks in 20 seconds or 30 seconds, so you're 10, 15 seconds here max.
So let's be honest. Let's talk about gameplay here. Gameplay is all going to be about dust. It's going to be about tire attrition, and it's going to be about refuel. So we're going to be having to take all of those things, and we're going to have to juggle those up. So there's going to be a lot of teams having to make rapid decisions out there to get track position based on what they can perform inside of a pit situation.
For sure, and your point about each one of those factors, I think one of the big ones, if everything stays together, the car's fantastic, it does what it's going to do, even with dust being a factor, these guys are going to be on top of each other. So at the end of the day, one mess up or one flat tire could cost you this race, just one.
Yeah, we've seen that multiple times recently where we're within seconds between these vehicles, and they're just so stacked. They're all so close together nowadays. I mean, the factory cars are literally all the same car, so it's all about driver in those cars. Nobody has an advantage with the car. It's crazy how close these races are. Like you said, one flat tire, and you're pretty much probably not going to win the race.
And that's what's made this sport, that's what it makes it exciting nowadays, because you see that same thing in T1 and T2 as well, which is really, really fun to watch.
Yeah, definitely. We're looking at Brock Hager there sitting on the start line. It was interesting. It looked like they had him lined up next to the other car, but usually the
leader
first
gets to
place
go by
car
himself.
So.
Yeah, but don't forget, Brock Hager isn't the leader.
I know. That's why it was interesting that he was lined up next to the leader.
Okay, interesting.
You know what? They did, I think it was 2 years ago when I did this. I qualified second next to Polvardi, and then they started a side-by-side.
They did?
So they did.
Huh, okay.
The year I had my broken knee.
See, look, he's next to him, so.
Yeah, maybe they're going to go 2x2 all the way down.
In that case, then there was not much of an advantage to taking the first versus the second spot.
Nope. All it's going to be at this point is inside or outside line going into the first corner.
Yeah, which he is on the inside to get the number 1 spot, so he did get the inside choice, I guess.
I say.
I mean, it's amazing. You got all these cars that are already lined up on the grid ready to go, and we still have cars shuffling past us, getting out on the track.
Yeah, it's a big field of vehicles out there. It's incredible. As I say, over 120 runners and riders.
2 minutes from the start. We are going live at 10 a.m., so we're almost there. 2 minutes, and we will have the first group of cars off the line.
All right, just looks like they're moving Corbin Levington back there.
It still blows me away. If it's 20 seconds, it is going to be an insane race. Every 20 seconds, 2 of these are going.
Yeah, the amount of dust is. I mean, I think the flags actually are moving less than they were earlier.
They are.
the wind went to 0.
We're going the wrong direction.
We were at like 2 miles an hour earlier. Now we're at 0. Yeah, dust is going to be a huge factor today.
But the growth of the UTV, these vehicles are incredible. They are so remarkable. It gives you a point to be able to come into this sport. And we were talking about this earlier, Ryan, saying, you know, is the UTV the thing that's going to lift our sport? Is the thing that's going to kill our sport? I believe it's the thing that's going to lift our sport and take it to the very next level. The amount of professional drivers that we see here, the talent that they can then bring in.
Race you on dirt, sand, snow. Race you through this, over that, all day, all night. Race you on 4 wheels, 1 wheel. How about no wheels? Race you with the world watching, this guy watching. Race you to the summit, maybe not that summit, to sub 7. Any event, any terrain, any time. Race you.
Narrative that I'm the best in the league. Who you comparing with? That isn't fed at the top of the throne of this league. How you moving so on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire.
Whenever someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Or, "What have you been up to?" Or just, "What's new?" Have a good answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
Both once again in Polaris Razors.
Yeah, so cool. Ethan Groom is the teammate of Brock Hager.
See, the other thing, too, is you get beat out of here, and you're behind that car. They're starting on the same time.
Yes.
So if he pulls 10 seconds on you,
He's already beating you by 10 seconds.
He's already beating you by 10 seconds.
So next is going to be Joe Tirana and Cody Bradbury. So this is a Razor versus a Can-Am right here. Tirana actually used to drive the Can-Ams. Now he's in a Razor. He's part of the SCI factory team as well for the first time this year.
Incredible opportunity for that kid. It's a good family. They have a 1.9 truck T2 coming on order too. We're excited to get it in their hands and see what Joe can do with it.
Yeah, Joe's a pretty fast driver. He didn't start driving anything else, right? He started pretty much in the UTVs just a couple years ago. He hasn't been driving for too many years, I don't think, right?
Nope.
Here goes Matag and McFadden. So Matag is actually in one of his own chassis. So Doug built that car. It's pretty cool. So it's a Matag chassis Pro R. Mike McFadden there is once again in a Maverick R.
Yeah, Matag is in the vehicle with Bill Steinman on side. Lovely pass there from Doug Matag. But is he going to get taken up the inside? No, holds the line nicely. Oh, look at this. Brock Hager has overtaken Corbin Leviton.
Oh, I wish we could have seen that pass.
Yeah. So the Matag cars, if you notice, they sit real low. So on the short course, the Matag car definitely has an advantage coming through the short course just because of how low it sits.
Yeah, so Cody Miller, no stranger to racing out here at King of the Hammers.
We got 2 Maverick R's there battling it out, 2 Can-Ams. Josh Rowe.
Yeah, I don't know much about Josh Rowe, but I know plenty about Cody Miller. Oh, look at that, getting themselves tied in knots.
Yeah. Gotta be careful, just get out to the desert.
Getting a face full of roost there. And that's the other thing, you know, when you're sitting behind somebody else, it's so easy to take a face full of dirt, get some muck inside those coolers, because on these desert cars, they tend to stack the coolers up the front of the vehicles rather than the back of the vehicles. Very different setup to what we'll see later in the week in the rock cars. And there's Bailey Cole there. We saw him qualifying earlier in the B1 class. Now he's in full race duties. He's racing in 4 different races this week.
It's Bailey Cole and Hunter Miller.
Hunter Miller, of course, just come back from Dakar. Had a mixed bag of results out there.
Oh no, that's Caden Wells on his side. Caden Wells, unfortunately.
That's not how you want to start your day.
Not a good start there. That is literally the first corner.
Yeah, now, was there contact?
I'm almost wondering if he tried to take the inside line and bicycled it
Up on
off that lip.
berm.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe if we have a replay, that would be cool if we had a camera there that just wasn't live. A bummer to see Caden there.
So much action already on course. Well, the hot news right now is that Brock Hager, who started in second place, is currently our race leader.
Here we go. Here's Ethan Groom. We're watching right here.
Now, here's the exciting part now about the race is you'll see a lot of multiple lines. And obviously, you want to get yourself out of that dust. Sometimes a not preferred line may be better just to get yourself out of the dust. At least give yourself an opportunity to try to creep up on the guy in front of you.
How many lines are right there?
Yeah,
I
can't count.
of them, right?
Which is what's going to make you. You're going to need to. You're going to need to figure out how to get out of that dust instead of just sitting in it. So, and that's what's nice about this course. It gives you that opportunity.
So if you're just joining us, welcome. This is the 20th anniversary of the Griffin Radiator King of the Hammers, powered by Optima batteries. And we're here today for the Toyo Tires Desert Challenge. And this is the limited class race. 4 50-mile loops of this incredible desert here in Johnson Valley. And over 120 vehicles racing. 2 cars leaving the line every 30 seconds.
And it looks like we've had a pause at the start for Caden Wells probably to get recovered because no other cars have gone off the start yet. So we're pausing the start, it looks like.
Now here's the tricky part. If you're running a team or you're trying to get information to your driver, obviously we race on the clock. This is corrected time.
Yeah.
So this is going to throw a wrench on trying to figure out who's where in corrected time now with this big gap there.
Exactly.
So that's going to make it interesting.
So Phil Blurton looks like him and Sims, Brandon Sims, are the 2 that are next to go that have not started yet. So it's almost an advantage for them.
Absolutely.
We're looking at them right here,
no,
right?
This is a huge advantage.
Because they're going to have clean air. They're going to have all these minutes of clean air
Yep.
again, which is huge. But like you said, the math, their team is going to think, okay, 30 seconds. They're not.
Nope.
They're going to have to do exactly what time they leave here and figure out the math.
So it's almost like you got to have someone at that start line to be able to get you your times.
Yes. Yeah, so Phil is totally fine, and so is Brandon sitting here. They're like, take your time, buddy. As long
I would
as
love
you
that.
want to take. Yeah.
Yep. Take as long as you need.
Exactly. Yeah, this course is really fast for the UTVs, too. They really excel on this course. They don't have the top speed. We're not going to see 130 miles an hour here out of them. But in all the technical stuff, they're going to be going just as fast as a lot of those trucks are.
They do.
Or faster.
This section that we just saw them go through, there's not a big advantage or disadvantage to either one of those 2 vehicles, whether it be these or the T1, T2s. You can see he's choosing the far right line. So these guys have had Thursday, half a day Thursday, and all day, most of the day Friday to go pre-run to be able to find what lines they want, and which is a big part of this race and a big part about doing your homework.
Yeah, it's all about being able to pre-run, and it is cool. You get the chance to come out here to Johnson Valley, and you are allowed to pre-run minimally, 2 day and a half, really, like you said. But it is cool because some of the other races in the U.S. there's no pre-running, so you're literally going out there blind with whatever file the organizer gave you,
yep.
which hopefully is marked good.
100%. And typically, I mean, especially for the speeds that we do in T1s and T2s, sometimes what they have marked, it doesn't necessarily apply to a danger for us.
Yeah.
So being able, even if it's 1 day of pre-running, I'll take that over none.
It is Brandon Sims once again sitting there on the left. They're waiting for Caden Wells to get cleared out of the way. Going to be Phil Blurton there on the right. Both very fast drivers. And we got a couple Can-Ams behind them. Behind them, it's going to be Kyle Cheney, very well name known out here in Hammertown.
Of course, Kyle, another driver who's just come back from Dakar, did incredibly well out there for his first time.
Kyle has definitely hurt some feelings here in years past.
Yeah, let's not forget, of course, he is our current and reigning champion in 4400. He was our King of the Hammers last year. A slightly different car.
But still a UTV.
Oh, yeah. Oh, big cross to the opposite side there from Carl.
You'll start seeing too more and more in the short course area. More and more ruts start to build up, especially when you start putting in more laps. Same thing's going to happen out on course. The course is going to degrade a little bit from lap 1 to lap 5.
We got some nerfing action going on right off the start. It is always a little sketchy in UTVs trying to nerf each other because the wheels, they don't have real big bumpers in the front. And as you know, with an open wheel car, if you get tied up wheel to wheel, it's going to end badly. So it is tough to nerf in the UTVs.
Someone's going for a ride.
Yeah, that's Wayne Matlock there in the red car. Good battle going on right there. Between Wayne and, let's see, is that Shaden Minder, I think? Yeah, Shaden Minder there. Minder. And here we got Chase Mankin and Mikey Kelly battling it out. Both some younger drivers, both really fast. Oh, I just did get a video confirmation of what you were talking about earlier. Caden Wells went up on the right thing. Yeah,
it looked like that was probably what was going to happen there.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's what happened with Caden Wells earlier. He kind of got blocked into the inside, it looks like. All right, so we got more leaving town here. This is going to be, let's see, is that Cameron Steele went off. Caden McCachran and Michael Mack going right here. Caden McCachran, of course, in the purple car. Once again, you got a Maverick R versus a Pro R. It's always fun to watch the battles between the manufacturers.
Now we got some in-car.
So Caden Wells had a little problem in qualifying with the steering wheel, steering shafting. It took him about 45 seconds to get it figured out. So that's why he's a little bit farther back today.
That kid is fast. He'll work his way through the traffic. There's
yeah,
no question about
Caden
that.
will definitely be working his way through for sure. So then we're going to have Sierra Romo and Vito Renault is going to be next off the line. I think this is Michael Mack right here, if I'm not mistaken.
I think Sierra is our highest placed lady driver today.
There you go. Do we have more than one in the UTV class?
Yes, we've got Sarah Price in the stock UTVs.
Kristen,
I'm just having a look.
Yeah, oh yes.
Kristen's Matlock,
yes.
yeah, she's coming in at 38th. Yeah.
So we got at least 3 that we've found so far. There we go, there's the 910. That is going to be Mason Cotter. So Larry Heidler, Mason Cotter off the line.
And like we talked about earlier too, the majority of this loop is going to be fast.
Yeah, definitely it is. All right, so we got Jarrett Bryant, Tyler Schmidt going off the line. They're going to be next, headed out into the desert. Looking over at our tracker, everybody's still moving so far. I don't see anybody stopped yet, so that's always a good sign.
Yeah, it's always a good sign. Showing that Brock Hager is starting to put a bit of a lead on Corbin Levinson. But of course, let's not forget the trackers do have a ping. And if you are looking to follow on the race tracker, if you head over to racingtracks.com, you'll be able to find all the tracking information that you require.
And for Brock, you know, he's obviously taking full advantage of that clean air right now. But that clean air is not going to be there just because he's first on the road right now. It's not going to be there for the entire race. As soon as he gets through to lap 1, I'd be pretty shocked if he didn't start running into the back of these starters here. And now he's right back in the dust.
Honestly, it's probably going to be pretty close to him coming around with cars still starting. Well, we're going 30 seconds, so that'll help out quite a bit. If it was a minute, he'd probably almost make it back around if we got 120 here. And there's Kristen Matlock there. Kristen Matlock in the white Polaris Razor there.
Between her and her husband, they do a lot of racing. They are impressive.
They do. Yeah, they're out at a lot of the races between the Score Series out here. They're doing. I saw they're doing Nora again this year, so they're doing a lot of racing. Sometimes they use their pre-runners. I think they are at Nora, not the car they're racing here.
And she is very fast indeed, and she's already checking out on Sam Tuneros.
Good to see that Caden Wells is back on course and moving again. So
Good.
there we go. Just a little tip over at the start.
already making their way out towards the race car 19.
So they've already cleared the remote pit itself, which is right on Bessemer Mine Road. And now once they leave that, the course really opens up fast.
Here goes the 814 and the 53. One thing that's interesting about out here too is the numbering system. You can kind of run, which makes it hard for us. You can run whatever number you want, honestly. So you'll see some that they're in the same class, but one has a single or 2-digit number, the other one has a 4-digit number, but they're racing against each other. So it's definitely hard for us to see who's in what class.
It becomes even more interesting when they start having letters prefixing their numbers as well.
Like right there, that was P955
Exactly,
actually,
yeah.
right? So I wish, I've said this for many years, I wish all of the series just in general would get together and come
One
up
numbering
with
system.
one numbering system
Oh,
and
now-
classes together, so that
It's
no
just
matter where you go,
too easy.
Well, you make it
You know?
simple. How
Yeah.
ridiculous.
so that way all here you can have shirts printed with the number. You go race anywhere, it's still accurate. You know, spectators, when they see that car, they know what it is right away.
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
We also said the same thing every year to all of the drivers. Please put big numbers on the side of your cars to help us out.
And on the roof.
They never do.
On the roof specifically, so we
Yeah.
can see from the helicopter who it is.
See, that's a perfect example. T77. Love it.
But he doesn't have a roof number. That's Braden Baker there.
So we're just getting race reports right now from Tiffany Stone, who is in remote pits, and she's just saying that the first 7 or 8 cars have already passed through. It would be a big surprise if we saw any of our race leaders stopping at remote pit at this stage of the race. Now we're talking about strategy. We're talking about how these guys are going to play it as we watch the MBRP car there. So we've got Josh Barkey and Martin Barkey who are out there on course at the moment.
And speaking of them, they're actually doing something really cool. That car you see right there is the same car they're racing in the UTV Rock Race later this week. So I don't know, has anybody, I was asking this before, I don't know if anybody's ever raced the UTV Desert Race and then taken that same car and done the UTV Rock Race. There's drivers that have done both, but usually it's different cars.
Interesting. I was
So-
just about to say Mitch Guthrie Jr.
Yeah. It would be a different car, I believe. Yeah, I'd have to confirm that because they're doing that with both of their cars.
So that's an interesting one as well, because Mitch Guthrie Jr. is about the only guy of note that isn't actually racing here.
But he's doing the Rock Race.
He
here.
is doing the Rock Race, yeah.
So he's not doing the Desert Race.
That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Of course, another American who's just come back from Dakar. Gone from barely any of you being there to lots of you being there.
Yeah, taking over.
And the Americans are winning more stages now in Dakar, which is
That's
fantastic.
just purely by weight of numbers.
Yeah, true.
That was
I
Eric
did
Gilbert
it back
and
in
Joseph
2005,
off
and
the
that's when we actually went through Africa. So
Wow.
that was a heck of an experience.
Is that in the Volkswagen?
I was actually in a Toyota Land Cruiser.
Oh, okay.
I did it with the French factory Toyota team. We just came off our win at the Baja 1000 the year we did our refueling on the highway, and then I went from the 1000 straight to Dakar, straight to Barcelona, and then I was fortunate enough to finish that race. But that's a hell of a race. It made me rethink motorsports.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
We still got a big line there you saw at the start. So that is Landon McMath there in the blue and white car, and then it's Tyler Stewart in the other car.
Just put some meat to the bone here. So this is the 56th and 57th car going off the line, and we have a total field of 121 vehicles today.
So we're not even to the halfway point here.
No, we've still got 30 minutes of starters yet, which is quite remarkable. In the meantime, I can see that our race leaders are making their way up to around about race mile 22.
There goes Mike Pratt off the line with Sean Edmonds. Mike Pratt, another one of those Polaris Factory Pro R cars.
Mike's got one of our trucks on order as well, one of the 19 trucks.
Yeah, there's actually quite a bit of crossover between the UTVs and the spec trucks because they're it's not the same vehicle, but it's the same type of person racing both of them, right?
Yep, 100% agree. We're seeing a lot of that crossover.
Which some of these guys have both, like you said. So they'll take one somewhere while the other one's getting prepped, and they'll race that other one while that one's getting prepped.
Absolutely.
So pretty cool. And Mike actually ordered another one of those cars, the Razors, too, for that same reason, because he wanted to do a couple different races that were too close to be able to prep one. So he's like, just give me another one.
That's a hard thing about our sport is we beat the crap out of these vehicles every time we race them. So it's not like, you know, if you're racing Porsches where you can take it to 4 weekends in a row and go race it. You know, you have to do quite a bit of prep work on these after each race.
Yeah.
If you want to be in a position to win the following race.
And that was Martin Barkey there going off, so he's off the line. Another one of the Factory Pro R cars, the guy doing both races with it. Good luck. There's Ray Steinberger there. So that is Scott Steinberger, Weatherman's son, out there in the old PCI X3 right there. So pretty cool. He has to work on the car and get it ready himself, and then he gets to go race it. So good for
Very
Race.
cool.
He probably tuned most of your guys' helmets out here over the past few years, and now he's like, I gotta go racing. We got Mia Chapman. Oh, look at this. Mia Chapman and Sarah Stewart. The two ladies out there battling it out off the line at the same time. Pretty neck and neck right here.
Pass right here.
Yeah. So that is Mia Chapman in the 37. Looks like Mia's going to get the hole shot into the corner. Let's see if she's going to hold it. So that is Tyler Stewart. Him and his wife are both racing. So Tyler Stewart went off a little bit ago, and then that's his wife there.
This sport is such a family affair. I mean, that's how I grew up with it with my family. Like we talked about the Herbst family, the Matlocks. You know, it truly is McMillan's. It truly is a family affair.
So here's a 4-seater out here. This is an interesting car. I think I've seen that car at Nora before. Notice it's a longer wheelbase. It's a 4-seater. It's got the big Morgan rear end on it. So kind of fun. You can come out here with whatever you want.
I'm assuming they pulled the back seats out, maybe took a little bit of weight out of it.
Maybe have a cooler in the back.
Yeah, you never know. Now, this thing, did you know anything about this car coming out?
I know a little bit about it. So the car, not the car in front there, which is
that's Mike Caffro.
That's Mike Caffro. But the car behind, I believe, is Jason Glass. Now, this is a very interesting vehicle. It's an electric engine. So 2-wheel drive, electric motor. I had some problems on qualifying, so it'll be very interesting to see how Jason Glass gets on.
That's Jeb Boodle right there. He just got that car. That is one of the SCI old cars, Max Eddy's old car, I believe, from before. So that's one of the cars the SCI team ran before. Jeb just got that car, the blue one there in front. So I think it's his first race with it. We'll see how he does. That was Maldonado there behind him.
Yeah, so now we're working into a group of vehicles here that did not qualify. So these are either vehicles that DNF'd or they didn't qualify for whatever reason. And still we make our way down through these runners and riders as they make their way off of the line here. So that's Tyler Hyvee and Jeb Boodle. And once we make our way through the UTV Open classes and the last of the Pro Modifieds, we will be moving into the Pro Stock UTVs.
Yeah, the Pro Stock did not qualify yesterday, so they're
Correct.
just going off of random order. Random draw.
Did we get any Class 10 guys that showed up for this one?
I saw one. There's one, Jason Glass. He's actually coming up in maybe two spots.
Gotcha.
No, Jason Glass is actually not running a Class 10, so he's actually running a little buggy we saw a minute ago with the wing on it.
Yep.
And that's actually a 2-wheel drive, but an electrically driven car.
All electric.
Well, maybe his electric already shorted out his tracker because his timer hasn't even started yet.
No, it's 10:15. Was 10:51. He was definitely on
saw him
Glass.
driving.
Yeah, he's at 0 on the tracker here.
Right,
So
okay.
maybe they forgot to put a transponder on the car, or it had an electric EMP
I was going to say,
failure.
they're working against each other.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's a good question. Are we going to see more electric cars out here?
No.
I think what's next is hybrid.
Hybrid, yes.
I agree.
Definitely hybrid.
So
yeah.
that's going to be the next evolution.
Yeah, if you have an electric motor driving, say, the front 2 wheels, being charged by an engine that's driving the rear 2 wheels.
Yep.
There you go.
That would be my ideal, and then to be able to just turn it on and off when you need it, because there's a lot of times you don't need it. You're on straight, fast roads, you don't need it.
Well, let's just talk about that, because the big thing at the moment is fueling. So if you can actually have an electric motor that's allowing you to burn less fuel, that means that you can then stretch your legs a little bit further. So is it about the extra power, or is it about the ability to actually increase your range?
Well, when you can charge an electric battery in 15 to 30 seconds, you let me know.
Yeah.
Because you can fuel a car in 15 to 30 seconds.
But the point being is that what are you looking for? Are you looking for the extra power from your hybrid, or are you looking for a range extender? Because that's what we're going to see with the next generation of the Mason cars, isn't it? Bigger cells or the ability to travel further for longer.
Yeah.
It goes back to what we talked about before, too. It goes back to track position. If I can go a little further than somebody else or get in front of somebody because they have to pit, that could mean the race.
Yeah. So it's car 78 there. That is Sarah Price making her way out onto the track. Sarah, of course, just back from Dakar. A fantastic second place podium position for her, driving the Land Rover Defender. Superb result.
She's been fantastic. She's a great person, great ambassador for our sport, and she's another one. Anything that she can get her hands on to drive, she's doing boats, electric boats now.
Well, she is,
And,
I mean,
it's
she literally
fantastic.
went straight from Dakar, straight to Dubai, I believe, and was racing for Will Smith's racing team. And she's so friendly as well. She's so welcoming. When you meet her in the pits, she'll tell you about what she's up to, what she's doing. It's absolutely fantastic.
And you were saying Ricky's racing.
Yeah, I was just looking down
well.
the entry list a little bit further down. There's Ricky Brabeck in the 1991. It's a Honda entry.
Good for him. What a heartbreak for him at Dakar.
Yeah, 45 hours of racing, and it comes down to 2 seconds. And let's not forget, only 2 days before that, he got stuck behind a train of camels.
I saw that. I saw that one too. I was following it. But what an incredible guy on a bike. What talent on 2 wheels.
I think those camels were rented by the KTM team.
Yeah, if you lift their feet, they're KTM stamped on them.
Exactly. All right, there's the 3503 off the line. That is going to be David Knight. I believe it was Haley Yorba next to him there. A couple of people's transponders haven't started yet. Sarah Price's transponder did not start either.
It's also neat to see these guys on 2 wheels making the transitions to to 4, like Toby, making the transition from the bikes to to the T1 class even, and he's a hell of a talent.
I mean, if we look in Dakar, a majority of the, shall I say, top end drivers actually come from a 2-wheel drive background.
That's absolutely right.
Or rally. That's the other one, of course. But what I really am enjoying about this, and I've been talking to lots of people, King of the Hammers is actually giving an entry point for drivers to actually showcase their talents to prospective Dakar teams. It's no accident that drivers like Sarah Price, Mitch Guthrie Jr., etc., they were seen first here at King of the Hammers. And for King of the Hammers to be able to introduce these drivers to those factory teams, because normally that's closed shop, as well you know.
Oh, yeah.
So it makes me very, very proud that that's happening.
No, I think it's phenomenal. I mean, I said it goes back, we talked about earlier, what an incredible event this is. I mean, it's not just a race, it is an event, because it's 3 weeks of racing. And every race in its own is it's something special.
That was Ricky right there.
Oh, it is the one in front?
In the black and yellow?
In the black and yellow.
Yeah, that was a Honda. Yep. The first Honda we've seen out here so far today, I think.
Oh, look at that.
That's exactly what happened with Caden right there,
Yep.
but he went a little higher and went all the way over. That's exactly what happened.
Now, something I'm also interested to see this weekend, we've got more manufacturers who are coming to the party. So Segway have got new vehicles that are coming out. I believe that they're a 2-litre turbo, but might have some mild hybrid on it as well.
Really?
But
I know Toyota's come out with the UTV now, which I think they had it at SEMA, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, I remember seeing
I'm curious
that.
to see where that goes.
So many manufacturers of the vehicles. But I'll tell you a manufacturer that we're not seeing lining up here today, or I haven't seen. Where are the Gordons?
Yeah, that's true too.
Supposedly they're doing the
speed?
rock race in that car. Remember that car that he had at the Sandsport show that had the weird, weird rear suspension on it and everything?
Yep.
Supposedly they're racing that in the rock race in 4400.
Okay.
I'm just surprised
we'll
they didn't have one to run this race too, to try to go after Polaris.
Yeah. It didn't work out so well the last couple times, so maybe they're waiting to redefine it before they try again.
Well, we wish them well, and I look forward to seeing them later in the week.
I know Robbie always says there's a method to his madness. I know that.
There's plenty of madness, and I like the method.
I'm looking at the tracker. We have Chase Mankin is stopped right before mile 11. So that's the first car I see stopped on the tracker. So bummer for Chase Mankin, but he's at 0 miles an hour.
Hopefully it's just a flat tire.
Everyone else is still moving on the tracker, so that's pretty good. Our leader right now is the 1838, and he's just, or on the tracker at least. That's kind of weird. Where's Brock's tracker at?
Well, that's what I'm looking at the moment, because I'm picking up that it's Matt Burrows. But that can't be right.
No.
Now, are we not looking at Brock right there on the light?
It is.
Yeah, that is Brock right now.
It doesn't
there on
look
the
like there's
live
any
feed.
dust in front of him.
Yeah, the trackers are always a little off sometimes. That is our leader right there, Brock, though.
Look how good that thing works.
Yeah, he's just got it dialed, but he
Yep.
also, even when you think he's in trouble, it just picks up and sits it back down again. I'd love to work out how many miles Brock Hager has done in the last 3 years.
Oh yeah,
I don't know if anybody could touch him.
It's a lot. No, Brock has been on he's been on a hell of a streak, that's for sure. I mean, just coming off his second Dakar win back to back.
But it wasn't just a win, it was an annihilation. Over an hour
Yeah,
ahead.
It wasn't even close.
Yeah, I mean, just look at that car, the way Brock drives it. I mean, that thing is just floating through the desert. It's pretty crazy. These cars nowadays, just how capable they are. They've come a long ways. They have, active suspension on there, like say with the Fox Live valve. Now they have active sway bars as well. So it has the SDI sway links on there, and it's all working together. So the shocks, the steering wheel, the gas, the brake pedal, the sway bars, they're all talking to each other in the electronic computer. And it has a gyro in there, so it knows the angle of the car, everything, and it just makes everything work together. If it's leaning to the right a little bit, it'll stiffen the sway bar. If you want to open the sway bars because you want to go rock crawling, you can literally push a button, and it's like having a sway bar disconnect. And then you can go in the rocks, and you have full motion without any sway bar. It's pretty cool.
Okay, so this is one of the RTR entries. So that is either going to be Lauren Healy, I believe, in the 766.
And these guys are doing how many laps? Do we know?
The T4 and B4 is doing 4 laps.
4, okay.
So I think they're with a T4.
No. I think you find B3 are 4 laps, and that the T4s are 2 laps. Hate to pull you back on that one.
They
So
had it
that's
wrong
the thing
on
is,
screen earlier.
is Brock's going to come into the back of them 100% when these guys leave.
He's going to be catching people for sure. Yeah. Like, they're barely going to be out of town when he's coming back around. So if you guys are looking at the Racing Tracks tracker and you don't see Brock on there, he is still in front like we saw. We'll see if we can get them to reset his tracker and hopefully pop up on here.
So I'm just looking at the live scoring right now. I can see that Brock Hager crossed the timing loop at a 31.05, closely followed by Corbin Leviton with a 32 minutes. So Brock Hager is pulling a lead on Corbin Leviton.
Yeah, if you guys are at home and you're trying to look for the tracker, it's racingtrax.com. And then if you're looking for the live scoring, it's ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com/live. And then you can see all the live scoring right there.
Yeah, what I'm really loving this year is we've got multiple timing loops in the desert. So we've got a timing loop at race mile 6, timing loop at 14, 22, 34, 39.5 randomly, 45, 50, 55, and of course 59, which is coming back into race time.
What I would love to see, and we can't be, it's got to be able to be done, is real time timing. So you always know where you're at to your competition. To me, that would be the ultimate.
We do that in Europe.
Yeah. It can be done.
They have it in the all-wheel drive T1s that are racing out here have that. They have a separate system, the Racing Redefined system, that does that. So they're working on it. At some point, hopefully that would expand into the full group of everyone that we have on the track.
Yeah.
No, like we talked about before, I mean, we're racing on corrected time. And racing against the clock. Even though we're starting side by side, even though we're racing competitors, we're racing against the clock. And knowing that information as a driver is critical, because that either confirms to me what I'm doing is working, or I need to alter what I'm doing. And I don't want to wait until the very end to know that.
Communication.
Yep.
communication is absolutely everything, and that's one of the things. I remember the first time I went to the Mint 400, and they were telling me how much they were spending on satellite telephones to communicate that information back rather than sending it via radio. Now it's all changing, so we're now able, most of these vehicles have Starlinks attached to the top of them, so they can not only communicate back to the pits, but also they can actually get telemetry and data back to their pits as well. That's a game changer. Then that comes back to what you're saying, because what these guys are doing is they're utilizing tracker technology on the other vehicles to then be able to relay that information back to their teams. Now, there is some tracker technologies out there that are literally to the second pinpoint, and we utilize some of those in the races that we have back in Europe.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
Every winter, Johnson Valley becomes the ultimate test bed, where man and machine are pushed to their limits. And power has to deliver every time. Optima batteries are engineered to excel under pressure, providing durable, reliable performance when it matters most. Because in racing, reliability isn't optional. Optima batteries, the ultimate power source.
You an alternate line to be able to try to make a pass.
So fantastic view there of Emerson Lakebed. So we look out across there. Got to say a massive thank you to our helicopter pilots and our drone pilots as well. And here we go. Now, is this our race leader? It's got good pace. I've got a feeling this could be Brock Hager.
It looks pretty fast, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That is Brock.
That familiar yellow stripe up the side. That is definitely Brock Hager. No, that's not. That's got a teal-colored roof, isn't it?
That is going to be Ethan Groom.
Yeah, that's Ethan Groom.
So Ethan Groom is going to be 4th position on timing at mile 45. Brock Hager still first. Second is Corbin Lieberton. Third is Chase Carr on corrected time. Ethan Groom is going to be 4th on corrected time at the latest split that we have.
But look at this, Brian. He's got clear air in front of him.
Absolutely. I was just noticing that. I mean, which to me is obviously it's a big advantage. And right now, to me, like this is where you can push.
Very technical section. So easy for one of those rocks just to pop out in front of you.
Yeah, this is a section right here where these things are way faster than the big trucks just because of how tight and technical it is through there in the all-wheel drive and how nimble they are.
Yeah, with the shorter wheelbase, the shorter width, absolutely, Fish. You're 100% correct. These are way more nimble through those tight sections than the big T1s and T2s.
Just when they get on the lake beds, they they get worked.
Yep.
On speed.
Or the
big
straight
holes.
on rough, yeah.
Or the really big holes. Yeah.
But, I mean, again, let's talk about top speeds. You know, it's not that many years ago that these cars were struggling to get over 70 mile an hour. Now we're seeing them hitting top ends of 100+ mile an hour.
It blows me away.
This may be Cody Bradbury right here. Was that the 23? It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it looked like Cody.
And then Joe Tirana should be coming in a minute, too. His is easier to spot because it's orange Razor car.
So this is one of the Ford stock entries by the looks of it. Actually, I'm not sure that is the Ford.
Is it a Range Rover? What is it?
No, I'm not sure what that is. It's almost like I've got a Porsche back end on it, actually. There is a Toyota out there, so I'm wondering if that is actually a Toyota of some description. If that case, I think it might be Alex Fleming. I know he had everything on the roof rack that he needed.
Now, Brock shouldn't be too far from making his way back this way.
Yeah, we're going to see him on the lake bed pretty soon, probably on a shot, right?
Yeah, because from that section they're at right now with the rocks, it's not too far back to the lake bed from there.
So on our latest timing, past mile 50, Brock is past mile 50 right now. He's in first still. He has a 28-second lead on corrected time over Corbin Lieberton. That is Brock right there, yep. So 28 seconds, we know they started side by side. That is physical, as
too.
well
That's
as corrected time.
Yep.
Yeah, that one's
Good
easy.
point. Yep, that one's super easy. We wish they all could be like that.
Yeah. We just need a land rush start,
Yes.
and we'd get it like that.
Well, that looks like a yellow flash at the side of that vehicle, so I think that could well be our race leader, Brock Hager.
It's still impressive to me that the top end speed, like you talked about, Jim. You know, especially on he's moving right there. He is moving.
It's the intermediate speed that's the most impressive, where they're going from that 50 mile an hour to that 100 mile an hour limit, and they held that able to hold that 70, 80 mile an hour consistently.
Yeah, I mean, these UTVs, they're doing, you know, the Can-Ams actually have a little higher top speed. They're doing about 116-ish, 117, almost 120.
In a UTV. Hey, Jim, from the last time split that we have here, is anything moved on the leaderboard from the last split?
So our last split was at race mile 50, and we can see that was Brock Hager and Corbin Leviton who have passed through there. They're the only cars that have tripped that marker at the moment. And as Fish was saying, Brock has a 28-second lead over Corbin Leviton. But this is interesting because they are starting to get away a little bit from the other cars. So just to give you an idea, Chase Carr is currently sitting in third at race mile 35. Brock Hager passed there with a 35.18. Chase Carr went through there at 36.41, so we're already seeing over a minute and a half.
Yeah, that's Chase Carr right here that we just had on screen too. There he goes.
Yeah, I mean, you can see he's absolutely hauling. You know, he's not hanging back. But it just gives you an idea of how incredibly impressive Corbin and Brock are.
Yeah, these cars, I mean, look at it, how fast he's going, how well it's working nowadays, you know. I mean, they all have 35-inch tires on them now. They work so well.
Yeah, but we're talking about, you know, hundredths of a second's difference off of every single corner, and that's what builds up. And that's where Brock is just able to maintain speed through places that other people just can't do that. Those little extra tenths, they build up, and all of a sudden, boom, he's a minute and a half ahead of you.
Well, to your point, I mean, every corner counts, and then you times that by 5 laps, and how many corners we have during the course of a lap.
Yeah, so we're just getting now, Ethan Groom has now moved up into 3rd position. So Ethan Groom is on the charge. And again, just as I say that, it changes. And Cody Bradbury moves into that 3rd position as they pass through race mile 50. So Cody Bradbury passes the 50-mile marker with a 43.29. Corbin Leventon with a 41.24. And Brock Hager with a 40 minutes and 55.
Something I'm noticing, like in this section right here, the dust is moving a little bit. As soon as they go through, you see it moving off the course.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if the wind has changed a little bit on that portion of the race course, because it's still, it looks like it's picked up a little bit from the.
We're about 3 miles an hour here now,
Yeah.
right? It was 0 at the start. Yeah, might be more out there, like you said. Yeah, that's a different spot than where we are. There's a look at our leader right there. It's gonna be Brock coming back into town. Should be back in here pretty soon. He's through mile 55, so he's less than 5 miles from town.
And this is an interesting part of the course. If you didn't pre-run that, you wouldn't know what line to take.
And you know he didn't even hesitate when he went from one line to the other. So he knew exactly what he wanted to do, and that's why you pre-run.
And that's the advantage of not being in the dust, because you know if you got to go right or go left, you can see how to get into that line. When you're in the dust, sometimes it's hard to get your line, even though you have it marked on the GPS.
I agree.
Now, as we watched that a minute ago, you could see that there was dark streaks inside the dirt. Now that, as a racer, is fantastic. You want to see that dark. That means there's moisture in the ground. That means you've got traction. That means you can really start holding the mile, pushing on hard. And it's those little things, that little muscle memory moments that make the difference between those who race a lot and those guys who don't race a lot.
Experience. You're trying to find anything you can out there.
All right, so looking at our time, we still have Brock is now 35 seconds ahead at the next one. So in 5 miles, he made another 7 seconds on Corbin.
It's impressive, and we haven't even completed a lap yet.
Yeah, and these are doing 4 laps, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, but Corbin's the only person who's staying with him right now because the others are just starting to fall away. But you're going to see people and things changing with adjusted time. So Travis Sally's just moved up into provisional 3rd place and is with a 43.05. And just as I say that, Chase Carr has moved up as he flicks a marker. He'll move into 3rd place again. But keep an eye on Travis, because I think you're going to see him coming back up through as he hits those markers. We'll have a true indication as they complete that first race lap.
There's Caden Wells, it looks like. Good to see him back out there and going again.
You see he's on a different line than the car he's chasing down right now, too.
Yep. He's actually catching them, it looks like. Yeah.
Now, we should be seeing our leaders coming into town any minute now. They should be coming round the bottom of back door, making their way towards the short course, ready to complete their first lap. Now, Fish, you were saying earlier that these guys are carrying 34 gallons of fuel. What's the fuel strategy? What are they going to try and do? Are they going to just stay out there as long as possible? Are they going to short stop, try to get and use track positions, try to get back out there again? What's the deal here?
Well, I'll tell you that the teams that are out here that did their homework have multiple plans in place, exactly like Ryan was saying earlier. So if they have to pit at Maine, they can, or if they have to pit somewhere else, they can. So it's just going to depend on the team manager to make that call, depending on where they are on the track and who's around them. Just like Ryan said, if you're about to pass somebody and you don't have to stop, you're probably going to want to get around them and then get some time. So hopefully by the time you do stop, you put enough of a gap to stay in front of that person.
Okay, so you're Brock Hager. You're miles out in front at the moment. You're absolutely killing it, but it looks like you're about to come into lap traffic. The only other cars around you who are competitive are very fast cars. Do you take a short stop early?
No, because then you can't make it the rest of the way, potentially. Depends on how far you have to go from there. Because if these are 50-mile laps and if you stop after one, you still have to go 150, which could be kind of close to your gas mileage, depending on how hard you're driving the car. So you're probably just going to stop after lap 2.
Yeah, agreed. So in fact, the window of opportunity for these cars is actually going to be relatively small. They've really got little or no choice but to stop on lap 2 or lap 3.
I think 99% of these cars are probably going to stop after lap 2, like the end of lap 2, because everybody can go at least 100 miles, and then 150 gets kind of close for some cars, and then there's no way you can do more than that. So lap 2 would be when you stop.
And then when the other strategy comes into play is, okay, where are we sitting on the track right now? How far in front? How far behind? Do we bypass Maine and go to remote pit on lap 2 or 3, or is Maine what we need to do? We have enough time in the bucket, we could just do it at Maine.
Well, let's just talk about that as well, because from main pit to obviously remote pit 1, that's not a fast stretch. It's very, very technical. To actually really want to try and lay it down and gain some seconds there is going to be very, very difficult indeed.
The only thing you could do at that point is you're banking on that person stopping at Maine, and then you're going to go 10 tenths from here to remote pit in order to see if you could. All you're looking for is a couple more seconds. You just want some more time in the bag to be able to get your fuel stop or tires done if you're going to do tires, but get your fuel stop done and get back out before anybody else goes by you. So if they come in behind you after you've left the pit, who cares? That's fine. But you don't want that car to be able to pass you.
There's Chase Carr coming back into Hammertown. Corbin Lieberton should be going through the start-finish any second here. Brock did his first lap in 49.42. So that is faster than a 60-mile-an-hour average, right?
That's
quite
incredible.
a bit faster because we have a 60-mile lap, and he did it in 49 minutes. That's a very fast average speed.
Absolutely. I think that's going to show you what's going to happen for tomorrow, too, when it comes to the T1s and T2s.
It's going to be about 80-mile-an-hour average. Seriously.
Yeah.
It's going to be crazy fast.
Well, it's only a few years ago that we actually saw that the UTVs actually laid down a faster desert loop than the big 4400 class cars.
Yeah.
That's astonishing.
It's incredible. These UTVs have come so far in a short amount of time.
Well, UTV won the 4400 race, so...
It's not a UTV, it was a 4400. Come on, man.
Sorry, we're going to hurt more feelings, I guess.
There's a lot of delicate souls out there. Okay. This is Chase Carr making his way round.
Where is Corbin at? Because
surely Corbin's must have... here we go.
No,
Corbin hasn't.
Chase Carr just clicked off the lap, and Corbin has not clicked it off.
You are absolutely right. Now, interestingly, because we can see that he's coming through on heads up, he was at 49.52, so he has literally disappeared.
He made it through heads up, which was what mile is that?
49.50. Sorry, that would be...
It's got to be after 55.
Yeah. So it's somewhere sitting between 55 and 59. Wow. Now, that's big news indeed.
I don't see Corbin on our tracker either, unfortunately, which is a bummer.
Okay, we've got our man Miles Hasselquist in the pits. He's got his wrench mic with him. Miles, what have you got for us?
Thanks, guys. Yeah, so the pits are starting to get exciting. We saw Brock Hager come through. Yeah, the pits are getting exciting. The pits are getting exciting down here. Leverton is in here in the pits. The left rear of the brake rotor broke, so they're trying to take that apart. I'm talking.
know if Miles is talking or not, but we're looking at Corbin Lieberson right there. He obviously has a brake rotor in the rear that has broken. So that's what happened to our second place car. He's in the pits with a broken rear brake rotor. Looks like they're trying to cut something off. It's kind of interesting way they're trying to cut the rotor off itself.
Looks like the rotor's stuck behind
broke
the
off
hub.
the hat.
Yeah.
The hat separated from the disc part.
I don't see the bolts that bolt the rotor to the hat.
Yeah, now this is tough love here. This is really tough because seconds count in this race.
Looks like it also runs a wheel spacer. Did you see that on the ground? Kind of interesting.
But while all this is going on right now, it's playing into the hands of Brock Hager, who's making his way into the desert, closely followed by Chase Carr, then Ethan Groom and Cody Bradbury.
Now the fastest way to fix this and get him back out again without having to replace the rotor is to cap that brake line off and then put the tire back on. So then he just has the brakes on three sides.
Yeah, absolutely. Or even lock off the rear brakes entirely.
You could do that as well.
Yeah, it's kind of sketchy on these because it's not a solid rear axle. So like on a truck, if you have one in the back, it's not that bad because you have a spool. So the one is kind of still slowing down both sides. But like on these cars, they're independent. So you're really only going to have braking on one side.
Yeah, I think I'll be locking off both the rears and just getting out there. Okay, so we've got another Joe Tirana who's just crossed the line there. So this is great news there. We're seeing 3 of the factory team cars for Polaris crossing the line. Brock Hager, Ethan Groom, and Joe Tirana.
Yeah, pretty good first lap so far for these guys.
Yeah, Cody Bradbury out there in the Can-Am, of course. He's currently sitting in 4th position, so great run there for Cody Bradbury. But it's going to be really interesting to see. Don't forget, we've got so many big hitters out there. And on adjusted time, this is going to get really interesting when we start getting into this top 20.
Yeah, so far, like you said, five people through at the end of the first lap. Next is probably going to be Travis Sally come through. Should be coming through right now. And he just did, so Travis just jumped in front of Joe on time. So Travis is in 5th position. Pushed Joe back to 6th. 52.43 for Travis, first lap.
There's still a lot of racing left. Only one lap down.
There's this race, there is going to be a lot of attrition.
It usually is. It's amazing. Obviously it's a fast race course right now, but for whatever reason, KOH typically has a lot of attrition.
Because it's a single race, everyone just has to go for it, right?
And you go for it.
Yeah.
You have to. Like to your point, you're not playing a points game at all, so you go for it.
And UTVs, they are very reliable. However, you can break a UTV. Like you can drive a UTV much harder and faster than it will hold up. Like you have to have some skill to know when to let up in the UTVs, no matter what kind it is. And that's what's the difference is between a lot of these drivers you see that have been racing them for a while. They know kind of where that edge is of how hard they can push. Where you get some newer drivers that get in them and they go really fast, but they don't realize that they're pushing too hard, and then it breaks and they wonder why it broke.
No, that's a great point.
That was one of our 1,400 trucks there we saw passing UTV. Kind of funny they're on the course together.
You see, it just puts into perspective how small that UTV is compared to that pre-runner.
If you're just joining us, welcome to the 20th anniversary of the Griffin King of the Hammers, powered by Optima batteries. We are here today, of course, for the Toyo Tires Desert Challenge, and it is all about the limited classes. We had the unlimited cars qualifying earlier today. We saw RJ Anderson laying down a blistering time of 7:21. But right now, it's all about our current race leader in the limited classes, and that is, of course, Brock Hager. Now, was that Sierra Romo, or was that?
That's going to be Ethan Groom.
That's
right
Ethan
there.
Groom right there, yep.
Ethan Groom in the 3rd position after lap 1, just behind Chase Carr. He's got Cody Bradbury right behind him.
Yeah,
it's only about 6 seconds in front of Cody Bradbury at the end of the lap on corrected time.
Yeah, he's absolutely flying. Travis Sally is also a man on a mission. He moves into 5th place on adjusted time, ahead of Joe Tirana. Hunter Miller's making moves as well, and he is actually running 1st in Pro Mod and currently sitting in 7th overall. Hunter, of course, no stranger to this race and no stranger to hammers. We'll be seeing him in the main 4900 race later this week, and I expect we'll be seeing him in the 4400 race as well. Had the entire front end fall off his car last year.
That's never good. Yeah.
He
I remember
finished.
that.
They put it back together with ratchet
He
straps.
did.
It was amazing.
That was impressive. That's what's cool about desert racing, the fixes, the MacGyvers that you got to come up with sometimes to get out of the desert. Is,
whatever it takes to get out and whatever it takes to get to the finish line.
Exactly. If you
Three
can't
wheels, no front end.
Yeah.
And if you can't fix it with race tape and cable ties, it really is broken.
At least with the UTV, you have 4 tires that can pull you. So if you do lose the rear, you can drive on the front.
Race you. Race you on dirt, sand, snow. Race you through this, over that, all day, all night. Race you on 4 wheels, 1 wheel. How about no wheels? Race you with the world watching, this guy watching. Race you to the summit, maybe not that summit, to sub 7. Any event, any terrain, anytime. Race you.
This is how legends are made. I know I got what it takes. And I'm not pumping the brakes, and I'm not pumping the brakes. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with? That isn't competitive. Top of the throne of this league. How you moving so on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the. I just been bringing the fire.
Whenever someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Or, "What have you been up to?" Or just, "What's new?" Have a good answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
Fantastic. It just gives you the perspective of a new view, and we're working on some cool stuff right now with telemetry.
Uh-oh. That is Wayne Matlock. He's got the rear off. Is he changing something in the rear?
I'm not so sure.
sideways.
I got a feeling, is that actually been over?
The roof looks pretty good still. The number plates look good. Uh-oh, here we go. Got to go around him.
Now, what happens here? Does Christian stop for him?
No, nobody's stopping here.
I know that one isn't. But Kristen's going to be running about 10 places behind Wayne?
No, she wants to beat Wayne, so she's not stopping.
Okay. I'll be see you later, darling.
Yeah. The way he was sideways like that, maybe like a broken axle or something, because it's not like he was sitting straight, like he just came to a nice rolling stop. Something weird happened there.
Yeah. And he had the spare wheel off the back, so he was looking inside that sort of transmission area.
Yeah, there's a box in the back that they carry some spare parts in, along with the spare rear axle and radius rod. It may have been a radius rod, too.
Okay, this is our race leader making his way out to remote pit 1 by the looks of it. So that is Brock Hager, blowing on by. I think plan 1 is engaged right now.
I want to see out in the distance if we can see further. I guess we can't quite to see where the next dust cloud is out in front of him when he starts coming up to lap traffic.
Yeah, he's going to be catching him pretty soon. Hopefully his tracker comes back online. It looks like they're trying to reset it, so we might get his tracker back in a few minutes here.
It also plays in is where you catch them. I mean, technically there could be some bad areas you catch them where maybe it's a little tighter part of the race course where the obviously the wind's not blowing and the dust is sitting, or maybe it's a section that has multiple lines and it takes you just a couple seconds to get around them, or you might get stuck behind them for minutes. So that could be the difference between the guy coming up behind him.
Well, I've got a feeling these guys, particularly those sitting in the 1400s and the 1450s, they're going to be looking in their mirrors. They're going to be expecting to see Brock Hager. And what's what we were talking about earlier about communication. Even the guys at the back of the field who are out there having fun, they're in communication with their pits. Okay, as we continue with the action here at the Toyo Tires Desert Challenge, Don't forget that you can go online and check out the trackers. You can also check out the live scoring as well. Fish, where can we find those?
Yeah, if you want to look at the tracking, you can go to racingtracks.trax.com. That's the best way to see that. Make sure you select the correct race because there's multiple races on there you can select from. Right now we're doing the limited race, so that's the map you're going to want to look at. And then if you want to go over and check out the times, you go to Ultra 4, the number 4, racing.com, or sorry, ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com/live, and that's where the scoring is.
You know, I'm curious to see is when Caden McCachran comes through, where he ends up on time compared to everybody else, especially him starting so deep. So that's going to be an interesting one right there we should keep an eye on.
And Phil Blurton.
Phil Blurton, yeah.
Because remember that clean air that they got?
Yep.
It was Phil and who was next to him? I forget. Whoever that was. Sims. Brandon Sims and Phil Blurton. Watch for them to pop way up this leaderboard when they come through if they had a clean lap. That section right here is pretty fun. You got to go around that little rock. It gets real narrow, especially in a truck. That's kind of a narrow section there. You don't want to drive.
It is slow.
You don't want to hit the drive shaft on any of those rocks right there and take it out. Whoa, did you see that sand coming over the hood right there? Some sitting on the hood still. So Brock Hager is currently on the second lap, and he just passed mile 22.
Okay, as we continue here with the action, watching Mondo Ronaldo, we've got Miles Hasselquist down in the pits, and he's got some news for us. Miles, take it away.
It's been a great show so far. Everybody got off the line. It looks like everybody's just doing basically a quick splash and go, but we did see Corbin stop here for a little bit, and the left rear rotor was actually broke completely off the wheel, so they had to take off the hub, so they had to take the wheel off, got the grinder out, cut the rotor off, and then they were able to I was like, do you want to put something there to pinch the rotor so you don't lose it? They said, nope, once we pump up the brakes, it'll pinch shut, and they sent them out. No left rear brakes for Corbin, but man, so far so good. And I was curious on the fuel strategy, but Brock Hager, the man that can't lose anything right now, came through here on a mission. I've seen about 3 or 4 splash and goes, but that factory Razor team is doing great. So.
Okay, thank you very much, Miles. Always great to get insights from you down there in the pits.
Can you hear it?
Okay, thank you very much, Miles. Always great to hear from you. And look at that. That is Caden McCachran, who's just crossing the line there. So Caden McCachran, of course, the son of the GOAT himself, the greatest of all time, Rob McCachran.
Caden McCachran in 11th.
11th.
So he
went
moved
from
up.
28.
He doubled it. Yeah, he moved up more than half of where he started from in one lap. Brandon Sims right in front of Caden McCachran.
There we go.
There you go. So the guys that had a little bit of clean air there was Braden Sims. Phil Blurton right in front of Brandon in 11th place now. So in 11th is Blurton,
huge.
12th is Sims, and then 14th is Caden.
Yeah, let's not forget, though, that Phil Blurton's racing in UTV Pro Modified, and that puts him in second place behind Hunter Miller. It's when you start looking down this field of vehicles and you realize how many incredibly talented drivers there are out there. Oh, look at this, though. We've got action on track right now.
Is that Mike Caffro in the second car? Let's see in a second here. Yeah, I think that's Mike Caffro there in the rear car, going for the pass. Yep, got around him. That's a Matag chassis. You can tell, see how low they sit? That's the easiest way to see the Matag chassis. Like the stance looks pretty cool. It sits real low. All right, so at mile 22, it looks like Brock is still in first. He just came through 34. I was trying to see who's in second here.
Now, look at this, Ryan. Look at the dust haze. When you see this as a driver, you're thinking, is any more minute, is that wall going to descend completely in front of you?
This is where your notes become key, and pre-running and getting the right notes, because you're relying on that navigator to be able to feed you with the proper notes, especially as that haze goes, so you can keep up top speed.
Now, let's just talk about this because things are changing. We can see in this vehicle here, this is running one of those latest GPSs. This is the latest Garmin Baja version, by the looks of it. And this allows you to put in a lot more notes. It's a lot more technical. I mean, I hear rumors that some of the guys in Baja are actually driving blind with these. I mean, is that true?
Also with the Garmin one, and I haven't used it. I know Fish has experience with it. You actually have satellite overlay data, where like the Lowrance, you're really just looking at a green screen in a line, and then your notes on it. I definitely think that I haven't made the transition over to Garmin yet, for no particular reason, but I'm just so used to the Lowrance. I was hoping Lowrance would start going the Garmin route, but the technology that we've gained. I mean, yes, I mean we're driving off GPS, good, bad, or indifferent. We're relying on those notes. We're relying on the navigator as a driver to be able to tell. They're my eyes. They're my second set of eyes. As I can't see anything through that dust, I'm trying to keep my speed up as high as possible.
Yeah, okay, we've got some news coming in from our score sheets at the moment. Phil Blurton, as we expected, is on a charge. He moves up into 9th overall and 1st in UTV Pro Modified.
Oh, we have some bad news right here. Mile 55, Caden Wells' car is currently on fire.
Oh, no.
So if anybody's listening to this from Race Ops, I just texted you guys also. Mile 55, Caden Wells' car is on fire.
There's a shot. Hopefully everyone's okay.
Yeah.
So it looks like they're out of the car, so that's good news.
That's good.
Yeah, nobody wants to see that.
And we're in motorsports. That's why it's so important for us to have all the safety gear. We talked about it during the unlimited qualifying.
Yep.
About having the proper gloves, the proper suits, the proper helmets, the proper shoes. And I know a lot of us in the sport tend to not, we don't think about it. We make it secondary. And this is a prime example. We're seeing it more and more, Fish, too, as far as these fires go. And in every class, in every race that we're doing.
Well, remember, Caden was on his side earlier, so when he rolled, I wonder if a fuel line or something had got hit or moved or something, and then it came apart to lead to that possibly.
Yeah, it's a personal pet hate of mine. We all are told we have to wear gloves. We all have to, when we do go through tech, we have to show our gloves and all these things. And then you see a driver who's not wearing gloves. It's like, dude, we have to wear gloves for a reason. If you have a fire, there's going to be a real reason why we're wearing those gloves. So always wear your safety kit.
If it gives you a couple seconds more to get out and not have to go to that hospital, either in a body bag or to be able to have skin grafts the rest of your life, it's worth it. It's 100% worth it. Yeah, is it hotter? Is it sometimes more uncomfortable? Yeah, but get used to it. So
exactly.
I don't test. Anytime I test, I have everything on. And that's one thing that drove me crazy about seeing a lot of guys as they go testing. They have a T-shirt on with pants or with shorts, and then they have their head and neck restraint on. Well, why bother?
Yeah. Okay. We have confirmation they got out of the car. Unfortunately, the car is a complete loss. So that is a major bummer. But they did get out of the car, so the driver and co-driver are okay.
I know that feeling firsthand. I had our T1 at Vegas Torino burned to the ground, and I sit there and watched it. And it is one of the most gutting feelings you can ever imagine when you know there's nothing you can do to stop it, and it's a total loss.
So we talk about this. I've been involved in a couple of vehicle fires, and fire suppression is massively important. And people say, oh, why don't you have automatic fire suppression fitted? Automatic fire suppression is about being able to get the crew out of the car. It's not about being able to save the car. So if you're into that stuff, then get decent fire extinguishers on the vehicle so you have a fighting chance. Because trust me, if a fuel line goes up, if oil goes up, particularly power steering fluid, it's remarkably difficult to put it out. So you spend all that money on a car, spend extra money on decent fire suppression.
That was Matt Burrows a second ago. We saw in the pit there working on something. Here's a 1450 truck making a pass. This is one of the ones that has the full windows and windshield and everything, like you were mentioning. Looks like the windows might be up and the AC on, too.
And why wouldn't you? Look at them go.
Yeah.
But we talk about this and we laugh and we joke, but if you go to Dakar these days, all of the top ultimate cars pretty much are now running aircon and windscreens.
Mm-hmm.
It makes a huge difference, and also when they're coming off a stage, it can sometimes be minus figures, so you want to keep warm, so they have heaters inside those vehicles as well. It's massively important when you're racing for nearly 50 hours over 2 weeks that you stay comfortable in the car. If you're comfortable, you can race fast.
No, that's key. It goes to seating position, steering wheel position, seat belts, your gear that you're having. All of that matters, and because if it doesn't, it's in the back of your head when you're in that car driving, and you want to be the most comfortable. Like, I'm super anal when it comes to my seating position. My guys know this at 1-9 as well, because as I hammer them about changing the seating position within a quarter of an inch, 1/16 of an inch, just because I want it to be perfect for me.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. So Brock Hager looks like he is back on the tracking now. So if you guys were looking at the racing tracks, refresh your page if you don't see Brock on there, and he will show up again now.
What mile is he at?
I've got to scroll back up. He's at the top. I believe he's at mile 20. What was it? 28? Just went by 28. Yeah.
He's just coming back past there, so yeah.
So he's showing his first. Chase Carr is showing his second on corrected time, 1 minute and 5 seconds behind Brock at mile 34. Ethan Groom, I believe, is going to be third there. And then Cody Bradbury and Joe Tirana. And those are the only ones that are past mile 34 at this time on the tracker. So
with Caden and Burton and that group, I'm very curious to see what happens at the end of lap 2 and see if there's another big change. Because at some point, it's going to level itself off.
Yeah. And actually, you know what? I just realized when I was reading those mile markers off, on the timing, they're different than the tracking page. So those of you guys at home, if you're looking at Brock right now and he's at mile 30, but the timing shows him past 34, just keep that in mind. I don't know which one is actually correct, but they are different from each other.
The timing will be correct.
Yeah, the timing's probably correct there.
And we got another one coming into the pits.
A shout out to Chip Polvardi and their whole crew for helping get those extra timing links in the ground out there. I actually saw Chip out there yesterday himself, getting them in the ground and putting the timing loops out there. So pretty cool, all the work they've been putting in trying to get us good live timing and tracking.
Chip, my hat's off to him. He's trying to take the sport to another level, and he's done an awesome job. It's what the sport needs, and I'm so glad that he's out there pushing hard to be able to, like, those timing loops are massive. I wish we had more of them.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that we're sitting here at the moment, I'm looking, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 timing loops in this desert loop. Incredible. It's not, it's a couple of years ago that we only had one timing loop, and that was the start-finish line.
Yep.
Yeah. Things are moving on. This sport is coming home, and we absolutely adore it. We were talking about this earlier. There is no other form of off-road motorsport right now that is growing in the same way that it is right now in America at King of the Hammers. So if you're just joining us, welcome to the Toyo Tires Desert Challenge 2026, powered by Monster Energy. We are here, of course, for the 20th anniversary of the Griffin Radiator, King of the Hammers, powered by Optima batteries. And what a week of racing we've got ahead for you. It started yesterday morning with the qualifying for the limited race. Today we had the qualifying for the unlimiteds, and we saw RJ Anderson with a whopping 7 minutes and 21 seconds ahead of last year's rival and winner, Christopher Pavoldi. And right now, we're around about a third of the way, probably about 25% of the way through the limited class desert race. And our current race leader is Brock Hager. And he's just tripped our timing loop at the 39-mile marker. And I'm guessing that he's going to have something like a 3-minute lead over Chase Carr.
Every timing loop so far has just been a little bit more.
Yeah.
A little bit more.
Yeah, right?
It must be soul-destroying, mustn't it?
Yeah. Well, you want to have enough of a gap where if you do have a little issue like a flat tire or anything, you have time to change it, without having to worry about it. But you also don't want to push the car too hard because you don't need a 20-minute gap at the finish line and take a chance of breaking something, pushing it too
There's
hard.
that fine line. I totally agree. Have some time in the bank. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah.
But it goes back to, as well, as a driver, I mean, his team's feeding him that information. what that information is doing as a driver, it's just confirming what I'm doing in that car. You know, am I pushing it too hard? Do I need to push it harder? Is my pace sufficient enough? So obviously, if he's not making any mistakes right now, his pace is well on par. He actually below par. He's pulling time on these guys at the current pace. So if he's comfortable with that pace, then he just stays on it.
Exactly. And you know that nowadays everybody has Starlink on their car, and they're all with Zello and all the other kinds of communications out there, PCI radios, everything. You know what's going on the whole time. It's not like back in the day where you had no idea where you were. Like I guarantee you, Brock knows exactly where he is. Adam, that runs the SCI team, is on top of it. One of the best out there. Yeah, they're telling Brock exactly where he is at all times. He knows what's going on.
Yeah, we're just getting some updates right now from Tiffany Stone, who's out of the remote pits. Wayne Matlock has got mechanical issues. He's trying to fix that car and get back in the race at the moment. There's a couple of people who are having some quick stops out there. Now, I do wonder why they're doing that, because it doesn't make a lot of sense to me, as we were talking about fuel strategy earlier. So I'm guessing that they've either had a problem or something's going on, and that's why they've decided to take a splash of fuel.
No, 100%. If you're going to work on the car anyways, you might as well put a little bit in. It's not going to take you very long to do it, and more so. I mean, it being on the second lap right now out there, I can't imagine them doing a full fuel stop at the remote pit. But the other thing too is some of these guys that are like towards the middle back, it goes back to altering strategy a little bit. Maybe there's something. Maybe they're seeing something that says, okay, you know what we're gonna get off strategy from everybody else for 1 second here, and we're gonna take advantage of the remote pit and just do a full fuel stop there.
Okay, let's go the other way. So we've got the Polaris Racer team out there, and they've got potentially 3 cars going to be coming in within 3 or 4 minutes of each other. That's a lot of people to be getting in and out of that pit. So are they going to be bringing them on the different pits? Are they going to make them stack? Have they got the ability to be able to fuel all 3 cars at the same time?
Yes. They're set up and ready to go. They're ready to go for any of those strategies you just talked about, whatever's needed.
and they're also, it goes back to they're closely monitoring the gap between each one of them. So they know when they make it back to main pit, how much time do they have to work with each car to get it in and out. Obviously, they know what it takes to do a fuel stop anyways. So, I mean, they're going to be busy.
Yeah, they did a lot of pit practice. They practiced multiple vehicles coming in at the same time. They actually had that happen last score at the 1,000. They both came in, two cars came in right basically together. They were able to pit both of them at the same time. Now, if all 4 came in together, that would be a different story possibly. That could get interesting. The good thing is it doesn't take them very long to do it, so you're waiting, 10, 15 seconds to get a car in and out.
And typically there's a little bit of a gap between one and the other. You're typically not bumper to bumper coming in. So, when the first car starts, the clock's already started by the time the second one gets in there. So they're 3/4 of the way done with the stop by the time the second one comes in.
All right, so our leaders are passing mile 39.5 right now. Brock Hager still in first. Chase Carr in second.
Yeah, so just looking at the timing differences there. So he's Brock Hager passed that mile marker loop at 34 with a 1:17.52. And Chase Carr in second position has come past with a 1:21.36. So 3 minutes and 43 seconds dividing those 2 cars now. As you said before, Ryan, he's just building that lead.
Just inching it further away.
We're going to be seeing Ethan Groom at any time and now also passing through. And there is so much action out there on course at the moment. But as we see these cars come around to pit for the second time or cross the line for the second time, I think it's going to get incredibly busy down there. I think Miles is going to have his work cut out trying to keep on top of what is going on.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of pitting starting at the end of this lap for sure when they get back in here.
But that's
like
what
I
Miles
said, I think
does
everyone's
best,
going to do it.
Yeah.
Miles will be getting his steps in today, right?
Oh, yeah.
Stick his nose right in there.
Yeah.
Whether it's wanted or not.
Have we ever had anybody try to fight Miles?
Not yet.
Yeah.
This car is definitely not competing for the overall today, but they're out there cruising around, so good to see. I think it's like a stock full, basically.
They're probably having the time of their life, too.
Yeah. Are they catching the UTV? They might actually be gaining on them a little bit.
But that's what I love about this style of racing. It's accessible at so many different levels. You don't have to be racing right at the front to be having a great
Look,
time.
here's Caden's car on fire right there.
Oh, yeah.
Right there. They're up right there waving on the right. That was Caden and
cool.
Emma right there on the right.
Well, it's good to see that they're okay.
Well, they got their phone out of the car at least because Emma already posted on her story, so that's good.
Got to get the social in.
Yeah. Looks like this is Mike Pratt, I think. Should be the Hanger 15 car.
Okay, so Joe Tirana moves up into third position at the moment as he crosses into race mile 34. That's a physical position. He was actually behind Ethan Groom on adjusted time.
Looks like he's behind Brock by 3 minutes, so the pits should be okay for the SCI team. They're going to have a bit of a gap. The question is going to be Joe Tirana and Ethan Groom. How close together are they? Because they're the same team as well. And I think Ethan Groom is going to be right behind Joe, so we'll see how close he is at the next timing loop.
I think that's Chase Carr we can see on screen there. Chase putting together a great race right now.
Yeah, Joe's only 8 seconds behind Chase Carr, actually, on corrected time. So that's a pretty close race for second there.
Joe's picked it up that second lap.
Yeah, Joe doesn't have as much time in that car as some of the other drivers because he just drove one of the Polaris cars for the first time at the Baja 1000. So he's only got, his section. He didn't do the whole thing. His section at the Baja 1000 and then a little bit of test time where he'd been in his own Can-Am X3 originally and then the Maverick R for a little while. He won a few races in those. So it's probably going to take him a little while to get used to the car.
For sure. I know last year's King of the Hammers, he had a big crash last year.
With Jason Montez.
That was a pretty big off. So one of the fastest sections of the entire course.
Another one of our door slammers there. Looks like he's got wind-up windows in his windscreen as well. What a sensible chap. It's still the same car chasing that UTV.
Yeah, they're all stacked up there.
Yeah. 121 vehicles on this course. We're starting to see a little bit of attrition working its way in now.
It never fails.
As you look at your tracker, you can see on the tags, if they've got a solid color at the bottom of the tag, that does mean that they are stationary. Look out there now, I can see 4 or 5 stationary vehicles. But all things considered, for a Hammers race, there's a lot of cars still running.
We're not even halfway through the race yet. There's one of the Martin Barkey cars. That is Martin there in the 80, I believe. That's the same car he's going to take on Thursday to do the rock race.
Yeah, I love that.
Pretty crazy. Yeah, they're from Canada too. They come all the way from Canada. So they're like, all right, we're going to do it, both of them while we're here.
So what do you think he'll change on that from the desert race to the rock race?
Well, he did already change some things on the car. That is more of a rock car than a desert car now. So that is a factory Pro R, but he changed the front arms. He put heavier duty front arms on it so when they're in the rocks, they're able to bash it a little bit more. And then he changed the rear. He deleted the, they got rid of the toe link that kind of is a thing that might hang down a little bit. He put different trailing arms on the rear. So that car in the desert is not going to handle as well as a regular factory car. But in the rocks, it's meant to be a little stronger. He also put a winch on the front, which none of these desert cars have a winch on it, but his do have a winch on it. Maybe he took it off for the race, but it's mounted on there.
Yeah.
So he'll put a winch on there. He's got that, and then probably heavier skid plates, and then go to the rocks.
Just looking now at our race mile 39, I can see that Ethan Groom has also crossed the line with a 1:26.26. So around about 26 seconds behind Chase Carr. So Chase Carr is picking up the pace, and literally right on top of them is Cody Bradbury in the highest place, Can-Am right now, with a 1:26.35. So it is very tight at the top between the second and fourth place vehicles. I'm loving these timing loops. They're absolutely fantastic. Really lets the story of the race unfold.
Yeah, it just helps, to your point, it just helps tell that story. I mean, we're all sitting here at Hammertown, and then you got the ones watching all around, all around the world. This is a major part of the story. That's what we're racing for.
Yeah, you can't have a show without the timing.
No.
That is the whole point of racing.
That is the story.
Yeah, if there's ever questions about timing, it's like you might as well not even put on the damn race if you don't have good timing, or the show at least.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing to talk about.
Hey, you talk about people viewing from around the world. We've got people viewing from Italy, UK, Spain, Germany. And those are just the ones that are texting me at the moment.
It truly is. I mean, King of the Hammers has become a true global phenomenon. It's fantastic to see that.
Yeah. And we've also got vehicles out here that are racing. So I know, for example, we've got the Duns who've come over all the way from Wales. They're going to be racing in the 4900 race. We've also got Nikolai, who's over from Italy. I believe he's racing in today's race. I'm not even sure what car number he is at the moment. And there's lots of others. The Crazy Germans are out here as well, going to be racing in the 4900 and possibly 4400 as well. I say it's truly international. And it has become more difficult to do this racing since COVID. Shipping costs have increased. It's become, a complicated task to get cars across it. But people are still doing it. They've still got the passion. They still want to be here.
All right, so it won't be too long until we see Brock. He's through mile 50, so less than 10 miles till he'll be back in here at the end of his second lap. If Miles is down in the pit, he should probably head over to the SCI pit and get ready if he wants to see a pit.
Do you know what? There are some subtle hints there that I think
Possibly.
he might have picked up. No, it's going to be very interesting to see where we are. Yeah, so we're just hearing from Miles at the moment that he's going to be down there with them at the pits. Yeah. But let's not forget, we are in the middle of a desert, so do excuse us if we can't get down to Miles, but we will bring you all of the action as we get it. So we're just hearing right now that Miles has been talking to the Polaris factory team, the SCS team, and it does sound like that Brock Hager is going to be coming just back in, full fuel, so it'll be interesting to see what he does there. Now, this is the different thing between the UTVs and the big trucks. Now, normally we see the big trucks come in, particularly the two-wheel drives. They'll be putting a pair of tyres on the back of the car for definite. We don't see that with the UTVs. We don't seem to get that tyre degradation, that all-wheel drive protecting the tyres.
There's the leader right there on screen again. Yeah, the tires last a lot longer because the weight. The weight is the biggest thing. They're not 6,000 pounds trying to drive around. And the horsepower is distributed between all four.
That's where the two-wheel drives have a disadvantage as well. Like in the T1 class is that rear tire wear. It's critical. Oh, we have two cars got together here.
Looks like they might be hooked together.
No, this looks like this is just coming back into Hammertown.
See, this is what I was talking about earlier. When you go to nerf somebody, it's really hard in these because they get tangled easily.
Yeah, but okay, let's pick up the other point here. If that's where I think it is, we've got a race leader coming around there any moment.
Yeah, that is Landon McMath, the first car there. So see, they're stuck. See how they're trying to lift it up? It's really hard to nerf in UTVs because the bumpers, they don't match up. The wheels kind of stick out farther than the bumpers sometimes.
Does that look like
so
the left
really
rear
tough.
fish? It looks like it's like he hit it and it broke the left rear. It was
it might have broken the radius rod or something in the back.
They only doing one lap?
Yeah, so the 1400 winner has finished. They do one lap, so 1400 does one lap today. Meanwhile, we got the 71 coming around here on our screen. We'll check back in and see if those guys get untangled in a minute, too.
I know.
That's a bummer.
To Jim's point, I mean, Hager's going to be coming around here pretty quick, and looks like that's just outside of Hammertown and leaving. And sometimes it's hard to see up and over some of the big ditches. The positive thing is there's multiple lines there.
Good thing is I know those guys were watching this feed, so I guarantee you that was relayed to them as well once they get close to there.
100%.
Yeah. That is what's cool now. You literally got to have someone on your team that is watching live feed of competitors, for one.
Yep.
Because you can eavesdrop, and if your competitors have their in-car audio, you can hear what they're doing at all times, which is a kind of a disadvantage, right?
100%.
And then you have to watch the live feed because you hear us and see whatever we're talking about, and then you can relay that to your driver, which is useful information.
Well, especially like with you, because you get so much information from so many different people that you know a lot of times before anybody else does.
Yeah, it's fun. Just everybody out there on course, it's sending me information. It makes it more fun to watch. Looks like that's Joe Toronto right there.
Okay, here we are. We're down on the main stage right now. And we've got a gentleman joining us. It's Brad Bowder. Now, Brad, how are we doing?
We're doing really good. Today we got to qualify a T1 for the first time this morning. We didn't wad it up. We got to the end, and we're about mid-pack. And so we took this truck out, our beloved pre-runner. We raced Nora with it and do everything we can and just kind of do like one final sighting lap and have some fun out here. And it was really dusty. There was a lot of little cars out there to pass. It was awesome. We had a good time.
What do you mean it was dusty? You've got a windshield. You've got windows.
It's still dusty. Believe it. I don't care what you have. It's so dusty back there. It's pretty gnarly. After we're just kind of driving blind. And luckily, I've got Brandon Nolan with me, and I've got Brent Bowman, and those guys are badass navigators. So I can't see, and they're telling me what to do, and we managed to not plow over anything. So life is good.
Fantastic. Now, you're first across the line in 1400, but talk to us about this course. This is King of the Hammers. This is the Toyo Desert Challenge powered by Monster Energy. This course is all about being gnarly. Did it live up to that reputation?
There is definitely some areas to throw it away pretty easy in a big truck like this, and in anything really, but it's very, very fast. So most of the time we're just high gear, wide open throttle, and there's the berms are starting to get pretty established. So you're driving on rails out there. It's fast, it's rad. They put a good course together this year that really accommodates the T1s and T2s and the big trucks. So there were some rocky sections, but not bad. Get out here and race the truck.
Fantastic. Now, you're racing out there with some incredibly fast UTVs. Are you watching your mirrors?
No, I can't hardly see out the windshield, let alone the mirrors. So we're just holding on, right? So we didn't get anybody past us or get them up next to us or anything. So it wasn't really a factor. I don't think we banged anybody up. So the truck looks good, so that's a good sign.
It does. We love this. We love the door slammers. We love this pre-runner class. Congratulations. And at the moment, you're unofficial first.
All right. Well, thank you.
Cheers. Brad Bowder, everybody. Fish, back to you.
All right. Well, there we go. There's our 1400 class winner out here. And the rules of that class, if you guys don't know, you have to have a steel cab and working doors. You can clearly see they have a steel cab. Maybe actually aluminum nowadays, but you have to have a cab, and then you have to have working doors, which are open there. So that is all the rules for that class. So if you're wondering what you're going to do to come out here and race, just put a cage in and the safety equipment in your Toyota or Ford or whatever you got and come out here. Right, Ryan?
Go race.
Yeah, go race.
It's no fun sitting in the garage.
And speaking of fun, Brock Hager is just about to finish his second lap, and I think he's having fun right now because he's sitting in the #1 spot.
I would be having fun if I was him.
Yeah, he should be coming through the start-finish any time now. We thought we saw him on one of the cameras here, but he hasn't clicked off yet. Could be sitting in the pit, actually. We got a pit camera. That would be my guess.
Did you see that? That was the vintage car there. Just about to get eaten up by a UTV.
One? Which one is that one?
Yeah, I think that's our vintage, our B4 vintage.
Oh, okay, maybe
which
it
might be
is.
Ricky Cook.
Is that a 1600 car or
something along those lines? Yeah. Whatever it is, it just got eaten up, that's for sure, by the latest technology on the track. So we're just waiting now to see our race leader, who is, of course, and inevitably, Brock Hager. He started in second position this morning alongside Corbin Leviton. He somehow managed to wake his way past. And he's been leading the race ever since. Oh, Fish, are you seeing this? Look at the pace of these vehicles making their way down the wash, coming back towards Hammertown.
Yeah, one of these should be our leader pretty soon.
Oh, here we go. This is our race leader. This is Brock Hager.
Passing slower traffic.
Lap traffic there. Yep. So he's dealing with lap traffic from here to the end of the race, pretty much, with the amount of cars that are out there.
Yeah, so it looks to me like he's already taken his pit stop. He's been through town, and he's back out on track.
We don't have him on the timer yet,
No,
though,
we
so
don't.
I don't
So
think
that
he's,
can't
I
be
don't think
right.
he's
No.
through here yet.
Yeah.
And we know he's going to go into the pits this lap, too. So
yeah, he's got
we'll
to,
see him down there. Maybe we can do a quick interview down here. It looks like we have our second place 1400 car, and all four wheels stayed on the truck the whole time, it looks like. So good job there, Vince. Glad you tightened the lug nuts this time.
All right, thanks, Fish. Down here is Vinny Munoz here on the stage at the finish line, like Fish just said. So give us a quick rundown what your thoughts of that course today was.
It's a fun course. It's a fast course, but there's a lot of cars out there right now, so it's really, really dusty and technical. But yeah, here we are. It looks like we're the first losers. I didn't get to bring my helicopter out to chase me and tell me where to go, so, you know, some of us don't have that fortune. But other than that, though, it was an awesome day. I got the wife right here co-driving with me, got the kids, and my nephew's still out there behind me on course, and yeah, all smiles.
All right, well, congratulations up here on the finish, and yeah, would you have wanted to do more laps than one?
Yeah, but it's fine. That's why I signed this up for spec class. We'll go pick on the spec guys tomorrow.
All right, well, congratulations to Vinny Munoz in this number 2 spot unofficially. We're going to get a photo right here, and we'll bring our next one up. But Fish and Jim, Ryan, take it back to you.
Thank you very much, Pam. Always a pleasure to have you here. And we're just waiting for our race leader now, who is Brock Hager, to come into town to complete his second lap. And we believe that he's going to be coming in to also take fuel.
Yeah, should be coming in any second here. Then Cody Bradbury looks like he's going to be second. We'll see. He hasn't clicked the last timer yet. And then Ethan Groom third. Chase Carr. So remember when you guys are watching the timing board at home, that is corrected time, not physical. So the physical time that you see on the screen, if you're watching the video, may be different coming into the start-finish than on corrected time.
Which another one there.
Oh, here we go.
1400s.
It looks like a Matlock car maybe behind him.
No.
Not sure. Maybe Jeff Boodle. There's a couple different like bluish cars out here now, so it's hard to tell all the time.
Well, there's 121 of out there.
Yeah.
It gets complicated real quick. And they don't break down as often as they used to.
Yeah. Well, this desert course is, I mean, it is pretty easy, honestly. I mean, look at the average mile an hour. You know, this is a pretty easy course, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, most of the camera positions we have are in the technical stuff, and to your point, Fish, that's not very much of it.
No. They're over 70 miles an hour average in a UTV,
That's
and of course,
yeah.
it's pretty fast.
Yep.
All right, looks like we have our third place finisher. Pam, you want to do a quick interview with our third place finisher?
Thanks, Fish. Here with Justin Miller, you were just telling me you started dead last out there, and you're the third vehicle across the line, and the two in front of you started 1 and 2. So, I mean, you had to be on a mission out there to be where you're at right now.
Yeah, it was dustier than hell, but we just kept the pedal to the floor, and luckily my co-driver followed that GPS, and it kept us right on track.
Well, I mean, that's an awesome job out there for you guys. I mean, the course was a bit dusty, lots of cars out there, but to be up here at the finish line's got to feel pretty amazing.
Absolutely, and this Racing Tracks is an amazing product. I did not have to nerf anybody. They were out of the way within seconds.
All right, well, congratulations. Let's give it up for Justin Miller coming through third vehicle off the line here. Fish, take it back to you.
All right, Jim, what do we got? We just had someone cross the line. Who was it?
Yeah, we've got Brock Hager, our race leader. You can just see him there in our shot. It looks like he is heading back out of town. So our race leader has now completed his second lap, and I'm guessing, we didn't see it on screen, but I'm guessing that he's already done his refuel, and he's heading back out there right now, and that looks like Chase Carr to me.
That is 41. I think that's Jeff Boodle.
Jeff Boodle, right, sorry, I do apologize.
That's the end of his first lap.
That's the end of his first, but Chase Carr's got to be coming in very shortly.
Yes.
And that's where I got the pickup wrong. It's because of the big RZR on the side.
His is the black and gold one.
Yeah.
We're going to have quite a few cars coming through in about a minute or two. There's going to be a bunch that are coming together. Ethan Groom's going to be coming through. Chase Carr, Cody Bradbury, Travis Sallee. All these guys will be coming through pretty quickly.
So we're expecting Brock Hager to have something around about a 3-minute lead, aren't we?
Yes, that sounds about right. He did it 2 laps in 1:43, 1 hour and 43 minutes. His fastest lap is still 49 minutes, and that was his first lap. So second lap, he obviously caught lap traffic. He had clean air in the first lap.
And he stopped. I mean, with the stop, they're stopping before the timing beacon to finish the lap.
Yes. So second lap was longer from that.
So we have multiple races going on today in the limited classes. And we're seeing the 1400s and the 1450s crossing the line right now. They're, of course, only doing the single 50-mile lap. And Pam's down on stage right now with another finisher. Pam, take it away.
Thanks, Jim. Here with Mark Achenbach here. You were saying last night you were supposed to be dead last. You were second to dead last, but up here fourth across the line. How was it for you?
It was awesome. This is my first desert race ever, so I'm just stoked to finish and to be able to place is pretty cool too. So.
Okay, I have to ask you, what made King of the Hammers be your first ever desert race?
I raced a speed medal event and got first place there and won an entry into King of the Hammers. So.
Well, congratulations on finishing your first ever desert race and out here at King of the Hammers. We're going to let you get going, but congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Mark Achenbach. Jim, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Pam. Always good to hear from you. And you know what I was saying about all the people over in Europe who are watching us? Well, I'm now getting the people in New Zealand telling me that they're all watching us as well. So hi to New Zealand, Japan, Australia, and everywhere else that's texting me right now.
England.
England, yeah, they'll all be there. Actually, it's really late in England right now. So we're heading back here, looking back on track. Absolutely fantastic on-car footage, but I'm hearing from Miles that Brock Hager has been through the pits, he's taken fuel, and he's back out on track. He's looking unstoppable right now, isn't he?
He is. I mean, he is so smooth. I mean, rarely do you see him make mistakes, too.
Yeah.
He has more than a 3-minute gap now, too, because no one else has come through.
But yeah.
And not only that, but he's also, the team is ready to rock and roll. I mean, is there anybody faster at refueling right now than that team?
No.
Oh, we got one off here.
Simply no. Looks like a 1450 truck.
Yep.
That's usually what a lot of 1450 trucks end up looking like during races, unfortunately. There's lots of attrition in that class. We got to see a UTV coming by.
That's a UTV, yeah. Still one of my favorite classes, though. And don't forget that this afternoon we will have the Class 11 Showdown. That's always good fun to watch. And Pam is on stage once again with another finisher. Pam, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Here with Mitchell Freeze. We're sitting here chatting, and at the finish line, how's it feel?
Feels good to finish, and felt pretty fast. And co-driver did great. Cisco did great. Kept me in between the lines and kept me from really overdriving the truck, so felt really good.
I have to ask you, you have a windshield on here, and it looks pretty foggy from the inside from the dust. So did it really look or I should say dusty when you were out there on course in dust?
Well, maybe it was a little bit of both, but it wasn't too bad with the windshield. The sun's above us, and when we were pre-running it, we were going in the sun, so it was a bit of a concern. But it was a dusty course. I was hoping for some wind.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish line, and hopefully we see you back.
Thank you very much.
Oh, there we have it from Mitchell Freeze.
Thank you, Pam. Always good to hear from you. And I love this in-car view, Ryan. This is so fantastic, isn't it? And we've got to remember, this is live.
That's the fantastic part about it. And that's what Fish and I were talking about earlier is, like, obviously you have this view here that you're seeing an in-car, which is great. It's good for a little bit. But that front view to me is the view.
That view is always fun, like if the car's stopped, to look at that view real quick and see who's out of the car, and like if they're working on something, you can kind of see what it is. was cool to have the different options. And speaking of options, we just got some food brought up here. Shout out to the La Blue Fedora taco guys. They brought us some awesome tacos. It feels like we're down in Baja here.
I love it.
These things taste so good. If you guys are
Thank
here,
you
go
guys.
check out the La Blue Fedora taco truck over there.
Okay, so action continues here at the Toyo Desert Challenge, powered by Monster Energy. Pam's on stage with another finisher. Pam, take it away.
Thanks again, Jim. I'm here with Craig Christie. I have to ask you, I mean, I'm a Ford fan, and this is an amazing looking vehicle. So going out there and beating it up on this race course, I mean, what do you do when you get home? Do you repaint it?
I haven't looked at the back yet, so I don't know what it looks like back there. But yeah, we try and keep it clean because everybody loves it. It's a looker in the desert, that's for sure.
Definitely will turn heads. It turned my head this morning on the start line, and here you are again at the finish line. So again, out there on that course, it was pretty dusty, what we're hearing and everything, but you're at the finish line. That's all that matters.
Absolutely, that's the point. It was dusty, not as rough as it was dusty. We were battling dust more than we were battling the rough. So as soon as we got some breaks, we go for it, and as soon as it dusted us out, I mean, we came to a full stop on one turn. I had no idea where we were.
Well, here you are at the finish line. That's all that matters, is you know where you're at now. So congratulations on finishing the 2026 Desert Challenge.
Thank you very much. Take care.
All right, and back to the stage.
Thank you, Pam. Always good to hear from another finisher. But Fish, we got some news. What's going on this race course?
Yeah, we have 4 cars that are through the start-finish so far. So we got Brock Hager, first place, Ethan Groom, second place, Cody Bradbury, third place, and Chase Carr, fourth place. Now, keep in mind, that could change when someone that is coming up later finishes, but that is the 4 cars that are through. Joe Toronto just clicked through, 5th place. So right now we have 3 of the SCI team cars in the top 5, so pretty good run going for those guys. And then Cody Bradbury is the top Can-Am right now in 3rd place, trying to keep those guys honest.
Now let's see where Caden and that group and the full board group come in.
Yeah.
And see what they were. What were they? 11 minutes off the first lap. Oh no, they gained up to 11
spots.
Yes,
they were in 11th
spots.
position
That's right,
when they started like 28th or whatever it was. Yeah,
So
definitely ones to watch when they come around.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting indeed. I mean, just looking here at Brock Hager's fastest time of 49.42. The second fastest lap I'm seeing here has been posted by Ethan Groom with a 52.34. That's a massive difference. Okay, Pam's on stage one more time. She's got another finisher. Pam, take it away.
Thanks. Once again, here with Michael Munoz here at the finish line. Your uncle finished a little bit earlier. I thought it was your dad, but you told me it was your uncle. But here you are at the finish line. Smile on your face. Did you have some fun out there?
Oh, it was so fun. It was really dusty, trying to go as fast as we can, but you can only go fast through the dust, and it was a good one.
Well, and that's up to your navigator to make sure you're on course for that. So how'd he do in the dust?
He did good. I went off course twice, but he kind of guided me back in a straight line. I'll admit that, but it was good.
Well, congratulations on finishing. We'll let you guys get going, but up here at the finish is all that matters.
Thank you.
All right, and there we have it for Michael Munoz.
Thank you very much, Pam. We're just watching there. That is Lauren Healy we just saw. He's in the T4 Desert Stock class. That is the 171 there.
They had an adventure in that truck, just looking at the roof. That is, looks like fresh dirt on there, huh?
Yeah, that's Travis Sally there that we just saw going around in the 171, so he is really laying down a charge. We'll get his time in a moment as he crosses the line. Yeah, Travis Sally here has moved up into 5th position, so a really solid run there from him.
Yeah, that's what's fun about, like I said, off-road racing. You go off of, corrected time. So you could come through a half an hour later, depending on where you start. You might win the race. You always got to wait and see.
We see it time and time again at King of the Hammers. People that start last, finishing first. It's not just a miracle, it's just the way the racetrack works. And the track is a constantly changing item. No 2 cars see the same piece of track the same way. That's what I love about off-road racing, Ryan. It's the same, isn't it? It's not like when you go to Formula One and you go around Imola and every corner's the same and every car approaches it the same way because it's the same piece of tarmac. Out here, the dirt changes for every single car on every single pass.
It is. You're 100% correct. I tell people, the guys who do road racing, they're searching for perfection. They're searching for the perfect way through turn one, the perfect braking, the perfect turn in, the perfect back to throttle. You throw that out the window when it comes to desert racing because not every corner is perfect, and the car wants something different in every single corner as well. So you're constantly changing as a driver to compensate, one, for what the car wants, and two, what the course is doing.
Well, this is also, that brings us back to setup. So when you're setting up these vehicles and you're working with them, every time you run the same piece of ground, you go, okay, we're going to run this piece of ground, we're going to do it again and again. But the ground's different every time you run it because of what the truck is doing to that ground.
We can't, we truly can't do a true back-to-back. And because to your point, you're correct, that the dirt is changing from the first time you did it to the second time you did it to the 10th time you done it.
Yeah.
So you have to adapt to it.
And that's one of the most difficult things about coming out here to King of the Hammers is because
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
Every winter, Johnson Valley becomes the ultimate test bed, where man and machine are pushed to their limits. And power has to deliver every time. Optima batteries are engineered to excel under pressure, providing durable, reliable performance when it matters most. Because in racing, reliability isn't optional. Optima batteries, the ultimate power source.
but be out of the dust. Then we got a pass coming up right here, possibly.
With someone on another line
like
in
a
the
Jeep
back.
or something there, yep.
Yeah, that's lap traffic.
UTV making a pass.
That car's moving well.
So we have 9 cars through on their second lap so far. Corbin Lieberton just came through. So good to see he's out there after that brake rotor issue we saw earlier in the pits. He was our top qualifier. But even with changing the brake rotor out in 9th position right now, not too bad.
And Miles did confirm it too. They just capped that one side off, so they got they're running 3 brakes.
Yeah, we also want to talk about Phil Blurton. He's currently sitting in 8th position, but first in Pro Modified. So a really good run there from Phil Blurton.
So he's picked up a couple more spots.
Yeah, he has. And in 2nd place in Pro Modified, just Dustin.
Race you on dirt, sand, snow. Race you through this, over that, all day, all night. Race you on 4 wheels, 1 wheel. How about no wheels? Race you with the world watching. This guy watching. Race you to the summit. Maybe not that summit. To sub 7. Any event, any terrain, anytime. Race you.
I know I got what it takes, and I'm not pumping the brakes, and I'm not pumping the brakes. I'm too competitive, I like the narrative, that I'm the best in the league. Who you comparing with, that isn't competitive, top of the throne of this league. How you moving so on the speed? I just been bringing the heat, I just been bringing the fire.
Whenever someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Or, "What have you been up to?" Or just, "What's new?" Have a good answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
So it goes back to we talked about the notes. That's where those notes come in. They're crucial.
All right, so looking at our split times, it looks like Brock is through mile 22. He has he's actually lost a little bit of time here to Chase Carr, if this thing is correct. It says 2 minutes and 46 seconds.
So he lost.
I wonder if
2
Brock,
minutes.
Interesting.
If the timer right, it says 2:46 behind.
I mean, in a short amount of time, that's a lot of. I wonder if he had a flat.
That's a spare tire. That is definitely a spare tire. Now, interestingly, though, we've also got a move up. Joe Tirana has moved into 4th on adjusted time. Okay, well, as the action continues here at the Toyo Tires Desert Challenge powered by Monster Energy, Pam has another finisher on stage. Pam, take it away.
Down here at the finish line, Michael Cox, I have to say, I think you have the largest fan crowd out here for the day so far. So, Michael Cox, I have to ask you real quick. I have to ask you, did the spoiler make you faster?
You tell me, how'd we finish?
Well, that's the boys up there that are taking care of the timing. We'll let you know on that really quick. But this is an amazing looking Bronco out here. Have some fun out on course.
It was so much fun. Smooth day, great course, beautiful weather. Thank you, King of the Hammers. Thank you, Alloy Armor. Thank you, Amzo, Yoda Masters, Fuel Factory, Lucid Loss, and King Shocks.
Well, and I have to say, it looked like it might have been a little bit dusty out there for you. Your face.
Okay. All right.
All right, well, Michael Cox, we'll let you celebrate. Congratulations on finishing.
Thank you, everyone.
All right, Fish, Jim, Ryan, back to you.
All right. Well, yeah, congratulations there. It was awesome seeing you guys out there, and it's always fun when you guys have fans. If you guys have fans and you come over here, you get a lot of extra attention, so it makes it fun for everybody watching. I did get a couple report updates here. So we have Chase Carr in 3rd. Cody Bradbury at the last timing loop had jumped ahead of him, it looked like. So that's kind of interesting. We'll have to keep an eye on there. Also, it sounds like the 1874 Ethan Groom might be coming into the hot pit. So it sounds like someone's down there that we might have a report what's going on with 1874. That's Ethan Groom going to be in the hot pit. Meanwhile, we still have Brock Hager out front on his third lap. So this is a 4-lap race. He's about 50% through with the race.
If he did lose a time because of a tire, it goes back to what we talked about in the beginning of this race about having some time in the bank, and which in this case would have been crucial. If that was the case, now he got a flat.
Yeah, you always want, like we said, you always want to have enough time so
Yep.
you're not too worried about it if you do have something like as simple as the tire or something. All right, so looking at some cars out on course there. All these cool drone shots. Once again, big shout out to the King of the Hammers video crew, drone operators. They stand out there in the sun all day. It is actually getting warm out today, so they're out there all day no matter what the weather is, even if it's snowing sometimes here, bringing us all these awesome camera shots from all around the course. Looks like this car might have a little bit of an issue, kind of going slow. So we've had 13 cars finish their second lap.
As we just wait for the number 2 car there to leave the stage. I'm going to have to fit a wing to my car. It's going to have to be done.
After seeing that, I mean, how can we argue?
You might want to ask him to build it for you.
Well, this is very true, yeah. Okay, now we have got some action going on here at the top of this leaderboard, haven't we? We saw Brock Hager crossing to complete lap 2. He had a 4-minute lead, but we've just seen that reduced, by the looks of it, down to less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, it looks like 2 minutes and 46 seconds if this thing is correct.
So we'll be waiting for our next timing hit at race mile 34. Brock's already passed through there. It does look like our second place on adjusted time right now is Cody Bradbury. Behind him is Chase Carr, although Chase Carr is physically ahead of Cody Bradbury. Then it's Joe Tirana, then Ethan Groom. Then Corbin Leverton is still rounding out that top 6. Had problems earlier with a brake rotor. But that's where your team needs to step up, and that's exactly what they did. They cut off the damaged part, capped off that line, and got him back out on track. Sitting in 7th, but first overall in Pro Modified is Phil Blurton. Then it's Travis Sally, then Josh Rowe. Oh, look at this. That is a jump. Caden McCachran moves up into 10th place overall. Let's not forget, he started in 28th position today.
How far behind is he on the overall? What's the time difference on it?
Between which ones?
Between
Caden
McCachran and Brock. Just out of curiosity.
Let's see, Caden.
About 3 minutes.
It's hard to tell on the thing.
Yeah, it's well, as he crossed the line, you'd be, yeah.
It says 7 minutes to the leader.
But if you're,
7:09.
what you also have to remember is how much overtaking that Caden must
No,
have been
he's
doing.
done massive.
Yeah.
That's why I'm wondering too. I mean, obviously he's been at a disadvantage coming through the field. He's had to overcome a lot more obstacles than Brock has.
So we've got another 1,400, 1,450 there, making his way back towards the finish.
You know what I haven't seen is our electric car.
No, that's very true. And I'm just going to put this out there. I don't think you will.
Yeah.
So it's a beautiful day here in Hammertown as the racing continues. Now, that looked like a negative head shake.
Almost looked like he was struggling with the steering wheel a little bit.
Yeah, didn't quite look right there, did it?
He's still maintaining speed, so.
Yep.
Okay, we got another split here. They just came through 34, so it's 3:43 between them. Between Chase Carr and
3:43
Brock
now.
now.
So that's
3:43.
that would have been another minute from the last time, right?
Yeah. That other split may not have been correct. because I don't think Brock had a flat.
Okay.
That would have been the only thing that made sense. In that amount of time.
No, 4:15. Yeah. So. So here we go. This is another one of 1400s, 1450s. I love these cars.
Yeah, that is Brett Sloppy out there. He must have had some issues because he's won this event a couple times. He's usually up.
He's running off the track.
Just as I say that, he's still got issues, obviously. Yeah,
it's almost like
one
he's
of the
listening to your
faster
fish.
He's one of the faster ones normally, so to see him still out there, he's definitely had a few issues today.
So if you're just joining us, welcome. This is the 2026 Toyota's Desert Challenge powered by Monster Energy. We're here, of course, today for the limited races. 121 starters this morning. And let's not forget, before that, we had the unlimited classes qualifying. RJ Anderson absolutely laying down a monster of a qualifying run. 7 minutes and 21 seconds. It was absolutely unbelievable. And sitting just behind him, of course, is Christopher Pavoldi, last year's winner. But he won't be too unhappy with that, will he, Ryan? He's going to be sharing that front row.
Now it's going to be a drag race tomorrow to see who can get into the first corner first.
And we were talking about this earlier. Once this race starts to lengthen, the attrition starts to set in. These 1400s and 1450s, of course, they're only completing one lap. But it's not a normal lap. It's a lap here at King of the Hammers. It's 60 miles of some of the gnarliest terrain you could ever ask for.
I really think this battle up front is starting to shape out. I mean, I know Brock's still pulling a little bit, but between second and third, it's going to make for an exciting finish to the third and actually start to the fourth.
Yeah, that was Vito Renew there in the 1825. Just looking at how many cars now we have got completed.
Here comes our next 1450.
Yep. We've now got 12 cars, 13 cars that are making their way through onto lap 3. But our lead group right now is Brock Hager, Chase Carr, Cody Bradbury, Joe Tirana, and Ethan Groom, followed by Travis Sally, Josh Rowe, Corbin Levington, and then Phil Blurton, who is our highest placed pro modified UTV. We're going to be expecting Cody Miller to be coming across the line very shortly. In fact, I'm just going to be watching Cody Miller. He seems to be dropping back down a little bit, so I wonder if he might have a problem on track. Brandon Sims is still going well. Sierra Romo, our highest placed lady competitor at the moment, 13th in class, 15th overall. I'll take that back. Kristen Matlock is actually our highest placed, just gone ahead of her. So a fantastic battle there. And we've got another one of our 1400 or 1450 class vehicles crossing the line right now. These images that you see like this from in-car, it's hard to believe that literally only 2 years ago this just wasn't possible. You know, it was always had to come back, get your adventure cameras off your car, download your memory cards, then sort of do some video clips, then stick them on Facebook or send them somewhere else. And now here we are watching live footage from King of the Hammers.
And it's amazing because each one of these teams, they have their own YouTube page, and they can stream live for their families and their friends and their fans nonstop for the entire race.
Indeed. Well, Pam's got another finisher with her on stage, so let's chuck it down to Pam. Pam, who have you got?
Here with Todd Bichelle, and I didn't even realize you had a 3-seat truck out here, and your dad's in the back seat. So how fun was that?
It's a blast. This is why we built this truck. 20 years ago, we had a dream to come out and race something like this, and it's awesome to be able to do it with him in the back, So he's an extra set of eyes. Cody, my co-driver, did a great job today, but he's watching temps. It doesn't hurt to have a third set of eyes, so.
I mean, you're focusing on just driving in the track and making sure you don't hit any, bad ruts and all that good jazz. So that's awesome to have that third set. But all in all, the course out there today, I heard it was dusty and but fun.
Yeah, it was fun, dusty. We got here a little later than we were hoping to, but we're happy to make it. This is 2 years in a row that we've took a swing at this and finished, so we're happy with that.
Well, 2 years in a row, we expect to see you back next year then.
Absolutely, you know this.
All right, well, Todd Bichelle, you're going to get a photo right here, but congratulations on finishing. And Ryan, Jim, back to you.
Thank you very much, Pam. Always good to have finishers across the line here. As this race is starting to hot up, we're in the middle section of the race now. 2 laps completed for our leaders, and they need to complete 4 60-mile laps today. Doesn't take a genius to work out. That's around about 240 miles. And our current race leader is none other than Brock Hager. He left the line side by side this morning with Corbin Levinson. Somehow managed to find his way past, and he hasn't looked back since. The rest of the pack can only chase and watch him wonder what they have to do to beat this man. Every lap he just builds his lead. Every lap he just puts himself a little bit further ahead. Creates that safety buffer that we were talking about.
In order to beat this guy, you're going to have to find another gear because he's not giving you anything right now.
No, there is no place on course where he's slower. There is no place on course where you can find time. That means that you've got to work your car harder than he's working his car. And that gives him the advantage straight away.
Absolutely. He is in full control of this race.
As Fish was saying earlier, he's so humble.
He is, and just what a heck of a race car driver.
Yeah. I remember when we first saw him coming out here racing UTVs, and you saw him sort of doing short course and everything. You didn't know then where this was going to go. You couldn't see that this was suddenly going to be, inspiring. But we're looking at a world-class driver doing world-class things, winning championships, winning medals all across the globe.
It's impressive. Those pockets of dust are, you can that's a good view of it there. You can kind of see how that dust is moving a little bit, but you also see there's those pockets there as well, which are, especially if you're chasing somebody, you're looking for those pockets.
Okie dokie, so as things continue here at the 2026 Toyo Tires Desert Challenge powered by Monster Energy. Now, we saw off the start this morning somebody have a little bit of a rollover, and that was none other than Caden Wells. And Caden and Emma are joining us in the booth right now. Caden, what happened?
We didn't end up getting the jump off the start, and the guy on the outside just closed the door on us and rode it all the way in until tires touched and ended up putting us on our side.
Well, let's just talk about that, because when you're starting here,
anywhere like King of the Hammers. You're getting out there, you're first person in the car, you're sitting there waiting, ready to go. It's very nerve-wracking, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. And like everyone wants to get the start. You don't want to go into the fingers in the dust. So, I mean, everyone's going for it. So you just never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, so you got your car back on 4 wheels, headed out into the desert. Now, we're watching your times. It looks like you're picking up pace, catching the vehicles ahead. We all know you can drive, and we were expecting sort of things to happen, but the wrong things happened. Tell us what happened out there.
We ended up making it to about mile 55, and we were set up actually making a pass, and car just made a big old pop, and we were coasting, and then next thing you know, our whole cab's full of flames, and luckily we both got out and we're both good. Just watched the car burn down.
Oh,
I was telling Jim and Fish, and Fish knows this too, is Vegas to Reno 2020, same thing happened to me and with our trophy truck, and I sat there. It's the most gut-wrenching feeling you can ever face is knowing you can't do anything to save that. Obviously, first and foremost, your guys' safety is number one, and the fact that you two are okay is the most important thing. Everything else is replaceable, but it is gut-wrenching. So I fully understand and fully know what that feeling is, and I'm so sorry that happened to you guys today.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no, so, I mean, obviously, to say what does the future hold right now would be an absolutely stupid question, but I'm hoping that it involves a bar, some friends, and having a good time and putting that back behind you, and I'm really hoping that we're going to see you back here at the 2027 King of the Hammers.
Yeah, I mean, we'll rebuild and finish this weekend out and then get our car and then go back to the shop and start over and rebuild it.
Do you have any indication on what you think might have happened? Do you think the rollover, do you think anything came loose from the rollover that could have caused it, or?
When we ended up tipping over, we flipped back up and I smelled a little bit of fuel, but where it was so much further into the race, I'm like, I don't think that. With the loud pop, one of the things I thought of was possibly a charge tube blowing off and maybe it caught a fuel line or something. It went really quick, so it's for sure like fuel related, and then, yeah. We did put one extinguisher on it, and by the time we were done trying to put it out, it was actually bigger than when we started.
Yeah, it's the same exact scenario in my case. If fire extinguisher, I need a full-blown fire truck and water truck to be able to put it out, so I'm assuming the same thing in your guys' case.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, well, we're just very happy that you're all okay, and as I say, we just look forward to seeing you back out here racing again.
Yeah, thanks for bringing us up, and we're going to go celebrate our friends doing well.
Right, thank you very much.
Bless you guys.
That's Caden and Emma Wells.
Thank you for coming and saying hi to us. Rebuild.
Racing is always full of many stories, and that was just another one that unfolded here today. The great news, though, Ryan, is they're walking away from here right now.
No, that's the most important thing. I know once you get past the fact that you're okay, you're safe, it's a gut-wrenching feeling knowing that your baby, that this is what you enjoy, this is what you have your fun with, is no more, and there was nothing you can do to save it.
Yeah, I'm just looking here now. Chase car, we did actually see him on screen a minute ago while we were chatting to Caden and to Emma. And Caden is back. Oh, sorry, Chase is running at the moment. You're not going to believe this, at 4:49, which means that Brock is pushing his lead even further.
Yeah, the kid's unstoppable right now.
And this is Brock Hager right now.
You can watch that. Watch how well that Polaris works. It is. I mean, these guys have really got this thing dialed in.
It never seems to fade. It never seems to dull. It doesn't seem no matter how many miles they put on this car. But then, how many cars have done as many miles as these factory Polaris vehicles?
No, for sure. There's definitely an advantage to that. But to your point, I think you hit the nail on the head. Like, I've been watching him from the drone every lap, and the car has not altered from lap 1 to now lap 3. It looks like it's working the same. It's handling the same. I know they run the Fox. They run the live valve on that, and it does make a big difference.
It does. And it's the technology that we're seeing coming through. Technology. Oh, hello.
Oh.
What happened here? Oh, he's just changing lines. Yep.
Scared us for a second there. You and I both saw the same thing.
We thought, oh, we actually seen Brock do something different. Oh, here we go. Now we've got some overtaking action. So this is out the back of Emerson. Multiple lines as they make their way across the lake bed.
So where was our last time check? What?
Now, I'm just checking that. Well, we're just coming up to, so we're in lap 3 right now, and Brock has made his way past race mile 45. But the last time check that we had for Chase Carr had him with a gap of 4 minutes and 49 seconds.
And then what about third?
Third was Cody. Now, we've got a fantastic race here between Chase and Cody, and they're sort of both flicking backwards and forwards between 30 seconds ahead to 30 seconds behind. That's
going to be a good race. That's the race right now.
Oh, yeah. And in fact, once the time checks start to come in, you'll start to see they're closing up. Now, Joe Torano was really pushing hard close to the front as well. He seems to have just dropped back a bit, so I do wonder if he might have had a flat.
Quite possibly so, or just got behind, bad traffic, got caught in the dust a little bit, and in the wrong spot on the course like we talked about earlier.
Absolutely. But we've got someone joining us in the booth now. We've got Pam Hall. Pam, how are you?
I'm doing amazing. How are you guys doing?
Absolutely fantastic, thank you. Now, you've been coming out to King of the Hammers for oodles and oodles of years.
Yes.
It's so good to be back here, isn't it, and see this racing and see how this desert racing is just growing year on year on year.
It is, and talking to the drivers this morning in the lineup, it's interesting to find out, what keeps bringing you guys back, and honestly, they're like, it's an amazing race out here. They want to be a part of it. So, being on the start line, talking to those guys, but 10 years into it for myself being, coming out here and working King of the Hammers has been a lot of fun. And Jim with you and Ryan, here you are. Usually you're on that start line.
Yeah, exactly. No, for us coming back in, obviously it's great because you're always smiling. You always got this $1 million smile. You come in, you finish, and there's nothing better than that. So it's fantastic to have you here, a part of it. Let me ask you a question. Are you still as excited now as you were the first time?
I am, honestly. Every year I look forward to King of the Hammers. I mean, you hear the drivers and the riders that do the motos, they talk about their preparation for, the upcoming year. And honestly, I'm always looking forward to this. As soon as this is over, I'm like, okay, I'm ready for next year. So it's the same thing for myself as it is for the racers. And I know, Jim, you're always looking forward to it also, but I'm always looking forward to it. You got to keep that smile on your face. And, the racers I always call them my racers, like Ultra 4 racers. I always jokingly say they're my racers, but they're like my extended family. They're my race family, and desert's my background where I came from, so I know a lot of the desert racers as well. But this race today, though, let's talk about this desert loop for these guys and gals. There's been a lot of stuff happen, and all of the stuff that I've been seeing and watching and listening to you guys go through, Caden and Emma just now coming up with their situation. It's unfortunate, but lots of racing still to go.
I mean, they still haven't completed the third lap yet, so they still have a little more than a lap and a quarter to go, and anything can happen. Especially, we talked about earlier too. This course is different on this fourth lap as it was the first lap. You're seeing attrition play in. You're seeing as you see some of the drone shots, you're seeing vehicles that are stranded along the race course. So nothing's done until the checker flag falls. And so it's still a race, and obviously the race between the race right now is between second and third because of how close it is. At this point, Brock keeps on extending his lead, so as long as he doesn't make any mistakes, this race is his to lose.
And let's talk about this. Brock Hager, coming off the Dakar win, he's our reigning champion from last year out here at King of the Hammers. Chase Carr is a very young person. I can't remember if he's 17 possibly years old, something like that, but very young, and he's out there top competitor right now and pushing it as hard as he can. Brock Hager, with all of the experience that he has and all of his championships, that's pretty cool to be that young of a kid as Chase Carr, and he is out there, being a competitor against him.
Absolutely, and every mile he's putting out there, he's just putting more in his memory bank of knowledge of what to do, what not to do.
Exactly.
I guarantee not every one of these guys, including Brock, is put in 100% perfection every corner. So, as a race car driver, especially one that wants to win or has a desire to win or can win, you're always perfecting your craft. You're always figuring out, what do I need to do to get better? What did I do this last race that I need to improve on for the next race? No matter how many championships you won, no matter how many races you won, or how little you've won, how do I get better? So the knowledge he's gaining right now is invaluable.
100% agree with you on that. I mean, Chase Carr, again, I mean, a young kid out there, but Brock Hager, I mean, he started second place. Obviously, you guys have all talked about the qualifying, but last year he went off the line in that P1 and he finished in P1, so he dominated it. Right now, starting out in that second position, or starting second, and now he's up in that lead. He has a pretty decent lead going on. Like you were just saying, it keeps getting farther and farther.
Yep, that's it. It's his to lose. He's in full control of this race right now. So he's got time in the bank. So if he does stub his toe and get a flat tire, he's got enough time to change it. But I said this race is his to lose. And I said by the looks of what we're seeing so far, it's his race.
Exactly. Well, Fish has joined us back up here in the booth. And Fish, I know you're looking at the tracker, and you got to take a little bit of a break. But
yeah, we see Brock is in first. We just, speaking of full control, that Forerunner was just going up that sand hill in full control. You see that at full speed? That was perfect. Totally in control going up there. Another 1450 truck out here.
that's a fun class to watch. I'm being from the desert myself, you know, back in the day, the 1400 and 1450, always so competitive. And it's pretty cool because someone's like about the Ford that came through, wondering if it still had a steel cab, but that's a part of the rule. So you have to have that steel cab.
Yep, Fish has been educating everybody on that fact, and it's all Jim. This is probably one of Jim's favorite classes because he keeps talking about it as well. And it's so. I mean, to me that class is raw. That's
yes.
that makes up the sport. That's what makes the sport cool.
OG, it's like an OG class.
Yeah.
I mean, what was it? The Class 8s. Some of the old Class 8s turned into the 1400 or 1450 class at one point.
That's
kind of like
the
retired.
Class 8s were the same way. They had to have the steel bodies way back in the day. You had to use the stock frame. So absolutely.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see those guys out here, though. I mean, they all come through with a smile on their face. And, you know, the old Bronco that came through, the number 2, you know, Michael Cox, he normally has a full-size, I think it's a Gen 2 Bronco. I can't even tell you which gen it is. But he used to race that and have some fun in it. But being out here in a, what do they call that, a Bronco Sport?
I think so, yeah.
Or Bronco 2.
Yeah, well, this guy's about to lose his number plate here. He's hanging on for dear life there on the left side. That Can-Am Maverick R coming through.
Can't quite make out the number of who that is. The drones do the best job they can, but like you're saying, about ready to lose that number plate.
Yeah.
That's why we're always talking about, you know, it's so much better when you have that number on the roof of your car.
Numbers, yeah, it should be mandatory. I'm surprised
it makes perfect sense.
Cars without them out here.
Especially now with the drones up, you know, it's not just the helicopter stuff. You got all these drones out there too,
yeah.
and that's what the drone's seeing.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely. So Brock, it looks like he's just about 10 miles out of town, maybe a little bit less than that, actually, maybe about 5 miles right now, and then he'll be finishing his third lap. Got to go out for one more. Most of these classes are doing 4 today. Some of them are doing 3, some are doing 2, and then we saw 1450s are doing 1. Some of the stock classes do a couple less laps.
Yeah, and just like we were just talking about the 1400 and 1450, I mean, they only did 1 lap. But what about this, you guys?
Is that electric car?
It is.
Jim's gonna eat his words.
Where's Jim?
Where'd Jim go when you need him? They're still running. Have they completed a lap yet, though?
What number was that?
I think it's 10:01 or 10:51, something like that.
I'll have to scroll down and try to find it somewhere.
Here, I got my paper.
I would
too.
assume they've completed. This is going to be their first lap right here because they're coming into the finish, right?
No, they're heading back out now. They just left Hammertown.
Yeah, so they've done 1.
The 1051 of Jason Glass is what I'm seeing here.
Probably just scroll all the way to the bottom. There's so many cars in this race. It's awesome. Got to scroll so far down.
It's not fun whenever you have to scroll, though, to find your birth date.
Yeah.
Have to throw that out there. No, it's amazing, all the competitors that are out here this weekend. Last weekend for our Motorcycles and Coffee Moto weekend, we had 190-plus registration riders, and that was an awesome race as well. So every single race, the numbers just keep picking up.
Do we know what a total is for all 3 weeks, or all the races, what the total number of entrants are?
You know what?
That would be a good question for Ben.
It would be a great question for Ben, but I have to be honest, there's still some people that were like late registrants.
I believe it. I believe it.
Like the EMC race probably has some guys that show up late and stuff.
It looks like we have, who is that one in the pits? At 88?
Polaris Pro R. It's hard to see the number there.
1848.
1848. Yeah, the 1051 Jason Glass, the electric car, he hasn't completed a lap on the timing system. So I wonder if he just went to his pit on the first lap, and then that was just him leaving the pit. I don't know.
Because that for sure he's leaving on another lap.
Yeah, and it didn't click the timer here, so
Interesting.
who knows?
That 1848 was Austin Rodriguez. That was in the pits we just saw.
Oh, that's a good first name.
I hear we have I know, right? Everybody knows you as Fish, though. I'm going to step away from here because I heard we have another competitor that just came through, so I'll see you guys in a minute.
Perfect. Sounds good. Well, the day is shaping up to be pretty nice, but we still don't have any of that. Usually you don't want to say the W word. I'll say it, wind, because we do want a little bit. So hopefully
you and I
maybe
are
that
racing.
summons
We'll talk about it all we
right?
want.
We want all of it.
Exactly.
It is fun when you can be right on someone's bumper, right? I mean, when you're doing 100 miles an hour and the wind is blowing to the side.
Moving that dust out of the way, and you can actually race.
Yeah, you can see. You can go for a pass. It's definitely safer.
For sure.
There's our leader right there.
Look how good that thing's working. Like Jim and I talked about that earlier. I mean, it looks like it's handling the same exact way as it did on lap 1.
That's how Brock always is. Like, look at the Dakar, for example. 2 weeks and just solid the whole time.
Yep.
Just so smooth. Yeah, that thing is just floating. So, question is, can Chase him down? Or Cody?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I say no. Unless there's a problem, I say absolutely not.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything from anybody gaining on him today.
Not on any of the 3 laps. No one's pulled any time back from him.
Yeah, it looks like 3:46 is the gap at the last check. So 3 minutes and 46 seconds between him and second place.
And then what's our gap between second and third now?
Looks like 37 to 46. So what's that? 9? Oh, actually, no. They both just went through. 3 seconds.
3 seconds still. That's
3.6.
That's
3.6 between second and third.
Yep.
Chase Carr is in second, it looks like, and then Cody Bradbury is 3 seconds behind.
That's awesome.
So there you go. Looks like this is Mike Pratt coming through right here. The Hanger 15 bicycles. It's another factory Pro R. There's so many of these things out here now. They almost have their own spec class.
No, absolutely.
It's like a spec
They keep
class inside of
multiplying.
the UTV class. Yeah. There's 40 of them that have been sold so far. All right, we got Pam on the stage with another finisher.
Thanks, Fish. Nathan Summerall here at the finish. You're in the Ford Explorer right now, right? We saw you coming through and talking about you earlier.
I appreciate that. This is actually a Toyota 4Runner.
It looks from the side, it looks like a Ford Explorer, but Toyota 4Runner, awesome.
Hey, I appreciate that. We had a great time. To give you some background, with UC Motorsports and Good Mayhem Racing, we partnered a long time with off-road racing from King of the Hammers to Baja, and I'm really grateful for everyone's help on this team with this effort. And this is the first time we've actually raced the truck since the Baja 1000, and to prove out that everything still works, this is icing on the cake.
All right, so first time you've raced it, did you have to go back and do a lot of prep, or did you just bring it back out here?
The whole back end fell off, and the front fell off. Everything fell off. So at that point, we've done a huge effort of rebuilding it and making it better and making sure it's good enough to go back home.
I was going to say, so a full overhaul, so that is a yes.
And that is right.
All right, well, congratulations on getting to the finish. Excuse me for saying it's a Ford, but congratulations, though, on the finish, and hopefully we see you back next time.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
There we have it from Nathan Summerall.
All right, perfect. Thank you, Pam. So just looking at our tracker here, it looks like Brock is about 2 miles out of town, so that's actually usually a little delayed. So any second he should be coming, and I think I hear him right now.
Do we have one of the?
All right, Miles. It sounds like he's down there, and he's going to be giving us an update. So Miles, what do you got?
And here we are. We're down here in SCI Motorsports with Factory Polaris Racing, and it's getting ready to get busy down here. Sorry, I've been a little bit quiet, but the pits have not been fighting a little bit of tech issues on my side, but we're getting it lined out. We believe so. But again, they're getting ready to get busy down here. Travis Clark is on standby right now, and we'll have a chat with him once I get their car in here. And then we'll get everything going. A lot of chatter through my ear, but we're trying to get it figured out. But again, pretty smooth going down. Mainly just splash and goes. I do see a couple shocks out here getting ready to get thrown on. So once they get in here, I'll do a walk around and chat us through, and then.
All right, thank you, Miles. So that was an update down there, I think, for you guys. But we have Brock coming in pretty soon here.
Or did he already make it through?
You know what? I'm not sure because we couldn't hear what Miles was saying.
Yeah, exactly.
So he could have been talking about Brock coming through here, but yeah, or we can just look here on the tracker, see where he's at. And Fish, I don't know how you have your computer, so I don't want to mess that up. But we're watching somebody on screen hauling the mail down Pony Road right now. All right, as we keep going through the tracker. So Ryan, you know, you're an expert racer. You're usually in the T1 class of other racing associations as well. But out here at King of the Hammers, to the people at home, as we're, you know, watching the racing going on, your thoughts on all the different races that you've done, but like out here at King of the Hammers, what do you think would be bringing these racers back?
You know, obviously the event itself, it really is second to none. You know, the amount of people, the fans, it's a crazy event. You know, more than just me have said it's the Burning Man for our sport, and obviously the sponsors love that. As a driver, I'll compete in anything, and you know, if I'm competing to win, I'll go race anywhere. But there is something special about King of the Hammers. Sad to not to be able to race it this year. The Mint 400 will be my first race this year, but we have the entire Terra Burst Motorsports team out here with 19 Industries, and so the support goes to them. And but it is such a special event. This race tomorrow, just like today, is going to be fast. It's a fast course, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the rest of this race shakes out, especially between second and third. And then I think it's going to be a fantastic race tomorrow. I really, really do. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it's going to definitely be an interesting race as well. A lot of competition out there as well. That is Brock Hager, I believe, that we're looking at.
Come through. He clicked off 3 laps, so it's 2:36, 2 hours and 36 minutes for his 3 laps. His first lap is still his fast lap, though, 49 minutes. So he's just in cruise control now. You can see he's catching a lot of lap traffic. He's got 2 lappers in front of him right there. So he's going to have to deal with a lot of that on this last lap. He's out on his final lap.
And what's amazing about this and the drone footage and the helicopter footage right there, you have all those different lines that you can take. So it's like right in that section, it's like an open desert basically on those lines. But definitely the lap traffic, you know, he's not going to have to really worry about it too much because he's got such a lead out there. But now, being out on the last lap, he's got to make sure he makes no mistakes.
No, I mean, it goes back. We've said it 100 times. It's his race to lose now. Nobody's catching him. The guys behind him aren't going to catch him, especially at his pace right now. So as long as you get, like, he's got these 2 guys that are right in front of him, he'll make quick work of them and get around them pretty quickly. And it looks like he's got a little bit of gap in front of that with no dust. So I mean, I see no issues with him getting to that finish line first. I said then it just looks back to second and third. Who can pull off the second and who can pull off third.
So looking back at some of these times now, Phil Blurton, remember that start line thing? He's moved his way all the way up to 7th place, and or to 5th place, depending on what check he's at. He was 5 minutes 51 seconds behind Brock. So about 6 minutes behind Brock. So he's made up a lot of time. Phil has.
He's probably he's the only one that's pulled time back. I think from Brock.
Yeah, definitely. So they're definitely keeping an eye on Phil's times, as you know they can see these just like we can. So when he gets a split, they will. You know, if he starts closing in too much, they'll let Brock know and he can pick it back up.
That's a great point.
Well, right now we're watching backdoor. That's a very silty area right there. I say silty, but sandy area that the drivers are going down before they come into here. But man, what you guys are talking about, though, with the times and everything, and the second and third just keep flip-flopping back and forth as well.
Which makes for exciting racing.
Exactly.
You know, the fans love that. We love it sitting here watching it. It just takes the race to yet another level, which is fantastic.
And I have to say, Ryan, you have the second best seat in the house. The best seat in the house would be in the trucks.
I would agree with you on that. I would agree. I do have the second best seat. And, it's awesome to be able to do this with you guys. I love doing it, obviously, but my first passion is to be behind the wheel. When you can't do that, I come join you guys.
Yeah, we love it. We love having you up here. The knowledge you have and the experience you have. But right now, through Melville Horseshoe, I believe that is Mia Chapman in the number 38. Making her way through.
And actually, our second or third place, Chase Carr, it looks like he has some kind of an issue. Someone said he may have like a ball joint issue or something. He's off the side of the course going slow. And I'm just looking at the tracker right now. He is on the lake bed doing only 22 miles an hour and kind of on the side of the course. So Chase Carr, unfortunately, looks like he's limping along with some kind of issue.
And the race changes.
Exactly.
Just that quickly.
Yeah, you never know. That was our good race between second and
I
third,
know.
right? Now it's not going to be so good
Yep.
anymore, it seems like. So Cody Bradbury may have a little bit easier shot at second. That was a good little clip we had right there for a second.
And there's still, we talk about there's still an entire lap to go. So anything can happen.
I think that clip we were watching, I believe that was Mitch Alsop with, was that Brock Hager that was trying to pass him, I believe?
Is Mitch getting lapped there?
I'm not sure. It looked like it.
I was looking at the tracker, so I didn't see it.
It was trying to. Not quite making it around yet.
Yeah, Phil Blurton is now showing as fourth at some of these checkpoints, so he might be moving way up. We'll see when Phil finishes his lap where he is going out onto the last lap, but he's definitely made up. Phil's probably made up the most positions today physically out of everybody, is what it looks like.
So qualifying, I didn't actually look at the qualifying order on that. Like, where did Phil finish? Because Phil legit is one of those drivers that's either 125%, 150% and on it, or, something sometimes happens. But he's one that's always a competitor out here at King of the Hammers, but I don't remember where he started.
He was a little ways back. He was 17th.
Okay.
So definitely didn't have his greatest qualifying. He was a 9:03, and the top qualifier was 8:16. So about 45 seconds behind the leader in qualifying. Someone stopped on the side of the course there, it looks like. Is that one of our vintage buggies, possibly? No, it looks like a Razor.
But one of his benefits, too, was the
Caden Wells
crash in the beginning that stopped everything and then created a massive air gap.
Yes.
And so you really started another race at that point.
Yes. That was insane, but I'm so glad that they're okay. I mean, them being up here and talking with you guys for just a little bit, but racing happens, and we always say, you can't win the race in the first turn, and that obviously was something that happened with Caden out there today, having that little incident, and then, of course, what happened later on the course.
Yeah, it is. Like I said, I feel for them. I know that feeling. It sucks, but obviously he has a passion for the sport. I can't see it being the end.
Oh, definitely not.
They're going to rebuild. They're going to come back out again, and they're going to show their true colors.
I love it. I mean, he's such a great racer too. He's a good driver. He's always very competitive, and one of those that's usually up on top, in the top 5, if not winning. So. It's sad to see, but they will definitely be back. Caden will definitely be back, and it's awesome. The boyfriend, girlfriend. I mean, they're engaged, so the fiance is racing together out there, and they have such a great relationship. And talking to them, and she's the best co-driver for him. And usually that doesn't go together,
exactly.
But they do an amazing job out there. But here is the number 71 down in the short course area.
Cody Bradbury is 4 minutes and 4 seconds behind Brock at the last split, so right about 4 minutes. Kind of stayed right around 4 minutes all day, actually, give or take a few seconds.
Yep. Yeah, because that's where it ended after the first lap, if I remember correctly, and it's kind of hovered.
Yeah, between 3 and 4 minutes, really. Which Brock is at this point, obviously, he's driving knowing he has that gap. If he needs to pick it up or he can slow down, he could go either way. So Chase Carr is now stopped. Yeah, he is at 0 miles an hour on course. So like we thought, he's got some kind of problem. He was trying to limp it, but he didn't make it very far.
But you have so many resources. They help keep you up to date and what's going on course. Do you often have drivers?
That there was a problem with his car before he even came to a stop on here.
But do you have drivers sometimes message you while they're on course if they have issues it broke down or whatever?
Yeah.
I mean, you're like the wealth of knowledge and the information. Everybody's always tagging you. And
it's fun.
But he'll also reach out to us as well. Like, what happened? What's going on?
Yes, exactly.
I probably bug people too much sometimes, but that's okay.
I highly doubt that you're bugging people.
So Cody Bradbury is in second now. That is our second one. So we only have 2 cars on the final lap so far. We got Brock Hager and then Cody Bradbury, and there's a 4-minute gap between the two of them. Chase Carr was in third. Like we said, he came to a stop. He has some kind of issue, possibly on the front end. And then Josh Rowe is most likely going to be the next car that's through, along with Phil Blurton. We got to keep an eye on Phil Blurton. He's one to keep an eye on here.
You definitely can't rule him out.
What did I say the last one was? He was 7 minutes? Something? He's 6 minutes and 39 seconds back now, so he just made up another little bit of time there.
Where are we at with Joe Tirana?
Joe Tirana. Good question.
Because he was kind of hovering there, too, in that top 5 group.
Yeah, it's showing him back in 8th position a couple timing loops ago.
And as we were just watching, that was Janie and her co-driver Kylie making their way through the Melville Horseshoe. They're going to be getting out of their car, and then they'll be switching gears and coming up here and on the stage helping with the awards later on. So it's kind of cool to have those Monster Energy girls, you know, up here on the stage after they get out of the race car and get to get their upfront knowledge. They have so much fun too. And Jim, I know you've talked to them last year, I believe. After they got out, they came up here on the stage, and they were so excited.
Oh, they were very excited. Just having a quick look here. Joe Tirana. Now, Joe Tirana was running around about 3rd or 4th. He's actually dropped down to 14th position at the moment. In fact, he's just moved back up into 12th. But he's obviously had a problem there, so we'll keep an eye on that. But a man who is on the move right now, in fact, 2 men who are on the move, that's Brandon Sims and also Dustin Jones. Dustin Jones moves into 10th overall, but don't forget, he's in Pro Modified, so he's currently sitting in 2nd position at the moment. Of course, let's not forget that the man who is leading that has moved up into 3rd place. It's Phil Blurton. I mean, that man is unstoppable, isn't he?
Yeah, yes. Phil's the one that we were talking about. He's made up the most positions today, the most amount of time out of anybody in the race, for sure.
Yeah, Caden McCachran as well, let's not forget him. But I mean, coming from 28th in a grid like this, with dust like this, that's a remarkable. But has he got anything left? Because I mean, to be able to get from sort of 7th position to move your way back up onto the podium, that's a big ask in one lap.
We got David Knight in the pit here. You can see he's pulled over. They're checking out the car.
I love it when the in-car actually, you know, shows up and we can see it. The 3503. Doing a little walk around as they're taking some fuel as well.
That's a 4-seat chassis. You can see the wheelbase is much longer on that car compared to the other ones.
Oh, look, we have a battle going on. Let's see if we can tell who these two are.
It's a factory car on the inside. May have been Matlock, possibly.
I think the other one said number 77 on it. I could be wrong.
Is this Matlock right here? Who's this?
Now, Wayne had some issues early on in the pits, but I mean, obviously, I think he got that all fixed and ongoing again.
Yeah, he was stuck on course,
Mm-hmm.
trying to address it. They must have got going again. Is he showing moving again?
That might be him or this Jeb Boodle. It's one of those blue cars. It's a factory car. I just can't tell exactly.
It's a UTV. Does that help?
Yeah. Thanks, Jim.
And fun fact about Jeb Boodle's car, I believe that is CJ Greaves' car from last year. Jeb Boodle normally races in short course, making his way through the sport, having some fun out in the desert.
So we've got now 3 cars that have completed 3 laps. Brock Hager, of course, then behind him Cody Bradbury in the Can-Am, and then it's Ethan Groom, another Polaris factory driver, of course. And just as I say that, Josh Rowe is on a charge and moves into 3rd place on adjusted time, splitting those Polaris units.
Yeah, Ethan Groom actually had to stop in the remote pit. They replaced one of the rear suspension parts on the car in the pit. So he had a little bit of downtime. So pretty cool to see him up here, even with replacing a part on the car in the back.
That's remarkable. He's really on a charge today, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, this is the first year Ethan is signed on as a full-time driver with SCI Motorsports as well. So he'll be in that blue car all year long.
Totally see somebody we haven't seen
there he
anything
is.
of.
Speaking of, right there on the screen.
It's almost like you knew. So Josh Rowe this morning started in 11th position and went out alongside Doug Mattag. Now, Doug Mattag, we'd expect to see right up the front, but we've seen nothing of him, so we can only surmise that he's having some problems out on course.
Didn't catch the number of that Mavar making their way through. Oh, and that was a teal-colored car pulled off the right, but that is an Allset-built vehicle right now, Allset-built Can-Am.
That's right off the start.
Mm-hmm. Can't quite make the numbers out. And a lot of these Can-Ams, because they all run that yellow color, and a lot of them tend to look alike as well. Oh, and that is Janie Lee right there in the pits. She's been getting some decent seat time as well. She did her first desert event, was at the Nora 500 a couple years ago, and then here she's having so much fun. She did Class 11 here recently as well. She's having a blast racing. her and Kylie are always all smiles as well, and she runs with a lot of the with like Cowboy Cerrone and part of their team as well.
I think didn't they do the Baja 1000?
They did.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought that was.
That's Ricky Braybeck.
That's Ricky.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Braybeck. That front tie rod has left the chat.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Well, that sucks.
Oh, he's given a little wave, it looked like, but not fun whenever that happens.
Well, the only good news in that situation is it's going to be a lot worse than 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Right? No, that's better than 2 seconds, or 2 seconds is worse. I'd rather
That's
lose
what I'm
by
saying.
I'd rather
That's what
lose
I'm
by
saying. The
20
only good
minutes
news
than
is
2
it's not 2 seconds.
Exactly.
For those who don't get that joke, he just lost Dakar by 2 seconds. God, that's got to be
Oh.
heart-wrenching. After
That's so hard.
2 weeks, 2 seconds.
Yeah, this race right now is we had a 2 second gap between second and third, but then one of them broke. So we're not that close between the cars right now.
Yeah, just watching some of this at the moment. I mean, in our current top 10, as we see, it's Sebastian Marquez. We have Dustin Jones in Pro Modified. Then Chaden Minder, who's been having an absolutely fantastic race. Started back in 22nd. Then we've got Chase Carr, who seems to be going backwards at the moment. So we'll just keep an eye on him.
He's broken.
Oh, he is, right, okay. Caden McCachran is up into 6th place. Then Ethan Groom, Josh Rowe, then Phil Blurton, who's charging hard right now. Then it's Cody Bradbury, and of course, Brock Hager, who is the lead vehicle.
And I think Ethan Groom and Josh Rowe are actually the ones that we saw battling it out a minute ago. So they're running 4th and 5th on time, but I believe they are right with each other physically too. So that's a pretty good battle there.
Now, I always have this thing, when you're battling a car like that, is it speeding you up or is it slowing you down? Now, when we see it on tarmac, we know categorically that racing somebody on tarmac and you're battling with them, it slows you down. But off-road, I've got a feeling it actually makes you go faster.
Yeah, especially as you're trying to make your way through the dust. So it could go either way. As you're trying to chase through that dust, you're playing this risk versus reward factor. Where am I at first? Am I in the open desert where the worst thing that can happen to me is I blow a corner and I go through sagebrush? Or am I in a super rocky section like you're seeing right here? If I push too hard, I'm going to rip a corner off.
Exactly.
So you start weighing that risk versus reward, and it's it's all about timing.
And you only go as fast as you can see. I mean, and you're 100%, and if you're in the dust, you're 100% relying on that navigator to make sure to give you the turns if they're coming in up or whatnot. But we do see that quite a bit, like you just said, having a front arm or something ripped off or the front end ripped off because of a rock. I have to say I've personally done that myself at the Mint 400 one year. It's not fun, but you have to, the risk versus reward, exactly what you were just saying.
Yeah, and a lot of guys, they don't like using the push-to-pass system that they have out here because if that first car sees that blue light come on, so a lot of times it makes them go faster all of a sudden rather than pull over. So
that's the most irritating.
Guys don't like using it, right?
That
then
is
it
so
gives them
irritating.
a warning that you're here.
Already made up all that time on you, and now you're going to go run.
We got Cameron still walking by, giving us a big high wave.
We love you.
Oh, he's
the
break.
broken symbol.
Oh.
It's all right, Cameron. You got 10 other races this week to try to finish one at least.
4 more? Okay, 4 more to go. So 4 more chances. We want to see perfection.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
He didn't do the motos this year either.
You know
Normally
what?
does them.
Yeah.
Phil Blurton is now showing all the way up to 3rd, possibly. On the time here.
Oh, wow.
Jeez.
Are you serious?
I mean,
he is on a heater right now.
Yeah.
We have some in-car right here from Perry Mahaney, the Bearded Stitch, Can-Am Mavar, making his way through the short course. If you see Miles walking around with that fun hat on, Perry gave it to him. Made it special for him.
Yeah, Phil did. The time's kind of weird, but showing him in 3rd, if that's correct. I don't know.
Yeah, no.
But what about
Phil Blurton,
corrected? What's it corrected?
No, that is corrected.
Oh,
I'm to the leader, I meant.
He's
6:44.
Yeah.
Wow.
But Phil has.
Oh, look at who just showed up in
charging.
4th. Caden McCachran.
Oh, look at that. Now, Phil Blurton last year ran out of fuel, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Good question.
I believe it was fuel he ran out of. There was some fuel last year that people were. I don't know if it was in the rock race or if it was this race that he ran out of fuel.
There's one guy up here that ran out of fuel.
Yeah, he's sitting right next to your left there. We all like to give him a hard time for that. Ryan Arciero, have you ever ran out of fuel on a race course?
Yes, I have.
You have?
The Baja 500 one year.
Okay.
We did, and that sucked.
Yeah.
We were getting worse mileage than we anticipated we would, and we didn't quite make it to the pit. So yes, I have.
Unfortunately, you have to admit it.
Okay, I've got some news coming in at the moment. Ethan Groom moves up into third place, pushing down Phil Blurton on adjusted time. But we still haven't seen Phil Blurton crossing that timing marker, so I'll keep you honest on that.
I mean, the fight for the podium here is getting exciting.
Especially those guys starting from so far back, and they make up all that time.
Yeah, and I'm just looking here for the pro modifieds. I mean, we're going to have to go right the way back to 21st position, which will give us Nate Morgan, who is currently sitting in third place in UTV pro modified. Now, what I find interesting about this is it's only a few short years ago that we saw all of the UTV classes really racing hard at a very, very similar level. But literally in the last 2 years, that open UTV class seems to have just gone away from the pro UTVs. Now, whether that's because we're seeing more of the top drivers racing in pro UTV rather than in pro mod, who knows? But it's certainly a fact that we can't deny right now. As one of our drone pilots.
Smooth landing. Good job. We have another vehicle making their way through the short course. Let's talk about the short course. And we normally at the finish line, we have like, not at the finish line, but where they're at right now.
Race you on dirt, sand, snow. Race you through this, over that, all day, all night. Race you on 4 wheels, 1 wheel. How about no wheels? Race you with the world watching, this guy watching. Race you to the summit, maybe not that summit, to sub 7. Any event, any terrain, anytime. Race you.
I know I got what it takes, and I'm not pumping the brakes, and I'm not pumping the brakes. I'm too competitive, I like the narrative, I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with, that isn't competitive, top of the throne in the league. How you moving so on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire.
Whenever someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Or, "What have you been up to?" Or just, "What's new?" Have a good answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
In 5th is Phil Blurton, but I'm expecting him to move up to 3rd. Then in 6th is Caden McCachran. Then in 7th is Chaden Minder. In 8th is Sebastian Marquez. In 9th is Dustin Battleaxe Jones. And in 10th is none other than Chase Carr. But I've got a feeling he has problems and he will keep dropping down. Okay, so joining Pam on stage now is none other than Brad Lovell. Take it away, Pam.
Thank you, Jim. Brad Lovell here at the finish line. You just asked me how I am, but I want to know, how are you?
I feel great. We had a great, clean run out there, charging really hard. First lap, of course, really dusty, but, we had some lines picked out, and Adam kept me on them, so no complaints. The truck did amazing. We had a 47-mile-an-hour average out there, which is absolutely cooking for Raptors. And, this thing, I think we could drive it right back up to the highway to camp and back to the shop after the race.
Well, there we go. I mean, that's pretty awesome to say that. But I have to say, you've been racing here for multiple years, so that course out there right now, compared to past, what's your thoughts?
I think it's the fastest one we've seen. We're putting together a lot of stuff on the military base that doesn't get run anymore. And then heading out there towards Anderson, there's a bunch of great fast stuff. There is a bit of technical stuff. We're mixing it up with the 1450 guys. That was awesome. And UTVs, so a lot of those guys have big suspension, but we got the top end.
Well, it's awesome to see you up here on the stage. We're going to let you guys get going here, but I know that you have a huge team that's out here right now, here waiting for you to give them some kind of shout out. But Brad Lovell, congratulations.
Yeah, right on. Thank you. I mean, obviously, Ford Racing is a huge factor out here at King of the Hammers and races worldwide, off-road and on-road. AMSOIL has been with our team forever. We debuted our Ranger out here in 2008, and they were a sponsor of ours then, and they are today. So great group at AMSOIL dedicated to the sport. BF Goodrich tires, no flats all day. I did hammer some rocks, so they're covering up for me there. But great group and great team. Thank all you guys. Thank you, Ford Racing.
Well, let's give it up for Mr. Brad Lovell out here at the finish line, and let's take it back up to you guys up at their stage. So, Jim, take it away.
Thank you very much, Pam. Always great to hear from Brad Lovell. Of course, so many stories, a champion here so many times at King of the Hammers. But we've not got another guest joining us in the booth right now. It's none other than Wes Miller. Wes, welcome to the booth.
Thank you guys for having me. We've got a great race going on here today.
It's absolutely fantastic, isn't it? I mean, it's also wonderful to have so much talent up here as well. We've got Ryan Arciero, we've got Fish from Fishgistics, yourself, and obviously Pam. It's incredible. But talk to me. We were just chatting a minute ago. You've got some top news for us.
Yeah, well, while you guys have been kind of stuck up here behind the desk, I've been out talking to some of the racers and getting the lowdown. You know, earlier in the day, we saw Wayne Matlock was stopped. I've actually been texting with Wayne, which is kind of crazy with Starlink now, that how you're talking to people out on the race course. But he barrel rolled and had a big crash. Luckily, he and his co-driver are okay, and they're getting going again. But that explains why they were stopped in the middle of the course. That, you know, when we were looking at that shot, that wasn't an ideal place to stop, and I think you guys are kind of wondering why Wayne stopped there. Well, he barrel rolled to a stop right there. You know, another thing, I watched Brock Hager's pit, and just something that's amazing to me is how fast these pit stops are now. With the UTVs running Pressure Pros, I timed it, and it was under 30 seconds. So being in and out of a pit, doing fuel, all of that, you know, 5-10 years ago, that wasn't happening. So, you know, I don't know if I'm a huge fan of the Pressure Pros because they're about 15 grand a pop, and you know, the UTVs is a little bit of a price point way to be racing, so that it makes the cost higher, but it's pretty cool that he's getting in and out of a pit that fast.
Yeah, it's absolutely astonishing, but we keep talking about it, how the UTV racing is changing. Every single year, the game changes. It gets faster, it gets quicker, they get more efficient. I mean, we were talking about average speeds earlier, and we were saying, you know, just doing dumb math very quickly, that we're over 60, 65. But you've done some accurate math. Where do you reckon we're at?
Yeah, so what are we calling a lap here? I've heard 65, but it's like...
It's 60.
It's 60, yeah. So you were right in 70, 75 miles an hour. I had calculated off of a 62-mile lap, which was putting that first lap at like 74.5. So for a UTV, that is hauling. Yeah. I mean, that means he's going over 100 through large stretches out there.
Now, pull that back. You say for a UTV, that's hauling. I would actually say for any car, that is absolutely hauling.
Well, tomorrow they're going to be close to probably 85, maybe, you know, plus.
But then let's look at the difference here. We're talking about a UTV that has a cost value of less than 20% of the bigger trucks.
Yeah, then a T1, yes. About 50% of the 50 to 40% of a T2, depending on what.
Yeah, but that doesn't sound as impressive.
Yeah.
I think where the UTVs really shine is power to weight ratio, and they're all-wheel drive. So they're just really quick in and out of corners, and that's where they make up the time.
Yeah. No, especially we were talking about earlier too in those technical sections. You know, coming off the corner, the T1 can't go that fast through some of those tighter sections, and so there's time on the table just with that. And obviously, where the T1 shine is when they stretch your legs, and you start working your way through the bumps and the lake beds, the high-speed roads. And you know, Brad touched on it a little bit ago. We talked about it in the beginning. Is this year's race course is a fast course. Last year's race course, we went up through the hills quite a bit, just out of Hammertown here, so it dropped the average way down. We don't have it this year, so the average is going to be high, and I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing at all.
Yeah, I think to Fish's point, it's going to be really interesting to watch what the average speed is tomorrow, because I think it's going to be ridiculous. You know, there was the San Felipe 250, I think it was almost 75 miles an hour. It was like 74 or something 2 years ago. And I think we're going to top that at this race. I think we're going to be, like he said, 85 miles an hour or something like that.
Yeah.
Earlier in the week, I was lucky enough to go out with our event director, Ben Napier, and I got to see the whole course. And it is really fast. I mean, you start on the short course, and then you get out. You got the cross grain is a little slow, but then after that, it is wide open through most of the Marine base, and really until you get to Emerson Saddle, it gets a little technical through there, and there's some bumps, but it's an extremely fast race course.
Yeah, it is. But it's why we come back to Hammers, because we get that difference in course, don't we? So one year it's a really rocky course, the next year it's an open fast course. It's testing you, it's testing your equipment, and that's why we love it. That's why we keep coming back, and that's why we're seeing some of the best drivers from around the world racing here this weekend.
You know, too, to think about it, just because it's a fast race course doesn't mean attrition doesn't play a role in it. You still can have a lot of problems. Yeah, maybe it's not the roughest one we've done, but it's not going to take away from the beating and banging you're still giving these vehicles.
Yeah, okay, well, we've got news from Miles, who's down in the pits at the moment. Miles, what do you got for us? Okay, we're having some technical difficulties with Miles at the moment. Not a problem. We'll get him back there shortly. But it looks like that was Joe Tirana in the pits. Now, Joe, of course, we saw was running up the top end of this race earlier on. So tough there break there for Joe Tirana. But this is what you were saying a moment ago about attrition. When you're running any kind of mileages, but we're talking about 240 miles here. And when you're running at the speeds that you're talking about, Wes, that's absolutely insane. And it's a different kind of attrition starts to set in entirely.
You're when you have a rough course, obviously the burden falls upon the chassis itself, the suspension. You're really hard on those components. When you deal with a fast race like this, what you're hard on is your drivetrain, your engine, your transmission, your rear gear. So it's just a different type of hard.
Yeah, I was going to say, Ryan, like when you're running at different speeds, it creates different harmonics in the car too. And so you'll have parts on a fast course like this that you don't break on a slow course, and vice versa. Mm-hmm. So it's you almost want to do different types of testing for the different race courses or speeds that you're running at those race courses.
Absolutely.
So there is our race leader right now. That is Brock Hager. He's been leading from about 1 mile into this race.
Yeah, that spot he just went through, it looks real easy in a UTV, but a big truck going through there, it's a little bit sketchy because you got a couple big rocks you got to go in between, and one of them is kind of right where the drive shaft hangs down, so you got to be real careful going in there through there tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised if we see somebody have an issue there tomorrow, possibly.
I think a lot of trucks lose some fenders on a couple of those rocks right there.
Definitely. Yeah, so that means Brock is around mile 40, just past mile 40 or so.
Yeah, that's just past Emerson Saddle right there.
Yeah, so he should be back in within 15 minutes at the most. If even, maybe less.
I mean, we're 3 hours and 11 minutes into this race right now. It's insane.
It's 200-mile race, basically, right? 4 miles, 4 laps at just about 50 miles.
What is the physical gap back to second right now?
The last time split, it was 5 minutes and 12 seconds. So he put a little bit more time on him again, because it was 4 before that. So, yeah, 5:12. Between Cody Bradbury is still the one sitting in second, and it looks like Ethan Groom is in third. So Ethan was in second earlier. He did lose a little bit of time. They had to replace that part on the car, like we said, so he was in the pit for a bit. But he's back up to third, so pretty good. That's why you never give up in desert racing. Even if you have to replace something, we saw the brake rotor earlier. He was going good even after that. Ethan Groom had a part replaced, back up to third.
You never, ever know.
You never give up.
This form of racing is so unpredictable. You know, we're asking so much out of these vehicles, out of the ones that are the guys and girls that are driving them. You don't give up. You just don't.
How many times in history have we seen it where literally you watch the top runners just falling by the wayside, and suddenly, all of a sudden, we have someone on stage
you have
we're
a new
not
race.
expecting. Yeah, it's remarkable.
Case in point, Ryan Arciero meant 400.
Yes.
How many years is that?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I sometimes believe I'm your jinx, so I'm not saying anything.
When we look at this shot right here, I think going out on the course, the thing that I really like about this race course is how many lines there are. So you really don't have to follow somebody. Now, there's a lot of other races, like say a Vegas to Reno, where you just end up in a single file freight train, and it's so hard to make passes because you're going fast, but it's dusty, so it's hard to close through someone's dust. Here, you can go to the right or to the left, get into a different line, get out of that dust, and make a pass. So that was what I really liked about the layout of this course.
What I like it too is the fact that we talked about this before is the pre-running aspect of it. Like Vegas Reno, it's hard too because you see other lines, but you have no idea what's over there, which way it goes, or where it ends up. So you to your point, Wes, you have to stay on the race line. Here, we're allowed to pre-run. So when you're pre-running and you're trying to find that ultimate line, you're also taking note of what the alternate lines are in the event that you need to use them. So like for me, I'll go look at those lines as well, make notes on them, and then I put them in my back pocket for race day.
But those are the little things we learn as racers, isn't it? That's the
Absolutely.
little points of difference of the difference between winning and coming second. But anyway, speaking of winners and people who are finishing the course, Pam's down on stage. Pam, what do you got for us?
Thanks, Jim. Here with Brett Meister here. Last year up here on the podium. This year right now, unofficially in that number 2 spot. But Brett, how you feeling right now?
Fantastic. It's a great course out there. Not many broken trucks out there, so you guys did a great job. Course is perfect. Too dusty, but absolutely perfect.
Well, I have to ask you, you've got that lovely smell coming from your underneath there, the transmission. So what's going on with that?
I don't know. We broke something.
I'm pretty sure it was a gender-neutral
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
Every winter, Johnson Valley becomes the ultimate test bed, where man and machine are pushed to their limits. and power has to deliver every time. Optima batteries are engineered to excel under pressure, providing durable, reliable performance when it matters most. Because in racing, reliability isn't optional. Optima batteries, the ultimate power source.
In the pro modified class.
Yeah, he's absolutely killing it out there at the moment, but it is Brock Hager who is making a run for home at the moment.
This guy's coming in the pit here. Looks like coming in to take some, maybe a tire. I don't see a tire on the back of that thing either.
Something that I found kind of interesting there was Dustin Jones was pitting at the remote pit. And while we were out there, to do the remote pit, there's a pretty big U that you've got to go into, and you have a 25-mile-an-hour speed limit. So it's about probably a minute detour to actually do that. So you're losing time pitting in that area. That's my opinion anyways. Yeah. So the choice to pit there, as well as you saw, he didn't have a pressure pro. And when I was in the pits, at that time, I think Chase Carr was second, and then Ethan Grom came in and actually passed him physically because he had a pressure pro versus Carr didn't.
Well, that's the whole point. It's about preparation. It's about getting ready, isn't it? And speaking about people who are always ready for action, Pam's down on stage now with Lauren Healy. Pam, take it away.
Thanks, Jim. Exactly. Right here, I am not with Lauren Healy. I'm with Vaughn Gittin Jr. here in the Bronco Raptor. And you were saying, I said it looks good, and you said it feels good.
Such a blast. I mean, every time I get to drive this Bronco Raptor, it's so fun. It's unbelievable. You literally get in this thing, push the factory button to start it, put it in Baja mode, and ship it. And we had an absolute blast. I was a bit soft lap one, just getting acquainted. As you mentioned, Lauren was planning to run this. He did been out here all week, putting in the work, and we changed directions this morning, and I hopped in. And so Brad was on a mission. We started in front of him. He's in the F-150 Raptor, and I think probably mile 5, he lit me up, and I'm like, go ahead, bud. And he checked out, and at that point, I was just, running a good, clean race. Picked it up a bit on lap 2 once I was comfy and kind of really wrapped my head around the course, because it just takes one big one out here. I've seen it way too many times, and, the goal here is to represent Raptor, get these things on the box. So for me personally, it didn't matter 1 or 2. I'm just happy that we brought 1 and 2 for Ford Racing. And, shout out to Brad and the whole Level team. Everyone's putting in so much work, and it's a blast. Here we are, Hammers, and I'm pumped for the rest of the week. This was an amazing way to start it.
Well, it's awesome to see you guys up here. Your co-driver, Jeremy, right here. I mean, that's good starter right now, getting you guys out here, getting you back in the pace of being together out there on the race course. So, Jeremy, keeping it together for you out there. But, Vaughn, let's talk about this. I mean, we're on the 20th King of the Hammers. You've been racing out for quite a while, so 4,400 next weekend. Are you prepared?
Yeah, I think this is my 8th, if my math is correct, maybe 9th. But, yeah, I'm really pumped. The team has been doing an unbelievable amount of work on the 4,600 trucks. We just built a brand new truck for Bailey, so she'll be debuting her 4,600 Raptor out here, and we're pumped to have 2, in the RTR off-road team running, and then with the 44s, we've made some amazing changes. I'm very spoiled because Lauren Healy's my teammate, and the man is never satisfied. So he's been making changes and testing, and we got some serious hot rods this weekend, and the name of the game is going to be keep it together. I heard the rumor mill is that lap 3 is a whole lot of walking and winching, and good luck if you can finish the race. So just keeping it positive. We got, next couple of days is pre-running and planning and doing what we live to do, after 365 days of being here last year.
Exactly, right there. Well, congratulations on the finish right now. We are going to go back to our finishers for UTV. Will be coming in here shortly, but all about you right now at the finish line, and your team can celebrate later on.
Yeah, sweet. Thank you all. Appreciate the love, and let's have a fun week.
All right, let's give it up for Vaughn Gittin Jr. and Jeremy Dickinson.
Thank you very much, Pam. Always great to see Vaughn Gittin Jr. up on stage.
Yeah, we just saw the shot before this one was actually Brock, our leader, catching a slow car right before the finish. So not ideal to be coming up behind a slow car just a couple miles out of town. It's probably about 3 miles from the finish right now or less. And we will be seeing our first finisher very shortly here.
Yeah, so let's talk about that. We saw Corbin Liverton qualifying first position yesterday, an absolutely astonishing time of 8:16. Coming in just behind with an 8:29 was Brock Hager, which was a remarkable thing in itself. Not often that you see Brock Hager beaten by 16 seconds. But Brock got past Corbin about 1 mile into this race, and he has never looked back. His team have been absolutely faultless. His pit stop was less than 30 seconds.
5-minute, 48-second lead at the last split between the two.
He's driven a perfect race. I mean, really, he has. He's done everything he needed to do to get himself out front, and he slowly started pulling that lead away to what he has, now at over 5 minutes, and like he's sitting in the captain's chair. He's been sitting in the captain's chair since the end of lap 1. So we go back, he's controlled this pace, he's controlled the race, and nobody's been able to touch him.
Last year we said, how can you beat this man? He'd just come off the back of a Baja 1000 win. He then came here, won King of the Hammers. He won in the Mint. He won in Dakar. He's gone back to Dakar. He's won again. Okay, he had some problems at Baja this year, but this guy is just untouched.
When a fire breaks out, seconds count. Employees follow their training and grab the nearest extinguisher. You know the drill. It's pull, aim, squeeze, sweep, and everything's under control. But what if it isn't? What if your extinguisher doesn't discharge? Then what do? Standard extinguishers are constantly pressurized. If they lose that pressure for any reason, they're absolutely useless. And because they're not designed to withstand physical damage, you have a failure just waiting to happen. We purpose-built the Russo Eliminator to overcome the problems you can encounter with typical extinguishers. First, the Russo Eliminator is not under pressure until you pull the puncture lever and break the CO2 cartridge seal. This cartridge-based design is used in extinguishers specifically for high-hazard placements like mining and chemical processing plants. It's a preferred technology because its reliability is higher than stored pressure technology. Second, we put it through rigorous tests to make sure it can take a beating without being damaged. We've dropped it, smashed it, even run over it with a truck. This is one tough product, specially engineered to give you peace of mind. We've also incorporated other advancements. Our integrated nozzle, valve assembly, and improved discharge pattern give you superior fire knockdown. The proprietary polymeric materials we use offer maximum resistance to the elements, making corrosion no longer an issue. So over the Eliminator's lifespan, you can count on peak performance. Russo features self-service technology, meaning you can perform your own inspections with no need for contracted monthly.
Caden Minder, Sebastian Marquez, Dustin Jones, and Brandon Sims, who's pushing into the top 10.
Yeah, Caden McCachran all the way up to 6th on this thing now. Phil Blurton all the way up to 5th. There's some guys that drove through a lot of dust and a lot of cars today that are up there.
Yeah, I think you're going to see that Phil Blurton, he's going to come through another time check in a minute, and he'll pop back up into 3rd position again.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. We've got some racing going on here.
What happened to Caden in qualifying?
Don't know.
Why did he start so far back?
I'm not sure there.
Someone said he had a steering issue or something going on.
Oh,
with
Caden.
the
I was thinking Caden Wells.
Yeah.
Caden McCachran. Yeah, he had a steering issue.
Okay.
Yeah. He lost about 45 seconds.
Gotcha.
There's our leader right there, Brock. Yeah, he had to take the steering wheel off and lost a little bit
Look
of
how
time.
good that thing's still working.
Now, what I want to know is, what was the level of preparation from coming back from Dakar to coming to the start line here at King of the Hammers? Is this a new car? Is this the same car?
Well, Brock was literally, it's a different car than, over there, obviously. But he came back, he flew back, and the day he got back, the next day he was in the desert testing. Literally the next day from when he landed. So he went from driving for 2 weeks straight on a long plane flight, 16 hours, 18 hours, whatever it is, to landing. The next day, back in this car, out in the desert testing again. So pretty crazy. And then The next day, he went and tested the rock car, or a couple days later, the rock car, because it's 2 different cars.
Yeah.
So this is the desert car, then he's going to get in the rock car, the same car that he used last year for the rock race, and won that one. So he'll be in both cars this week. Yeah, so only probably about a mile or so out. We should see him pretty soon here. Looks like that is Caffro, I think. Mike Caffro there. He's got one more lap to go, so he didn't have a great race today. I think he had a problem in qualifying, too. I think he DNF qualifying or finished way back. But one more lap for Mike to go.
Yeah, so Mike making his way through the Griffin Radiators arch and been making his way out into fourth lap, but look at this.
Oh.
Who is this? This is
go.
our current race leader. This is the 2026 Griffin Radiators 20th anniversary of the King of the Hammers, powered by Optima batteries. And right here today, we are here for the limited race of the Toyo Tires Desert Challenge, powered by Monster Energy. And that is our current race leader. That is Brock Hager, and he's coming up over the top of Baldwin's Leap.
He had a pretty creative line right there.
I was going to say, I don't think that's the same line he took the other laps, because it didn't look like anybody had even gone there yet.
No, and then you saw him he jumped out of from one lane straight into the other one.
Yeah, that was an interesting choice there.
But look at the pace difference between these vehicles. I know this is Scott Burton's coming from on a different lap, but
Yeah.
it just gives you an idea, because this guy thinks he's hauling.
Yeah. Well, the UTVs have evolved quite a bit in the last few years too. So if you have a model from a few years back, it's not quite as competitive as the newer models.
Okay, and check out the crowds now as we watch Brock Hager. He's coming round side the wash. He'll be passing the entrance to back door. And there he is, making his way around Means Butte. He is going to be coming into Hammertown any second now as he makes his way onto the short course. Ladies and gentlemen, be on your feet. This is none other than Brock Hager, multiple Dakar winner, a winner in Baja, and it looks like he's going to be a multiple winner here at King of the Hammers. He comes around the infamous turn 19. He'll be making his way up onto the Talladega. One more set of bends, and he will put himself in history, crossing the line to be a two-time champion here at the Toyo Desert Challenge 2026 Desert Challenge, sponsored by powered by Monster Energy. Brock Hager takes the checkered flag and is our winner.
What a run.
Yeah, that was a good run. And look at the car. I mean, from here it looks perfect still.
It does. It does.
He didn't stop for anything all day besides one fuel stop that was planned, and that was it. He didn't get any flat tires. He didn't have any issues all day. He just went out there and drove around. That's what Brock does.
That was a desert racing clinic right there.
Yeah.
That's it. How do you win a race in KOH? Just watch Brock.
And don't forget, Brock isn't only fast in UTVs. He used to drive trophy trucks and spec trucks for people as well, and he would qualify right at the front in those two, and especially in the spec truck. I remember when he used to drive with the Alexander team. So he's fast in pretty much anything he gets in, not just UTVs.
Buggies, trucks, UTVs, you name it.
Short
I think
course
since
stuff.
he was a little
Yeah,
kid,
short course,
he's,
everything.
he's been fast at anything he's done.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, well, we've got Brock Hager just crossed the line, and Miles is down there to check out the car. Miles, what do we got?
Brock Hager's all smiles, big thumbs up. Down here, Brock Hager's car still looks like it's almost in the same condition. Polaris RZR is in great shape. Brock's crawling out of the car. We're going to send him up into Pam here in just a minute. But yeah, the car looks great. What a great job Brock does once again. Back-to-back the car. Winner down in Baja. Winning here at the Hammers multiple times. Been what a wild ride. You just went over and said hey to him, didn't you?
Yeah, it's really impressive what these guys have done. Great racing.
And it's not over yet. Unofficial so far. But, Brock, if you want to hop in there, I want you to get excited up on the stage, and we're going to get him in here. He was starting to get comfy, but I'm kicking him back in that car, sending him up to Pam to have the chat. But, man, what a great-looking car. This guy can't lose right now. Well, he's got a lot more yet to come this week, but we'll see how it all plays out. So he's getting his fired back up, getting the hat on, and heading up to the Griffin Radiators main stage. Brock Hager, your unofficial winner for the Toyo Tire Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy. Pam, you see him. He's yours.
Thank you, Miles. Brock Hager, back-to-back, out here now at the 2026 King of the Hammers. Here you are, once again, on the podium. I mean, fresh off Dakar as well. I mean, the driving and all of the experience that you have. Congratulations right now, unofficially, in this #1 spot.
Yeah, thank you. It's been a pretty wild month so far once again. So I'm just happy to be here. So happy for Polaris Razor. The whole SCI team, everyone works their butt off to give me and Justin such a capable vehicle. So it makes our job really easy, and yeah, we're just having fun. The course today was very fast, so it was good to get up there in the front. Fun racing with obviously some of the kids in the NA class and stuff, and yeah, it's just overall it was a good day. I think P1, and yeah, I'm just super happy with my Polaris Razor, and as you guys can tell, they're very fast.
Yeah. Well, and I have to talk to you about this. I mean, last year you qualified first, you stayed first the whole entire race. This year, in that #2 spot, and you quickly moved up to #1, and you were just getting a huge lead over #2. But here you are. I mean, how do you do it? I mean, physically, I mean, it takes a lot, and you're back-to-back racing.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously we started second. It was a fun little battle with Corbin there for a little bit, and then I was able to sneak by him there pretty early on. So. Never looked back, just, you know, we just kept our head forward and just kept clicking miles, just trying to be smart. 0 punctures, our BF Goodrich tires were flawless all day. So, yeah, overall we just put our head down, focused forward, and did what we can do.
Well, congratulations unofficially in that P1 spot. I know your car looks like it did when it started. Nothing at all, I mean, besides dust on it. So very successful day for you. Congratulations. I know you would probably like to thank a few people right now.
Yeah, I mean, I got to give it up to my mechanic, Hunter. He works his butt off, so I at least try to give it back to him in very good shape and make it easy for him. Obviously, Polaris Razor, there's a lot of people here, so thank you to all of you guys, Method Race Wheels, BF Goodrich Tires, Progressive, Rockford Fosgate, Pro Eagle. There's a massive list of people that help us, you know, the whole SCI Motorsports team, all the volunteers that come out and pit us and make our job really easy. I appreciate it a lot.
Awesome. Well, congratulations once again, you guys. Let's give it up for Brock Hager, back-to-back King of the Hammers champion, unofficially.
Well, thank you very much, Pam. Wow, wow, and wow. What can you say about this man, Fish?
I mean, that says it all right there. He's on top of the podium first, right? I mean, he's on the stage first. What else? He wins everything he does. That's all he does.
To me, the impressive thing is how many times he's done this now.
Yeah.
In the past 3 years, I mean, how many major races has Brock Hager won with this factory Polaris team?
Oh, it's pretty cool. I mean, it's cool that he gave a shout out to the mechanic too, because, you know, all of this starts back in the shop, and a lot of times mechanics, you know, co-drivers, they don't get the recognition that they deserve as well, because they're all part of it. So it's pretty cool.
Part of this, Ryan, is reliability. And, you know, just to look at the reliability that the Polaris factory team is able to deliver time after time after time, and not for small periods. We're talking about long periods of racing here. It's quite remarkable.
Well, when the UTVs, the biggest drawback used to be the belt, and they used to blow belts all the time. And you're like, you would just have one ready to go and be ready to change it when he blew it. Now, they're not blowing belts. Like, this car still has a CVT system. It has a belt on it. They go the whole Baja 1000 on the belt now. So it's obvious that you can do it with the belt. You just have to do it correctly.
No, it is impressive. Obviously, the team is impressive. Polaris themselves, what they accomplished as far as this build goes. You know, Brock said himself. He said it goes fast, and we watched him out there. We watched him on course. We watched how fast he was going, and you know, you're not necessarily being easy on it. You're hard on these parts, and mile after mile, hour after hour, and you know, you go back, you look at this thing. It looks brand new. It looks like you just wipe it down and he's ready to go race again. The tires look fantastic. So, I mean, my hat's off to the entire team. And, you know, to Fish's point, too, with the mechanics, to me, 70% of winning this race is how it leaves the shop. If it can't leave the shop right, I don't care what driver you have. I don't care what crew you have. None of that matters. It's got to be able to leave the shop ready to go win. And this team has it.
I think one of the major changes now with UTV racing is when UTV racing first started, it was a race of attrition, you know, and it was whoever didn't have a problem won the race. Now it's whoever the fastest driver and the most capable vehicle is. Something else that I really want to mention here too is something that is really cool out of this is that factory car. You can buy those.
Yeah.
You know, so you can actually
I might
buy.
know a guy that you could buy one from.
I think I do. Yeah.
So.
If is his name Fish?
Yeah. If any of you guys in the crowd want to buy one of these, here's my shameless plug. Give me a call.
Yeah.
You can get the exact same car that Brock drives. The funny thing is, a lot of people think there's special stuff on this car. Like somebody told me they have titanium bolts on these cars, and we're like, "What? There's no titanium bolts on the car. It's the same bolt that Polaris puts on it."
No, they're
unitanium.
unatanium.
Exact same bolt. You can have the same car. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, and there's a bunch of other people that are out here that aren't factory drivers that are in these cars now.
Exactly. There's 40 of these cars that have been sold to the public. 40 public cars out there, the same exact cars. So pretty cool.
Okay, as we've got this going on now, look at this. This is Cody Bradbury making his way around lap traffic as he works his way in towards Hammertown.
So this is going to be second place, right?
This is going to be second place. Cody Bradbury's had a fantastic race, racing in his Maverick Can-Am.
What did you do the math on, Wes? What was his the 330? What was the total?
Yeah, so 60-mile lap, doing 4 laps at 330 is a 68-mile-an-hour average. So just under what we kind of thought, but still extremely fast.
That's impressive, especially when looking at, especially on the UTV side for the average mile per hour. That is impressive.
Okay, here we go. This is Cody Bradbury making his way round the S-bends and coming through the Griffin Radiators finish. Cody Bradbury crosses the line in the 2026 Toyo Tires Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy. What a run this man has had.
Time is 3:37, so 7 minutes between first and second place. So 7 minutes between Brock and Cody.
So at the end of the day, Brock was still able to start pulling even more away.
Yeah, remember it was 4 minutes and then 5 minutes, and now it's 7 minutes.
It hovered there for most of the race.
Yeah, 7 minutes.
And the people that Brock's beating, Cody Bradbury is a heck of a driver.
No slouches.
He hauls. And then Ethan Grom, Phil Blurton. I mean, the amount of races Phil Blurton has won, so to put 7 minutes over second place is impressive.
It is indeed. But Miles is down there at the moment with Cody Bradbury. Miles, what do you got?
Yeah, I'm down here. Cody Bradbury, the number 23 Can-Am is looking good. This thing's low, it's sleek, and it looks fast. Again, just like Brock's, I see a little bit of axle grease coming out of the back. Brock had a little bit of that as well, but man, this Can-Am is looking good. Everything looks great on this Mav-R. Big smiles, lots of excitement. See a little bit of foliage on the front of this car, mowed down some bushes, but big thumbs up from Cody Bradbury. So it looks like we'll get him up there here in a minute. He's getting his helmet off. We'll have a quick chat with Pam once he is ready. But again, man, what a great run by this car. So far, so good. Number 1 and 2 are in Hammertown. Unofficially 1, Brock Hager. Unofficially 2, Cody Bradbury. Looks like Cody's ready to head up, so we'll send him up to the Griffin Radiators main stage. Take it away.
All right, so that's going to be second. Now, third is going to be Ethan Groom coming in, but Phil Blurton is pretty close. They're within about a minute of each other, so it's going to be interesting to see when we get a final time across the finish here if Ethan was able to hold off Phil Blurton and take that final podium spot.
Yeah, and let's not forget, of course, we've also got Caden McCachran, who's on a charge as well.
Yes.
But let's chuck this down to Pam, who's got our second place, Cody Bradbury, on the stage right now.
Thanks, Jim. Unofficial in the number 2 spot, Cody Bradbury. Here we are up on the stage. You have been battling it out on course today, and we got to talk about that real quick. The battle that was going on to get you here in this unofficial number 2 spot. What was going through your head?
Man, just get through the day. There was a bunch of cars everywhere, broken and passing lappers and all that. So just trying to hit our marks and run as quickly as we could without tearing the car up. Obviously a little bit short, but overall good day. I'm happy to come out, unofficial second. I don't know where we'll end up officially, but super happy to get through that. And thanks to Brian for calling notes all day. Can-Am, BFG, Walker, Texera Tech. Man, there's a lot of people behind me, and I wouldn't be able to do it without them.
It really truly takes a small army, sometimes a large army to get you out here, but congratulations. I mean, the dust was gnarly, so that you really had to rely on your co-driver over there as well. So in the battle, though, when you knew that you were back and forth from second to third, what was going through your mind?
Man, just keep it clean. Honestly, no flats, nothing like that. We just, tried to run as fast as we could, where we could see. And like you said, there was a ton of dust. So, every time we would catch someone, I was probably a little bit of a sissy. I backed it off, trying not to hit something. But we had a few sketchy moments, more so my fault than Brian's. But happy to be here, happy to get it across the finish line. And, hopefully we're officially second.
I would have to say you're not a sissy. You're playing it smart.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But, I would... obviously love that number 1 spot, but I'm happy to bring it across on the podium.
Awesome. Well, congratulations once again. Let's give it up for our unofficial number 2 spot, Cody Bradbury.
Okay, thank you very much, Pam. And crossing the line right now, it is Ethan Groom. Crosses the line on an unofficial third. What a run from this young man. Absolutely fantastic. His first season with Polaris Razor Racing Team, or Factory Racing. Wow.
Yeah, pretty cool. Now we're going to have to wait and see where Phil Blurton is. He should have him covered. I just want to make sure because they were kind of close at some of the last checkpoints.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
Mike Pratt coming through right there.
But let's not also forget Phil Blurton is running in UTV Pro Modified, whereas the other guys are in Open. So he is facing for an overall as well as first in class.
True. So he is third no matter what in class at this point, it seems like. Oh, there's Martin Barkey, one of their team cars. Glad to see that car still going. That's the cars they're going to use Thursday. So every time that thing goes by, that's a big plus.
But what a race it's been. So this is the 2026 Toyo Tires Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy. And we have been racing since 10 a.m. this morning.
Sounds like Miles is ready down there.
If Miles is ready in the pits, let's throw it down to him. Miles, what do you got?
Thanks, Jim. Thanks, Fish. Yeah, Ethan Groom's down here at another Polaris Factory Razor car. This thing looks like it's in perfect shape, just like the other ones. But don't forget, I heard Fish was talking. You're right on it. Phil Blurton's going to be very, very close on time. So we'll see how it all plays out. And I do see an axle boot on the left rear of this car that's completely gone. So no grease in that one. So I'm sure it was getting hot. But he was able to keep it together. Yeah, it's smoking a little bit. But once again, a great run, and then we'll get him back in the car and up there to have a quick chat with you guys. But, man, not a whole lot of drama up front. What a great day, and it's only going to get better as the week grows on. So, again, thank you, everybody, for staying tuned in. It's not over. We still have a lot more exciting racing yet to go. We still have the Class 11s with Sylvania tonight. And, man, what a good day. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are. So we'll send it back up to the Griffin Radiators main stage. We'll get Ethan back in the car and have a chat with Pam.
Thank you very much, Miles. Always good to hear from you and get your viewpoint. Now, this is going to get interesting because who are we going to see next across the line? Is it going to be Phil Blurton? Is it going to be Caden McCachran? Is it going to be Josh Rowe? For my money, Josh Rowe seems to be dropping back a little bit, just watching on the trackers there. But this is the whole point. This is why we love this style of racing. You never really know right until the last moment.
Yeah, and it looks like Phil Blurton doesn't have too much competition for the UTV Pro Modified win. The next guy that's closest to him was Dustin Jones, and he was down a little ways. So as long as Phil is able to make it to the finish here, he should be able to secure the unofficial win in the Pro Modified class.
So there's plenty of action still out there on track right now. Let's not forget 121 vehicles took the green flag this morning at 10 a.m. with Brock Hager coming across the line in 3 hours, 30 minutes, and 21 seconds.
That might be Phil right there.
No, that's not Phil. I'm not sure who that is right there.
So we've got Ethan Groom joining Pam on stage now. Pam, take it away.
Thanks, Jim. Ethan Groom, here you are unofficially in this number 3 spot. This is a new car for you for the season, too. So how was it for you?
Yes, ma'am. It was a great race for us. We were holding a really good pace. Had a couple self-inflicted issues that probably held us back from getting that top step. But super pumped my teammate Brock Hager could get first. And, yeah, great start to the 2026 season with this Razor Factory Racing team, and I'm excited for what this year holds.
Well, I mean, it wasn't an easy fought battle out there as well. I mean, there were so many battles going out on course and so much dust and everything that you guys were fighting through. So you're 100% relying on your navigator at some point, but the course alone, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, Carson over here is incredible. He did a perfect job today. We were on point all day. Worked me through the dust really well, helped me when I did a little mistake and we had to lose a little bit of time, so he killed it there. And yeah, I got to give a big shout out to my mechanic, Casey. He built an amazing car, and Johnny, everyone back at the shop. My mom and dad and girlfriend and my little brother for coming out and supporting me with my grandpa. Travis from SCI, Adam and Johnny for all the hard work they put back in the shop, and then this entire Razor Factory Racing team. It's incredible.
Awesome. Well, congratulations unofficially in this number 3 spot. So will we see you back next year?
Yeah, we're going to be hunting that number 1.
You have to go for number 1. Better always. But let's give it up one more time. Unofficially, 3rd spot, Ethan Groom.
All right, and while we were doing that, we did have Phil Blurton come across the line, and it looks like he's going to snake in there for the 3rd overall spot, first in his class. So Phil Blurton has finished the 1st in the UTV Pro Modified. Ethan is still 3rd in his class. And Josh Rowe also finished, so we have a 4th position in the UTV Open. Josh Rowe is in 4th position, about 3 minutes behind Ethan.
So we're still waiting for Caden McCracken to finish, right?
Yes, he should be next. Caden should be next.
Yeah, now Caden's been on an absolute charge. Let's not forget he had steering issues in qualifying. Started in 28th position. Had to fight his way through all of this traffic. So wherever he places it will be an incredible drive by Caden. But coming up on stage right now, it is the 959. That'll be Josh Rowe.
It's pretty cool. We've had a Polaris, Can-Am, Polaris, Can-Am. So it's been total mix so far in the top 6. They're fine.
All right, down here with Josh Rowe at the finish line. You got a little bit of dust on you, got a crowd out here cheering for you, but up here, 4th across the line, it's got to be a good feeling right now.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, man. We got off to a good start, and it kind of all started yesterday with a good qualifying position. You got to get ahead of the dust and run with the front pack, and it was a lot of fun. We actually had a kind of a little issue that hindered us a bit for our 3rd lap, and then last lap it was kind of just, if it makes it, it makes it. Let's send it. So it was a lot of fun. This Can-Am Mavar is so fun out here in the desert. I can't believe how tough these cars are. We literally take off the start line and put them to the floor and see who makes it to the finish. So it's a lot of fun. I'm very, very thankful for all my family and friends that come out here and support me. They're without them it doesn't go around. So my buddy Preston here for believing in me and all the fun we get to have. It's a lot of fun.
Well, as long as you're having fun while you're doing it, that's all that matters. You had the issues, but you made it to the finish line, and honestly, that's all that matters. So congratulations up here at the 2026 King of the Hammers.
Thank you. Yeah, I just really want to thank Can-Am. I got Allsub, Yokohama, Baja Designs, Raceline, all the big guys that helped me get here. I mean, without them, this stuff isn't possible. So really happy and grateful to be out here. So thank you.
All right, let's give it up one more time for Josh Rowe.
Fantastic stuff. Thank you so much, Pam. We were talking about this earlier on. When these cars start to finish, they power across the line. We've just had Caden McCackran cross the line in an unofficial 3rd. That means he came from 28th position to 3rd position through all of that traffic. What a run, but we'll be speaking to him later. Right now, it's all about Phil Blurton, who's going to be coming up on stage.
Yeah, that's why you always have to wait until you get some of the guys that started farther back to finish, because you never know. It's corrected time. Like we said, look at Caden. He just finished. He's went all the way up to 3rd.
We talked about it in the very beginning of this race. That's somebody you have to watch for.
Yeah.
Indeed. And what people you have to watch for, none come more dangerous than Phil Blurton. And he's with Pam right now.
Thanks, Jim. Once again, here we are now with Phil Blurton. I just said to you, you were on it today. I mean, you made up so many positions. Were you just wanting to make sure you get up to that top spot, or what was going through your head to make sure that you're up here where you're at right now?
Yeah, I mean, we qualified 17th, which was a little far back for us for normal, but so we just kind of charged all day. Our guys were giving us splits, and finally I told Jeff, tell them we don't even want to know the times. We're just going to go like we can.
Well, I mean, some drivers go out there and they drive like, 70, 80%, but you were like at 200% today.
Yeah, I mean, it's King of the Hammers, right? All the fast guys are here, so I don't think you can slouch around today.
Well, it's good to see you up here, and I know you have a huge crowd out here too as well. So congratulations being up here and finishing the 2026 Toyo Tire Desert Challenge.
Yeah, thank you. It's crazy. These Can-Ams are so good. I raced Parker 2 weeks ago, so this is what I pre-ran Mexico all year in. I just looked. This is the engine, and it has 9,000 kilometers on it.
Oh, wow.
So that shows you how good these cars are.
Well, you know what, they hold up. I have to ask you then, from Parker to here, how much prep did you do?
No, that's why I'm saying this is my pre-runner. Because my desert car, we just raced at Parker.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so this is our Mexico pre-runner we just dusted off and brought out here.
I heard you say that, but I did not comprehend that at all. But that's awesome, your pre-runner coming out here and making it through this desert. Like you're saying, they hold up very well. This Can-Am Mavar is pretty awesome, but once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, let's give it up for Phil Blurton.
Thank you very much, Pam. Always fantastic to hear from Phil Blurton. Let's not forget, he is currently fourth overall, but first in the Pro Modified class. Now, Fish, talk to me about the story we've got coming up right now. A young man's going to be joining us on stage. Very impressive drive.
Which one?
Caden?
Oh, Caden, yeah. Caden started way back. He had an issue in qualifying, unfortunately. But luckily for him, your qualifying time doesn't count as your race time anymore like it used to here. So he had to start in the back, but he just drove through dust and competitors all day and had a really solid run. It looks like Caden is all the way up to the third position. Actually knocked his teammate off of the podium there. So he knocked Ethan down to fourth position in class. But yeah, Caden McCackern, third overall. He will be coming up next behind Phil Blurton here. It's
an impressive run, especially coming back from 28th. Obviously, he fought a lot of elements from the green flag to the checkered.
Yeah.
And, I think for him, too, hopefully he was able to take benefit on some of those pockets of clean air to be able to pick up some of that time.
Yeah.
And but like what a hell of a young driver. Obviously, he takes stuff. Apple doesn't fall far from the tree with his dad, Rob. So congratulations to him.
Yeah,
we've heard all the drivers talk about how dusty it was out there. So to come from 28th and work through that dust and still put it on the podium in third place is very impressive drive by Caden.
Agree.
Oh, it's definitely really good. Caden's had just bad luck here, including qualifying. A couple other years, he tipped on his side one year. He had one other little issue one year. Like he's always just had some kind of problem here. So good to see him at least have a good race today.
Indeed. Now, Pam's on stage, and Pam's got one of those big old 1400 trucks down there. Pam, take it away.
Thank you so much, Jim. Kevin Stearns here at the finish line, and you're happy to be here. And you just said you just built this 2 weeks ago?
Let's call it 3. But, yeah, I'm really blessed to have the opportunity.
The emotions are strong. We always love to see the emotions that come out in our racers because what you do and what you put into getting out here to race and getting to this finish line is very overwhelming, but here you are at the finish line.
Yeah.
All right, Kevin, I know it's hard. It's hard.
Yeah, so, we had an opportunity. I'm usually running a 4400 car in an unlimited class, and
when the opportunity arises, here you are, and you're not in the 4400 class, but you're running in this beautiful truck.
Thank you. Baja Kits, Seymour, PRP, Rigid, a bunch of partners. Thank you. I love you all, my family, and Rob. So.
All right, you guys, let's give it up for Kevin Stearns, number 11.
Thank you, Pam. Now, Kevin Stearns, we're more used to seeing him up here on a 4400 class car. So great to see him on stage today in something a little bit different. Now, Fish, going back to what we were saying a little bit earlier about Caden McCackern, I believe he might be joining us on stage in a moment.
I think he's coming next. I didn't know the truck was in the middle there. Hey, we thought he was
That's okay.
next
There's
before
lots
that.
of cars
That's okay.
finishing out there. There's lots of races going on.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
not a problem. But coming onto the stage right now, and be talking to Pam very shortly, is none other than Caden McCackern. Pam, take it away.
All right, Caden McCackern getting out of his Razor here, going to chat with him. But Caden McCackern, what a great run. You're getting your hats all situated there, but what a great run out here for the course. I mean, you get so much seat time, but here you are at the finish line.
Yeah, it's always good to be at the finish line at King of the Hammers. I've never been, actually. Maybe that short course race a couple years ago, but We've had a rough hammers the last couple of years, and qualifying this week was really no different. We had a little issue and started, I don't even know, 30th, and just had a rough day. Just had to motor through the dust, and it was tough. And I don't really want to take very many chances in this car because it's got to race the Mint next month. So we went for it where we could, and we slowed down where we couldn't. But luckily, I have such a good team behind me to where we're still able to get a pretty good result. So thanks to everybody that comes out here, all the SCI Motorsports guys, Adam, Johnny, Ryder, all the mechanics, all these guys, they bust their butts to get out here, and we destroy the cars and they put them back together. So thank you guys, thanks Polaris, Fox, BFG, Method. Course is not necessarily rough, but it's choppy, and that could be worse for a lot of the parts on this car. So it goes to show you how good this car is. Brock gets another win. Couldn't say it better myself. The car's pretty dang good. So anyway, thanks everybody for coming out, and we got a rock race on Thursday that I'm gonna go send around in a Razor XPS. So cool new car they had coming out a couple months ago, and we're gonna go debut it in the rocks and see how it goes. And Twitch, freestyle motocross rider Twitch, he's racing the car. So anyway, I'll quit rambling, and we'll get to racing. So thanks everybody.
Awesome. Well, you're unofficially third place overall right now. Caden McCachran, let's give it up for him and the whole entire team.
Thank you very much, Pam. So good to see. So if you're just joining us, this is the Toyo Tires Desert Challenge powered by Monster Energy. In first place today, it was Brock Hager. In second, it's Cody Bradbury. In third, with man we've just seen, it's Caden McCachran. In fourth, but first, in Pro Modified, it's Phil Blurton. Ryan Arciero.
Hey,
You've been desert racing for so many years. What do you think of this limited class race we've been seeing today?
It is absolutely impressive. Like I said, especially how far the UTV class has come since the inception. The speeds these things are going now, the way that
Race you on dirt, sand, snow. Race you through this, over that, all day, all night. Race you on 4 wheels, 1 wheel. How about no wheels? Race you with the world watching, this guy watching. Race you to the summit, maybe not that summit, to sub 7. Any event, any terrain, any time. Race you.
I know I got what it takes, and I'm not pumping the brakes, and I'm not pumping the brakes. I'm too competitive, I like the narrative, that I'm the best in the league. Who you comparing with, that isn't competitive, top of the throne that is me. How you moving so on the speed? I just been bringing the heat, I just been bringing the fire.
Whenever someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Or, "What have you been up to?" Or just, "What's new?" Have a good answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
Talking about UTV racing gives you the opportunity to literally walk into a dealership, pick up a car, come out here, race it, and prove how good you are. There are not many classes in off-road racing or any racing in the world that allow you to do that.
Yeah. It's going to be Sebastian here. It looks like 7th in class, 8th overall.
All right, Sebastian Marquez. Here we are at the finish line. They just said 7th in class, 8th overall unofficially, and here we are. How you feel?
I feel pretty good. Yeah.
Well, man of small words, or are you just exhausted?
It's my first time racing in KOH, so it's pretty exciting. I mean, the course is brutal, but this car does pretty good. So I really wasn't expecting this high up, but here we are.
Hey, sometimes smooth is fast, but you weren't expecting it, but here you are. Congratulations. You got some people you would like to thank?
I'd like to thank my parents, all my family that came out to help, my co-driver, all my friends that helped me, Gonzalez Bros, Method Race Wheels, Tensor Tire, Fox Factory, and Sparko and all them.
All right, well, congratulations. Let's give it up right now for Sebastian Marquez.
Thank you very much, Pam. Now, Wes Miller, you've been on stage with us for the last hour. Thank you so much, my friend. Get your insight, knowledge. Are you going to be coming back up later on, or maybe even tomorrow?
Yeah, I don't know about today. I think we've got finishers coming in the rest of the day now. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow I'll come hang out with you guys a little bit more. Really looking forward to that race. You know, I think RJ ended up qualifying first, right?
Correct.
You know, so I want to see what he's got for Christopher and Luke and how that whole thing plays out.
Absolutely. It's going to be a battle royal, that's for sure. So thank you so much, Wes. We're going to cut down now to Pam, who's got none other than Dustin Battleaxe Jones, who's unofficially second in Pro Mod and 9th overall. Pam.
Thank you so much, Jim. Dustin Jones, here we are at the finish line. He just said you're unofficially in that number 2 spot. You got a smile on your face. You were taking a different kind of seat coming up here, but goodness gracious, here you are.
I've got a smile on my face to cover up this pain. Your boy is in a real bind. 4 laps on that track. Listen, the rock race is rough. The desert race, another level. Because you're running 100 miles an hour in 4-foot whoops. And by the end of the 4th lap, it's 4.5-foot whoops. And so, man, it was nasty. But car did awesome. Team did even better. And we got to the podium. It sounds like maybe second, even with the problems we had today. So I'm happy with that.
Well, that's all that matters, you know, getting up here to the finish line. But second out here, congratulations. You have a ton of people to thank, so give us your list.
Yeah, of course. First and foremost, I thank God, because without his blessings, I couldn't do what I love to do. So I'm thankful for that. Second is our crew. They work so hard. Those guys are relentless out here getting things done, and I think they're underappreciated. Dustin Henderson, we got real sketchy several times a day. He never tells me how to drive. He never tells me to calm down. He just says, right turn next. Let's freaking go. Besides that, Can-Am, incredible car. These things are so freaking tough. And now in these golf carts, these UTVs, we're really racing each other now. And then our shop out of Louisiana, S3 Power Sports, that builds these chassis, builds these race cars. I'm so proud of our guys to come all the way out here out west and do good. And then Monster Energy for keeping our Camelbacks full, Maxxis Tires for keeping us rolling, KMC for making us look fly, Baja Designs, even though we didn't have to use the lights, they were on there tonight. Progressive Insurance, somehow Progressive insures me, y'all, so that's a good insurance company. Let's go. Evolution Power Sports, Sparko Seats, VP Race Fuels, and me. I just want to thank myself, y'all, for doing good today.
Wow, and also you're getting married this year, so.
That's right. I got to thank my new fiance that I just asked to marry me. She didn't even call me or text me for the last 2 weeks because I told her not to, and so this is the first time I've seen her in 2 weeks getting ready for the race. So.
Well, congratulations on that. Congratulations on the great 2026 Toyo Tire Desert Challenge out here. We'll see you at the podium later on. But you guys, let's give it up for Dustin Jones.
Thank you very much, Pam. Always great to hear from Dustin Battleaxe Jones. But as we keep these finishers coming across the line, we're going to have Michael McFadden joining us very shortly. Looks like he is unofficially 12th.
I think Brandon might be next, maybe? The one of the ones that started way back, remember, after the delay?
Crikey, yeah, you're absolutely right.
Brandon Sims.
Now, it'd be good to see Brandon up here. Brandon had a superb Baja this year, of course.
Yeah, he had a great finish down there. Looks
Another
like he's 8th in class and 10th overall, if that's who's next. Some of these might get out of order depending on when they finish coming up to the ramp here. So we'll see who pulls up in front of us next, right?
Exactly.
Then Sierra Romo will be behind him, and then Michael McFadden.
I'm looking forward to getting Sierra Romo on stage. Fantastic drive from that young lady.
That's the 12 finishers we have so far. We have 12 that have crossed the finish line in the UTV classes, B3 or whatever they are.
And that is Brandon Sims making his way up onto the stage right now. And we'll be passing it back down to Pam. So it's Brandon Sims, unofficially 10th overall and 8th in class.
All right, Brandon Sims at the finish line here. You're looking at what's going on here to see where you're sitting and the other racers. So the race for you, short and sweet. How was it?
Yeah, I am actually just looking at the scoreboard right now because I actually had no idea where we were. Just as Dustin said, and I'm sure everybody else in front of us finished, it was rough. I mean, the course changed significantly from the first lap to the final lap. It's brutal out there right now. The whoops are huge. All the lines are pretty blown out. But, I mean, that's what makes a good desert race, in my opinion. If we're just out there racing dirt roads, then nobody really has an advantage on car setup, vehicle, anything like that. So it's nice having the roughness. It gave us a couple problems on the second lap, unfortunately, that we had to address. We were having a really good run. But that's desert racing. And I'll give it, everybody in this top 10, I know how hard I was running, and everybody had to have been pushing super hard. It's hard on equipment, and I don't know what else to do. You have to run that pace to win. So we're all going out there. I don't think anybody's really running for points in this kind of a series, so we're all kind of just out there sending it, and it's kind of just who can run the smoothest race, keep it together, and have no problems. So that wasn't us today, but we'll be back to do it again.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on getting up here to the finish line, at least with the courses being as rough as it is. But 10th overall right now is where you're sitting unofficially, so congratulations.
Thanks. Yeah, I can't. I got to thank a lot of people that do this for me. Polaris RZR, these machines are incredible. That's pretty obvious. I know that it's pretty cool to see a mix between Can-Am and Polaris, it looks like, up there. So it's cool that the manufacturers get to go out and battle each other. It's super important to have that battle so that we're all kind of pushing each other. We push the vehicles to get better and better year after year. So Polaris RZR's just been an amazing platform to build off of, and everything about these machines are just awesome. Lone Star Racing, chassis, suspension on this, Fox shocks, Tensor tires. I didn't have to get out of the car once today to change a tire. That's a big deal out here. You change a tire, you're not going to win, I promise. Yep. Method race wheels, Fox shocks. I run the live valve on mine, so I can change the shock settings as I'm racing, which I think is a huge advantage when you're out there changing, your fuel level changes. Makes a big difference. Upfit UTVs, the machine I use when I'm out pre-running in my Pro R. Shock therapies, I've got a bunch of their equipment on here. So, it's a collaboration between everybody to come out here and have a vehicle that's competitive to run in the top 10. I don't know how many competitors there were today, but I think there was over 70. So pretty incredible. My family, my wife, my dad, everybody, we had to utilize the pits to change a couple axles, unfortunately, and without them, I couldn't do it. And you're just everybody involved with my program. It's, I thank everybody from the bottom of my heart. I couldn't do without them. So had a great day, and looking forward to the rest of the week and seeing everybody else go battle. It's pretty amazing out here. It's, I love being in Johnson Valley racing. This is definitely my favorite place to race in the United States, and I race all over the place. So this is an amazing event, and it's cool to see it continue to grow. I think this is my 12th year racing it, so I've got to see it go from pretty small to where we're at today. It's awesome.
Awesome. Well, welcome back once again here for the 20th King of the Hammers, and congratulations, and we'll see you out here next time. Let's give it up for Brandon Sims.
All right, perfect. And just as we finish with him, we see our next finisher coming across the line. That is Joe Toronto there. That is the last SCI car, part of the team, just came across. It's going to be in the 13th overall position and 11th in class. But coming up next should be Sierra Romo, I believe. I can't see around the corner, but it's going to be Sierra Romo, and then Michael McFadden, I believe, will be 9th and 10th in class.
Yeah, it's been some fantastic racing here today, Fish. Now, Sierra Romo is going to be our first female driver out there today. Now, let's put this in perspective. I think we've only got 4 female drivers actually racing out there today. So to be right up there in that door, banging on the door of a top 10 is remarkable.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, top 10 in her class. You got 9th, so that's pretty cool. She's been doing well for a while. But it looks like we got Michael McFadden, who finished 10th in class and 12th overall, who's come up on the stage here.
All right, Michael McFadden, here we are up on the stage without your car, but you put a hole in it, so which rock did you hit?
I don't know, but there's a whole lot of motor oil over there on the ground, and it was a rough course. We had a couple issues, had to do an axle every lap, so we lost a lot of time doing that, but overall it was fun.
But you know what? You made it to the finish line. That's all that matters. And, it's better to have that happen here than out in the middle of the race course. So congratulations on that. Michael, I know you have a few people that are out here rooting for you.
Yeah, I want to thank my family, my pit crew, Can-Am, Yokohama Tires. They all do great. race line wheels, PCI race radios. Man, it takes an army to come out here and finish this race. And thank you to all Ultra 4, all the spectators. We appreciate you guys.
Well, we wouldn't be here if we didn't have all of you guys out here racing. So once again, let's give it up for Michael McFadden.
Thank you very much, Pam. Great to see Michael McFadden up there. Now, isn't it amazing how fate plays these little tricks? Loses all his motor oil just as he crosses the line. If that had happened 2 miles ago, this would be a very different interview.
Yeah, exactly. At least he was able to cross the finish line. That's the thing about desert racing. It's never over till it's over.
Yeah, we keep saying that about all of this racing. Absolutely remarkable. We just saw Joe Tirana crossing the line a moment ago. I believe we're going to see Sierra Romo coming up on stage shortly as well. And look at this, we've got another finisher crossing the line any moment now. But it is Sierra Romo who's joining us up on stage. Pam, take it away.
Thank you, Jim. Sierra Romo here at the finish line. You got quite the fans out here rooting for you, but here you are, smile on your face as always. Great race out there for you.
Yeah, I mean, the last few years, the King of the Hammers Desert Challenge has kind of been rough on us, but we're and hopefully in the top 10. You have the best of the best guys. I mean, probably 80-plus guys out here battling it out, so to be in the top 10 is pretty awesome.
Yeah, you're right now currently unofficially sitting in the number 11th position overall, but that's an amazing spot to be. But congratulations once again. Who all do you want to thank?
First and foremost, my mom, my dad, my pit crew, my co-driver Jeff, Maxxis Tires, Polaris Razor, Fox Shocks, KMC Wheels. It truly takes an army to get the team out here and get us on the racetrack, and I can't be more thankful.
All right, you guys, let's give it up for Sierra Romo.
Thank you very much, Pam. And the finishers just keep on coming right now.
Yeah, we've had a couple more finish. We have Larry Heidler's come across, going to be 10th in class, 12th overall. Jumped in front of Michael McFadden, actually. So that's why, like we said, you always got to wait a little bit because some of these guys that started in the back will jump ahead a couple spots when they finish.
That's why we always use that word, unofficial.
Yeah.
And remember, this is an adjusted time race. Just because you started 10th or 15th doesn't mean to say you're out of the race. It just means that your time clock stops at a different point.
Yeah, definitely it takes a good pit crew, a good pit captain to keep track of where you are throughout the day, too, because you have to be doing math all day long. And it looks like Joe Tirana has made his way up onto the stage, and he's with Pam down there.
Thanks, Fish. There's a horrible noise, sorry. All right, I had to do a little reset here on my microphone, but Joe Tirana, here you are at the finish line. I'll come through the front windshield here. Get some information from you on your day out there. You looked like you were having some fun.
Yeah, we had a blast in this new car, and we had a good run all day, and we came over a little corner and went for a tumble, but we got it flipped back over thanks to another racer out there, and brought it in for another 2 laps, and that was clean.
So getting to the finish line today was a feat for you, but here you are, and it has to feel pretty amazing.
Yeah, it feels good to be out here at the finish line, especially in this new car. I just wanted to get here for the team, and just want to thank all those guys over at Razor Factory Racing and SCI Motorsports and the crew and everyone involved.
Awesome. All right, well, let's give it up for Joe Tirana out here at the finish line. Guys, take it away.
Thank you very much, Pam. Always good to hear from Joe Tirana. Now, Joe was racing really hard earlier on. We wondered what happened to him. And, of course, now we get him on stage, we find out the full story. But let's just talk to Tiffany Stone, who's joining us. Now, Tiff, you've been at remote pit all day. What's it been like out there?
Well, it's actually been kind of slow. You know, for the first lap, we probably had about 5 people that stopped in. Most of it was just a little bit of fuel, some re-racks or whatnot. But I'm not sure if you guys had talked about it, but I did get a chance to talk to Ethan Groom's team, and try to figure out what happened. And then they had a knuckle issue. They were checking out the axle. They needed a re-rack and do a few things like that. So it was good to see him get back out there. And then also talked to Dustin Jones. Good, smiles, everything's great.
Fantastic. It was always good to get these stories. Now, joining Pam on stage at the moment is Larry Heidler, who is 13th overall and 11th in class. Pam, take it away.
Thank you, Jim. Larry, you just said that you're 11th overall, and I can't remember what place in class, but Larry, at the finish line, smiles.
That course wasn't rough at all, says no one ever. That stuff was pretty gnarly out there. Thank God we run the best stuff out there. The Fox shocks helped a lot. And we had no flats. The only problem we had was a torn boot, but I'm sure that's from all the rocks that get thrown up, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely rocky out there. It's not King of the Hammers for nothing, right? So, but here you are at the finish line. Who all do you want to thank?
First and foremost, I wish my wife could have been here, but she wasn't here today. But she lets me do all this stuff, which I don't know why, but she does. But Polaris, man, I mean, these machines are game changer. When we were pre-running the other day, we're talking about it, man. What these things came from are just incredible. Fox shocks, Method, Tenzer. My co-driver, he's a new guy this week, and I feel bad for him, really. I had to unload some bushes out of the car from maybe a few things we hit.
All right, well, congratulations on getting to the finish. Let's give it up one more time for Larry Hager.
Thank you very much, Pam. Always good to hear from more of our finishers, but we still have a race course out there, and we still have over 100 vehicles are still racing, which is kind of mind-boggling. Now, Tiff, you've been watching this race all day, and you've had a sort of a bird-eye view of what's going on out there. I mean, just talk us through how fast these lead guys are now.
I mean, the lead guys coming through remote pit were just unstoppable. You'd see a car, but what was really crazy is they were coming into mile marker 14. You just kind of saw dust. There's really no wind out there until they get past that remote pit and get to that straightaway that you and Fish were talking about to get those high speeds out there. But it was just kind of compacted just a little bit, but it was really cool to see a bird's eye view like you talked about.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we've been so impressed. I mean, you've obviously saw Brock Hager crossing the line to take his second King of the Hammers title on top of Baja, on top of, the 2 times at Dakar as well. It's just remarkable, isn't it?
It really is. And if you look at 2025 for Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Fame, he also got recognized there as an Impact honoree as well.
Yeah, it just keeps moving all the time. Now, it looks like we've got another finisher up on stage. This is Tim Fitzpatrick, who is 12th overall and 10th in class. Pam, take it away.
All right, Jim, as you said that, Tim was a little surprised. You didn't know where you were sitting. So how does it feel to be right now 10th in class unofficially?
It feels really good after qualifying 41st, and we felt like we left a lot out there. I don't know. It was top 10 in class here with the best of the best. I'll take it.
Exactly. That's awesome for you to be up here. So congratulations. Who would you like to thank?
First of all, they should make an old man class for us old guys. I want to thank Chad Thornton, C&J Equipment. Without him, it would not be possible. I want to thank my mom and dad. I want to thank John here. No boundaries. Without those guys, I want to thank Chance Dameron and his girlfriend, Sophie. Without those guys, Nathan. Everybody, it takes an army, and I hope I remember everybody because I can't. I'm scrambled. Anyways.
All right. Well, congratulations on your great success out here. We'll catch you next time. But let's give it up for Tim Fitzpatrick.
Thank you very much, Pam. Always good to hear from more finishers, and they keep on coming right on now. As we said before, we've got over 100 cars still out there on course at the moment.
I think that's our last finisher so far. We don't have another one yet.
No, we don't.
We're waiting,
no.
yeah.
But do you know what I can see? And I can see something really, really cool. And that is I can see an army of Class 11s lining up and getting ready for the Class 11 showdown that will be taking place here later on today.
What time does that start at?
5 p.m.
5 p.m. All right. They're lining up early.
They don't want to miss the race. Have you seen how fast these things are?
Told me too. Yeah.
Well, Fish, that's a way everybody can get up close, check out your favorite driver,
Awesome.
check out your favorite car.
Now, you guys, I don't know. I don't want to spoil any secrets, but there's one car in here that the driver that's listed has been changed. And you guys are going to be pretty stoked when you see who it is.
Can you give me initials?
I'm just going to say they win a lot.
That's not fair.
They win a lot. It's Brock Hager.
Oh.
I didn't say anything.
Do you like how we did that in unison?
Yeah, years of practice, Tim. But if you are just joining us, this is the 2026 Griffin Radiators King of the Hammers powered by Optima batteries. And we are here today for the Toyo Tires Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy. And what a day of unlimited qualifying we've had. And of course, the limited races. It's been absolutely fantastic. We saw none other than RJ Anderson laying down an incredible 7 minutes and 21 seconds to sit on pole position for tomorrow's unlimited race. And then today we've seen a masterclass once again from Brock Hager. This man can do no wrong.
Now we still have some classes that are racing that we haven't had a first place yet. So the UTV Pro Stock Turbo, Sarah Price is leading that class right now. So we are going to have some more class winners, hopefully finishing.
Well, let's just talk about that as well, because Sarah Price, she started way, way back in something like 80th position.
Yes.
And she's made her way up into 21st position overall.
Exactly. Pretty long day from all the way in the back there. that class did not qualify. None of the stock classes qualified. That's why they started as far back as they did. So next should be Colton coming across in the 53. Looks like that's probably going to be our next finisher once he comes across the line any minute here. I think I hear him coming in right now. There we go. There's a look coming in through the final couple last turns. Let's see, which car is that? Is that one finishing, or are they going out on another lap?
No, they're turning off.
Yep, that's Colton, the number 53. Going to be 13th in class, 15th overall.
Yeah, Colton Krychek pushing down Joe Tirana. Now, Joe had a real race going on there. He was absolutely super hot until he wasn't.
Yeah, that's unfortunately what happens sometimes. It just, got to keep the four wheels on the ground.
Oh, you have. Or at least if you're not going to put them on the ground, put them in the right way up. Now, thankfully, all of these vehicles will be finishing inside of daylight.
Yes, that is the good thing about this race also. It's you don't have to worry about being out there in the cold at night.
But if you were to need some lights, I'd recommend looking at our sponsor, Slovenia Off-Road. Do some of the best lights in the world.
Sounds like Colton's just around the corner. He looks like he's going to be pulling up on stage. Here he comes, number 53. So we'll throw it down to Pam. What do you think?
Yeah, so it's number 53. He's coming in 15th overall and 13th in class, and that's Colton Krychek. Pam, take it away.
Thanks, Jim. Colton's getting his helmet all off. Get this first thoughts as you take your helmet off. You look like you're pretty done right now.
Yeah, it was a wild race. It got pretty rough out there, but car was feeling pretty good. Suspension's a little under par yet, but it feels good. It feels good. Last year we had a DNF, so this year feels really good just to get a finish under our belt. So.
Well, I got to see where you're at, and Jim and Fish can give us a little update on that here in just a moment. But the course out there, rough and dusty.
Yeah, very dusty. Right off the bat. When you get behind somebody, it's hard to pass and see anybody. So if you could find a line, get around somebody, it's always good. Then you get some clean space to keep going. It paid off.
Well, Colton, I know you have a ton of people who all get you out here to race.
First and foremost, I got to give it up to my whole crew. They've been busting their butts just to get out here. Polaris Razor, Andy and all them guys that they've done a tremendous amount of work for us. Bikeman Performance, Jimmy being able to come out here, use his trailer and everything like that. Professional mechanical services, quality communication, Vision Wheel, Fox. They've been helping us try and dial in our shocks. It's been a rough go at that, but we're getting closer every day. Blown Concepts, MRT for the tires. We didn't have a single flat today, which was awesome. Klotz Lubricant, Wabam, Fowler Parts, Chopper City, Sniper, Torque Link, just everybody else that helps us out. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're awesome for having all those sponsors all ready for you right there. And congratulations once again for getting out here and getting to the finish, because it is a joy to see you out here because of all the issues last year, but you did it this year. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you very much, Pam. Always good to have another finisher crossing the line. And there's been another vehicle cross the line. Now, Tiffany, as we continue to watch the action here, there is so much fantastic racing coming in the next week. Tomorrow, we've got the Unlimited race. Tonight, we've got the Class 11 Showdown, which is one of my personal favorites. And then later in the week, we're going to start looking towards the rock races. We're going to see the qualifying for the 4900 GTVs on Monday. Then on Tuesday, we're going to see qualifying for the EMC classes. Now, on Wednesday, we're going to see the qualifying for the Race of Kings. What are you looking forward to?
My personal favorite, obviously, is the 4900s. I absolutely love seeing it. I heard you guys talking about earlier that you weren't sure if there was ever a vehicle, I think Fish was mentioning it, that there's a vehicle that's racing in today's race that is actually going to race and qualify on Monday and then race in the big race that comes up on Thursday. And I think that's impressive. You know, I know that Kyle Cheney had a few issues last year in the 4900 class, and then obviously he had Dakar earlier. So he's kind of pinned right now. So I'm not kind of sure what's going through his head, because not only is he looking at that big race on Saturday for the 4400s, but in the back of his mind, he's probably thinking, hey, I kind of want that 4900 championship back, because he was a back-to-back person, and then last year just fell so short. But I know, speaking to him, he said, I'm pinned. Dakar kind of took a lot from us, especially the time that he would come out with Terry to kind of pre-run out here. So I think I'm looking forward to that, because the cars are getting bigger, the cars are getting faster, you know, the travel that's available on it. I mean, Fishes saw some vehicles a few days ago and had a personal ride in one of them with Ian Kennedy about, you know, those vehicles too.
Yeah, it's going to be cool. You know, hopefully, I haven't seen them come across the finish yet, the guys that are doing that, but I did see them on the feet, so at least one of them moving a bit ago, so that's good still. So they have a day to prep it tomorrow, like you said, and then they have to qualify on Monday. Then they have a couple days to re-prep it to race on Thursday. So pretty cool. I hope they can accomplish the whole thing.
Is there anything that you had seen specific on that vehicle that really showcases what it can do, kind of like a Swiss Army knife, be really great in the desert and also in the rocks?
I think just the whole vehicle. I mean, it's not that far off from the other UTVs that are in the rock race, and they've changed some of the suspension on it to match those vehicles. So it's going to be ready for both. So who do we have here? We got the 955 that just finished. Looks like this is Nate Morgan up here. Pam, Nate is in
This is actually third place.
This is going to be the final podium spot.
It is indeed. So Nate Morgan crosses the line, 18th overall and third unofficially in UTV Pro Modified. Pam, take it away.
All right, you just heard it unofficially in that number 3 spot, rounding out the podium for your class. But Nate Morgan, you are here at the finish line. An amazing feeling, especially with what they just said, isn't it?
Yeah, we were hoping to back up the win last year, but unfortunately we would have needed a little bit more luck than we got this year.
Does your hula girl give you luck?
I guess so, yeah. So far, so good.
Well, here you are, though, at the finish. It takes a ton of people to get you out here for that number 3 spot that you're at right now. And officially, who all would you like to thank?
First and foremost, the families, Lee Rosado and Truck, Triple R Lights, Tensor Method, Duramax Diesels, OHV headquarters, James co-driving a good race all day. We lost our headphones on the second lap, so it was a lot of hand signals for a while.
Sign language.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, congratulations up here unofficially in that number 3 spot. So time to go celebrate.
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. All right, let's give it up for Nate Morgan.
Thank you very much, Pam. Always good to see a finisher. And that rounds out our podium in the Pro Modified. Nate Morgan unofficially in third and 18th overall.
So we have one more car that just finished, so we'll have another one coming up shortly.
Yeah, so it looks like we've got Sam Churros going to be joining us on stage shortly.
I was going to let you mess up the last name there.
I knew you'd done it on purpose.
Oh, this is Caffro right here. We got Mike Caffro. He snuck in. Up a couple spots there. So 13th in class, 15th overall. Mike Caffro on the stage with Pam.
All right. I didn't realize it was down here, but here we are, Mr. Mike. Here we are at the finish line. And you got your other one, Kirkpatrick, out there in the crowd. But you got a great smile and a little helmet hair. How was it?
Well, we had a little mishap in qualifying. I rolled the car yesterday, so we started back in 68th. So we're happy to be here. We had a clean race and just didn't want to have any more issues to start the season.
Well, 68th, but you're 15th overall right now unofficially, so that's pretty awesome.
Oh, right on. Yeah, we're happy.
There we go. Well, congratulations on getting to the finish here. Who all would you like to thank?
Definitely Elka Suspension. They have stepped up, and man, this car works good. Maxxis Tire, we had a perfect tire day today. Raceline Wheels. me see here. Rhino USA, they tire all our cars down. Carlsbad Brewing, Visid Graphics, they make this car look badass, so we're stoked. Vision X Lighting, Polaris Razor, obviously, and everybody that comes out to help us, you know, big thanks.
Awesome. Well, congratulations up here. You're getting your hat from Miss Rosie from Maxis, but Mike Caffro, congratulations. Let's give it up for our unofficial 15th overall right now, Mike Caffro.
Thank you very much, Pam. That's what I love about this kind of racing. We get so many different stories. We didn't even see that one coming from 68th all the way up to 15th. Incredible.
Yeah, he jumped way up there.
Now, while we have Mike on stage, we just had confirmation from Race Ops that the cutoff for the final lap will be at 3:30 this afternoon. So if you haven't got in here for your final lap cutoff by 3:30, you won't be allowed back out. So here we go, coming up on stage now in 19th position and 16th in class, it's Sam Chornos. So here we are on stage. It is 19th overall and 16th in class. It's Sam Chornos. Take it away.
Thank you, Jim. Sam, here we are at the finish line. You take your net off and you got a smile on your face, your hat on. Yeah. Your day.
It was a great day. I mean, the car ran really good. I think we might have a motor problem. It sounds a little funky with the helmets off. But, I mean, it was phenomenal. The car was amazing. Shocks were amazing. Tires were awesome. So, I mean, overall, a great day for us.
Well, I love hearing that you had a great day. What did you think of the course? Because everybody says dust and rough.
That sums it up pretty good. Yeah, it was fun. It was fast. It was rough. But, I mean, our shocks are tuned by SDG, so the rough stuff was still really fast. Like, it was fun. It was a great course.
Awesome. Well, who all would you like to thank for getting you out here?
First of all, parents, family. Without them, it's not possible. It's my brother, Aspen. So, family team. Out here competing against the big dogs. It's pretty fun. And then to make the car look good, we got Union Graphico, like I said, SDG shocks for the Fox, Maxxis tires. The list goes on and on, but I appreciate everyone that helps us out.
Awesome. All right, well, let's give it up for Sam Chornos.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Of off-road racing dominance, proprietary patented race technology, proudly made in the USA, unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions, King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology. Every winter, Johnson Valley becomes the ultimate test bed where man and machine are pushed to their limits. And power has to deliver every time. Optima batteries are engineered to excel under pressure, providing durable, reliable performance when it matters most. Because in racing, reliability isn't optional. Optima batteries, the ultimate power source.
And had some fun with it. Got some better lines.
Well, that's all that matters. You had some fun and you found some better lines, but who all you want to thank?
First of all, I want to thank my team, LJ, in the right seat of the car, calling the turns all day. I want to thank Gem Industrial for supporting us, Method Race Wheels, ORW, Connery Motorsports, Baja Designs, KWT, TPR. We got a lot of good parts on this thing. Got us to the finish today.
Well, congratulations on getting up here to the finish. It's a hard-fought battle out there through the dust, and you did it right here. You're doing some yoga on stage already, but let's give it up for Doug McCacklin.
All right, as that interview was going on, if you guys were watching the feed, we saw that was Chase Carr there, I believe, coming by with three wheels on his vehicle, trying to get it back to the pit. So that's what, when we were watching the track earlier and we got info that he had broken something, that confirms it.
3 wheels on my wagon, but I'm still moving along.
That is what's kind of funny about the UTVs. If you do lose a front one, you can, if you put a little weight on the other side, you saw the co-driver trying to put weight farther away from it, you can 3-wheel it back to town.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Oh, I forgot to mention to you guys on my way out, I know that you were talking about Chase Mankin at mile marker 14, and he never made it there. I got a chance to talk to him on the way out. He blew his motor.
Oh.
So he was already strapping up everything, all ready to go. But he was in good spirits, but yeah, that's exactly what happened to him.
Yeah, that's always a bummer.
Okay, so we've got a Can-Am coming into town now. Just trying to spot that number. Is it number 78?
That looks like Sarah for sure.
Yep.
Maybe? Oh, it is a Can-Am. I don't know.
No, it's not
Sarah, though. It's Max's on the side.
It's
She's
Vito.
BFG.
Yeah, it's Vito Rano.
Yeah.
So what happened to Sarah Price? She should have been in before him, I believe. Let me see if I can find her on the tracker, because she was showing his next.
So this is Vito Renault. It's making his way around, coming on through the Griffin Radiator start-finish. And he takes a finish. 21st overall and 18th in class. So a solid finish there. And this is the crazy thing, isn't it? You can finish in 20th position and still know that you're in the top 10% of your class.
No, I absolutely love this. And for anybody who hasn't really been here or kind of seen it, it's kind of what you guys have been talking about. It's all about attrition. And for sure, the first lap's a little fast, the second one, but by the time you get to the third and the fourth lap and the ruts out there and the dust, and there is absolutely no dust by remote pit right now, and it's the sun and the dust and the adrenaline, if you don't make it all the way to that very end, I mean, it's all about attrition. Every time I talk to a driver about that, and they said that, you know, you could have the perfect strategy, but going maybe into that last lap, everything can fall apart.
There's
Absolutely.
Sarah Price. We found her.
Where's Sarah at?
On camera.
Literally, right there in front of us.
Yeah. I knew she had to be somewhere right here. Something happened, if not.
Well, it's kind of like you guys said, the numbers need to be bigger.
Yeah, they're both
Exactly.
Can-Ams, right?
And
They're
here
both
is
black and
Vito
yellow.
Renault is now on stage as Sarah Price comes around to cross the line, and she will be crossing the line in 22nd position and first overall in the Pro Stock class. Fantastic run there from Sarah Price, and we'll have her on stage very shortly. But right now, it's Pam who's got Vito Renault on stage, and Vito is 22nd overall and 18th in class.
Thank you, Jim. Vito's getting his helmet off, his earplugs out, hat on, but here we are at the finish line, and you have a young passenger over there calling the race for you. So how was it out there?
Oh man, it was brutal. Holes get deeper, bigger, rougher. We were challenged with a few issues out there, but we decided to bring it in, fix it, and my son wanted to go out for the last lap as my co-dog, so we went out there and hammered down for one more lap.
Well, that's awesome to have your son out there. Cool. Has he navigated before for you?
Yeah, he navigated once before, and then he also races the youth class here.
Okay, perfect. Yes, I do remember giving him some interviews in the past, so I can't wait to see him. Is he racing? Are you racing the youth again? Yep, all right. So that's awesome. So getting some seat time with Dad, getting some driving lessons as well in that passenger seat. But all in all, Dustin Jones actually said that about the race course. He said the holes just kept getting deeper and deeper. For the 2-foot whoops, went to 4-foot whoops, and you're basically confirming that.
Oh yeah, no, I mean this last lap we just went on. Holes just started appearing. They weren't even there. But I mean this Mav R, you can throw it through some stuff and it takes it. It's amazing what it can take. So I'm just blessed to be here and have the opportunity.
Well, who all would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Can-Am, Maxxis, Rugged, VP Fuels, Evo. I'd like to thank my crew that came down, my co-driver, my wife, my daughter at home. I'd like to thank my son for hanging it out there with me. And he actually does a great job. It's like, if I got in that seat, I'd be crying. And he just sucks it up and just calls the notes. So he did a great job. Joey, you're fired.
Awesome job, though. Congratulations on getting up here to the finish. And and we'll see your son later on in the week.
Yep, thank you.
All right, and there we have it for Vito now.
Thank you very much, Pam. Always great to have more runners and riders up on stage with us. And we're going to have a very special person on stage with us very soon indeed. Have you ever heard the name Sarah Price before?
Yeah, I think we just said it about 2 minutes ago.
Did we really? Well, I think we should say it again. So Sarah Price first started racing with us many, many years ago in UTVs. Since then, she's been on an incredible journey. She's raced spec class trucks. She's raced full T1 trucks. She's been to Dakar in UTVs. And this year, she was in Dakar with JLR, Land Rover themselves, racing the Defender, where she came second overall in the stock class, racing alongside Dakar legend Stefan Petter Hansel. Then she left there, went to Dubai to race for Will Smith's powerboat team. And she's managed to fit King of the Hammers into her busy schedule. We are super pleased to see her. And joining us on stage very shortly, in 20th position overall and first in the UTV Pro Stock class, will be Sarah Price.
It's a lot of racing of a lot of different kinds of cars and boats, within a few weeks of each other. And then there she is, coming up on stage right now.
Absolutely. So here we are. This is none other than car 78. It's Sarah Price, who's 20th overall and first in the Pro Stock Turbo class of the UTVs here at the Toyo Tires Desert Challenge, powered by Monster Energy.
Sarah, nice job. A big congratulations to you over here. First in class, like you said. Feels great not to come in second, but you're coming off some great racing. Obviously Dakar, and then you were boat racing. Now you're here in the desert. Walk me through your day. Tell me how it was.
You know, I knew I had a great car. Allsup delivered it to me the day before yesterday. I haven't even seen it. As you guys know, I have not been in America. And so, yeah, we took it out for a few miles, me and Sadie, and I was like, all right, this is fun. Like, getting back to my desert American racing roots, and yeah, it was a blast. We had a good time. We had good pace, and it was just a matter of kind of managing how hard do we push to save the vehicle and then make it here. But I'm just blown away. This Can-Am, I swear it feels like a trophy truck out there. I was going 90 miles an hour to 100 miles an hour over whoops. And I was blown away that I was able to do that. I've never done that in a UTV.
Well, you've done it here. Once again, Sarah Price, you are synonymous with the desert, especially desert racing. Another take on for 2026 for you. It's great to have you up here. Who would you like to thank?
Obviously, every logo on this vehicle is what make the dreams come alive. And then also Rip and Dip Ranch right now, we're hosting a little experience, a bivouac of our own. And then most importantly, Sadie Gray right here. She might look really cute and everything, but she is a boss in the car.
Well, let's give you a second. Who would you like to thank as well?
Obviously, Sarah for giving me this opportunity. I mean, being out here in the desert is one of my favorite things, so getting to do it with Sarah is awesome. My parents, obviously, for bringing me to the earth, but also teaching me everything that I know, and everybody that helps us with the car, also Racing Development, Monster, everybody else that helps us out.
Nice job. Once again, big congratulations, Sarah Price, first in class. Sarah, it's taco time. Back up to you guys.
All right, well, there we go. We got another class winner. That's why you always got to stick around. There's more class winners coming in all day long here at King of the Hammers. We got some more finishers coming in. They still have about 45 minutes to start their last lap. Otherwise, they will not be able to go out on their last lap. Let's see, who else do we have coming into the finish here? I'm trying to look. We got Eric Gilbert is going to be coming in. We got Doug we talked to, Vito we talked to, so Eric Gilbert, and then Dunn is going to be right here, it looks like. Let's see who else is still out on course. We got a lot of cars actually broken out on course, so it's going to be a while to clear the course from a lot of these guys that are sitting out there. Luckily, the weather is actually pretty nice right now. It actually warmed up quite a bit today.
It's a beautiful weather. It's a beautiful place to be. We got some wind, we got some sunshine, we got some blue skies, and we can see the sky now, Fish.
Yeah, I know. You never know. You never know when you come to Hammers. It's literally been between snow during the event, rain, sun. It's all of it. You never know until you get here.
Got a new guy come out with me this year called Cameron, who's absolutely loving it. He's like a rabbit in the headlights. He said, "What clothes do I bring?" And it's like, all of them.
All of them, exactly.
Yeah.
Like when you wake up this morning, you need pants and a heavy jacket. And then
Is that like
noon,
trousers?
Yes. It's like we have transmissions, kind of like gearboxes, and we have windshields that are kind of like windscreens.
Oh, let's not get
and
on
we
the-
have coolers that are kind of like chili bins.
Let's not get on the hood and bonnet thing, yeah?
Exactly.
They're both hats.
All right, we got another
Okey-dokey.
finisher up here, the 11:33. It looks like Eric Gilbert down there,
It is.
fourth in class.
Yeah, fourth in class and 23rd overall, so a fantastic run there from Eric Gilbert. And Tiff is with him.
Nice job for King of the Hammers. Jim and I were just talking. If you finish, you're in the top 10% of finishing over here. Walk me through your day. Tell me how it was. Obviously a little dusty, a little warm, but you're here at the finish.
Yeah, Eric handed off the car really early. We were going to do 2 and 2, but he jumped out, gave it to me right away, and we just stayed in. I think we were doing really good until the last lap, and we broke an axle. I'm not sure how many are left in the car, but the first sandhill gave us big trouble, but we ended up hitting those VCPs. But it was a heck of a day. It was a long day. So.
Well, who would you like to thank for helping you for the 2026 King of Hammers?
Eric Gilbert, first and foremost. I would not be here without him. He put me in this car, let me drive it for him, and I can't thank him enough. The whole crew, Jim, John, Jared, Sean O'Connell, everybody, Can-Am, wouldn't be here without them. Also, you got Double E, George White, best shocks out there. I mean, we were doing 115 mile an hour. It was just like glass. O-bore tires, not one single flat, nothing. CT Raceworks, their products. We beat this car to death and nothing failed. Looking here.
JW Performance.
Yeah, JW Performance. We prepped the cars. So, and like I said, John and Jim did a great job on this one.
Cool.
Hess, E2R, PPI, Evo, and everybody back home. So I just want to thank everybody and everybody that puts this race on. You guys kill yourselves out here for us, so we appreciate it.
Well, we appreciate the show that you guys put on. Nice job. Congratulations. Back up to you guys.
Thank you, Tiff. Always good to hear from our racers. We keep bringing them across the line here in the unlimited race at the 2026 Toyo Desert Challenge, powered by Monster Energy. So many fantastic stories out there at the moment. I'm just looking down the list at the minute. We can see that Mike Pratt's making his way towards the finish, Ryan Schneider, then Jacob Zacconi, Martin Barkey. Now, let's talk about Martin Barkey. He's one of those vehicles that is going to be looking to race, not only in the desert race, but also in the main race in the 4900s come next Thursday.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. I see he's getting closer to the finish, so that's good. They have 2 cars like we were talking about, so he's there. I was trying to find the other car.
Yeah, Josh Barkey is his son, I believe.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, Josh.
interesting, we just mentioned Jacob Ciccone. He's actually running in about 26th position, but second in the Pro Stock Turbo. Now, we just saw
Yeah.
Sarah Price come across the line and take the first place. So Jacob Ciccone could be coming across the line to take that second. And then only a few short vehicles behind them would be Patrick Tabor, who would round out that podium.
Where did Jacobs, do you have the list of where Jacob started compared to Sarah? I'm wondering how far behind him to see if he has any shot at the win in that class.
Yeah, no, I like your thinking. I like your
where
thinking.
he started.
Started ahead.
He started, okay. So
Yeah,
that's
so he
out
started
the
in.
window.
Yeah, he started in 81st position.
Okay.
Sarah started in 85th.
So she passed him physically.
Yeah.
Looks like Ryan Snyder is probably going to be our next finisher.
Yeah, Patrick Tabor, who is looking like he's going to round out that top three, started in 94th, but with the time difference, it's not going to make any difference.
Yeah, okay. We have Mike Pratt, Ryan Snyder. Those two are going to be our next two finishers. If they can keep it moving to the finish. And there we go. Ryan Snyder just came across the line at 4:37.
Yeah, so he will be unofficially 24th overall and 19th in class. Just
And-
we say that.
There's Mike Pratt, see?
Just
I
we
knew
say
they were
that.
really close together. I couldn't tell who was ahead of who.
So Mike Pratt crosses the line and pushes Ryan Snyder down. So Mike Pratt will now be 24th overall and 19th in class, with Ryan Snyder in 25th position and 20th in class.
I think that's Sarah Stewart we're looking at on screen there. You can always recognize the pink, purplish, whatever color car you want to call that. The Tortoise Supply cars.
Yeah, no, she's doing a great job there.
I don't think her husband finished, so she may be beating him if he didn't finish.
Bragging rights is bragging rights. But we keep saying this, you know, in so many instances, this is a family affair. There are so many people out there with racing with their spouses, racing with their boyfriends, their girlfriends, or they're here with their family supporting their program. It's one of the reasons I love this style of racing.
Yeah,
And
it's
we're all
pretty
the
cool.
best of enemies on track and the best of friends in the pits.
Yeah, everybody always helps out everybody. I mean, like we saw earlier, like RJ needed a steering wheel. Literally got a steering wheel from someone else's car to use in his car. Like, that's pretty cool.
And we're talking about like the Formula One of race cars here.
Yeah, that's
And
like
somebody-
a multi-$1,000 steering wheel, not just a regular $20.
But it's not just that, but they lent it to him knowing that he could beat them. That's really, really cool.
Yeah,
now,
pretty
this
cool.
is a car I really like. This is the 619 of Ryan Schneider, and it's a Snidey Jeep.
I didn't know Polaris made Jeeps. That's cool.
That's very cool, isn't it? So what we're going to do is we're just going to wait for Ryan to get his helmet off, and then we're going to pass it down to Tiff. And Tiff is going to be speaking to Ryan, who is 25th overall and 20th in class. I think he's going to have to rename it. It's going to have to be the Snidey Jeep, isn't it?
There you go. I think you just did.
All right, let's talk to you over here. It's getting a minute for you to get settled. You guys have finished this desert race over here. Tell me about the day. Nice job for you. You both kind of have some smiles over here. I think I see one right over here. I see it over here. Tell me about how everything went for you down.
Well, actually everything went perfect. These tires, no flat tires, O-bar tires came through. Just kept our pace. My first time racing out here. Spectators turned racers basically, and built this rollover Razor, and it wanted to be a Jeep, so I made it a Jeep. And yeah, that was flawless. We just kept our pace and not try to kill ourselves, and it was a blast.
Well, I like the spectator turned racer. It kind of showcases that if you want to come out here and race for the Desert Challenge, you absolutely have that option to do it. Obviously, Jeep is partial to my heart. I have a Jeep, so I love the front end of this. Who would you like to thank?
First and most, our family and friends. We have friends come out and pit for us. My co-driver, Jeff. There you are. Co-driver, Jeff. O-bar tires, like I said again, they came through with the tires. And that's pretty much it. Just happy to be here and had a blast. So.
Well, I love that. Nice job. Congratulations. You got a big crowd over here. Make sure you smile for your photo. Back up to you guys.
Thank you, Tiff. Always good to hear from these people. So make the way. I love this Jeep look, though. That is so cool. So we're going to have Mike Pratt joining us on stage any moment now.
Yeah, Mike Pratt has finished, and then it looks like next, the tracker's not working on Martin Barkey, so he's getting close to the finish, but him and Jacob Zaccone are going to be pretty close to each other, I'm assuming.
Yeah, now Jacob Zaccone, we do need to keep an eye on. As I say, he's sitting second in class at the moment.
I see him on the tracker. He's about 7 miles out.
One of my favorite things about racing here in Hammertown is when the cars cross the line, they don't just go back to the paddock and park away. They actually park in Hammertown and allow the fans to look around the vehicles.
Yeah.
The drivers talk to the fans. It's an amazing thing. Okay, so joining us up on stage now, we've got car 67. Now, that's an interesting one, because whenever I hear 67, I think Lauren Healy. But this isn't Lauren Healy. This is Mike Pratt racing in the 2026 Toyo Tires Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy. And Tiffany's down there, and we'll be speaking to him. And Mike Pratt is just been bounced, in fact, by Mitchell Riccoli, but we'll come to that in a minute. He is 25th overall and 19th in class.
As you said that, Mike just kind of put his head back and forth like that. He's like, I don't know about, still unofficially 25th overall. I saw your USMC down here, Semper Fi to you. Tell me about how it was for you for this desert challenge.
It was an interesting one. We, first lap, zero visibility for about 25 miles, well, 10%. Anyway, so we thought it was going to be a long, hard day, but eventually it cleared out and we were able to get some speed going. Didn't want to take too many risks trying to get this car home. We had an accident with it last race, so we...
Race you. Race you on dirt, sand, snow. Race you through this, over that, all day, all night. Race you on 4 wheels, 1 wheel. How about no wheels? Race you with the world watching, this guy watching. Race you to the summit, maybe not that summit, to sub 7. Any event, any terrain, any time. Race you.
I know I got what it takes, and I'm not pumping the brakes, and I'm not pumping the brakes. I'm too competitive, I like the narrative, I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with, that isn't competitive, top of the throne of this league. How you moving so on the speed? I just been bringing the heat, I just been bringing the fire.
Whenever someone asks, how was your weekend? Or, what have you been up to? Or just, what's new? Have a good answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
We're out there is Jacob Zaccone. Now, Jacob Zaccone is currently lying second in the Pro Stock Turbo class. And we've got action in the infield here. Look at this. 2 cars side by side as they head towards the Griffin Radiators. Start-finish arch.
Let's see, are they both finishers? Find out in a second.
And they take the checkered flag. Oh, no, it looks like they're going out on their 4th lap.
I wasn't sure because they weren't, and those were none of the ones on our list that were going to be done next. So they made it in time to go out on the last lap. Would you say 3:30 was the cutoff for the last lap? It is indeed, right?
yeah.
So they made it by about half an hour. And there we go. Martin Barkey just came across the finish line, so that is great news. It's one of the guys trying to do both races that we've been talking about, so that's cool. He should be coming up here in just a few minutes.
Now, Martin Barkey's got a big history with King of the Hammers. Let's not forget
Yes.
he's had IFS cars here in the past, racing in 4400.
Yeah, he had Can-Ams last year also in the UTV race.
And he's been a mainline sponsor at this race more than once.
Yeah, he had a little issue in qualifying with his transmission, so we were able to got him another one yesterday. They threw a different transmission in there last night, and it looks like the new one worked because I see him at the finish line here, so that's good.
Yeah, the evidence is pointing in that direction.
Yeah. Sometimes it's those races where you have a lot of problems before the race even starts, or testing, or pre-running, or qualifying. You all bummed out, and you got a bunch of problems, and then race day, and everything just goes good, and that's always, good to see.
Well, I was talking to Ryan Arciero about this and saying, how many times do you actually have a perfect race? You can usually count that in one hand in a whole racing career, unless, of course, your name is Brock Hager.
I was just going to say, yeah. Right. Well, this car looks pretty clean still. Looks like it's got all the fenders on it. The roof is good. The antenna is straight, so, it had a good race, it looks like.
It did indeed. So this is Martin Barkey, who's just coming up onto the stage right now. And Martin Barkey is 27th overall and 21st in class.
And Tiffany down there, ask him how the car is and if it's ready to go for the Rock qualifying on Monday. He's taking his helmet off. So we'll give him a minute to take his helmet off.
This is another one of those factory machines. And we were talking about this earlier, weren't we? That there's minor changes been made to this car so that it can actually do both of the races.
Yeah, they have different arms on the front, a little bit thicker arms, so when you bash into the rocks, it's not quite an issue. And then they put a different trailing arm on the rear as well. Other than that, most of the car's pretty much the same.
So we're just waiting for Martin there just to remove all his safety equipment.
There we go.
And Tiff is go.
All right, Martin, I'm going to help you a little bit over here. Let's just chat. I know it's been a long day for you so far. I had a chance to talk to a lot of drivers. They said the visibility for that first lap was not necessarily there. From your perspective, how did these 4 laps go for you?
Well, I was just saying, you know what? I'm tired. But the last lap was so rutted, so rough. But you know what? It was. We got to the point that we thought if we could just hold the car together, we can get a finish here. So I've been here enough years, so getting a finish is a key for the team back here. Team and sponsors, of course.
I love that. Key for the team and sponsors. Now, who would you like to thank for helping you get this finish for 2026?
Well, first of all, MBRP and the full MBRP race team. So we had a transmission go out of the car last night, and we were here until about 11:30. So they crushed it, knocking that out. And of course, Yokohama Tire Race Line. With the wheel and tire setup that we have here, not one single flat. I won't say I didn't hit a rock or two up there. So we put these Yokohamas to work for sure. You know what? We got MBRP exhaust, of course, which if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be here. And you know what? We have Demon axles. We have MBRP lighting. We have Hostile bags, of course. Yeah. And OMP race suits. DT Power Sports, which helped put us in some support vehicles for Polaris. Milwaukee, of course. And I'm just blessed to have a great group of sponsors all the way through.
Well, Martin, it's good to see the smile. Yeah, well,
And this guy beside me. You know what? This guy 15 years ago said to me, you should go race KOH. And I said, you ready? I said, what's KOH?
Well, 15 years later, here you are. It's great to have you out here, Martin. Once again, a nice job. Congratulations. Back up to you, Fish and Jim.
All right. Good job, Martin. Now you got to go get that car ready. You got to go qualify that car on Monday. So I expect that thing to be nice and shiny tomorrow. That crew's got to get to work. You might give the crew a night off tonight, though. Like you said, I know they were there late last night. So get the crew some drinks and give them a night off.
You're far too nice to be a team boss. But while we were talking there to Martin Barkey, Jacob Zacconi crossed the line. He will be 27th overall, but most impressively, he will be second in the Pro Stock Turbo class. So we're going to be bringing him up on stage right now.
Well, that is Matlock.
Oh, no, that's Wayne.
Wayne
yes.
snuck in here. Is he even on board here? I don't see him on the board.
No, I think he's bypassed a few places to get here. We'll check it on down to Tiff.
Thanks, guys. This is Wayne. I just stuck my finger right into the the door over here, but let's talk about your day, Wayne Matlock. Earlier, I know you had a little bit of problems. I was out at Remote Pit. I got a chance to talk to your team. You had a little tumble. You were able to get the car back together, it looks like it. Tell me what exactly happened and then kind of what the last few laps were like for you.
Well, I fucked up. I had a whole list of excuses planned out, but bottom line is I screwed up. Pushing a little too hard, trying to get through the dust, and got cross-rutted and just tumbled the car. We barrel rolled, I don't know, 1.5 times or so, and got the car put back together with Poncho's help. We knocked the beads off the tires, bent radius rods, axles, but we got it back going, made 2 more laps, and we had a blast doing the last 2 laps. Super fun.
Super fun. The wind picked up a little bit for you. Visibility was a lot better out there. Who would you like to thank for helping you for 26?
The guy sitting next to me, Poncho, puts up with a lot, and took him for a ride today. But, Polaris Razor, Yokohama tires, Optima batteries, Vision wheels, the list goes on and on. There's Rugged Radios, the family and friends, all of our crew that's out here, and all you guys putting on this race.
Well, it's good to see you over here. I know you said you made a few mistakes, but it's quite all right. You brought the car back in somewhat one piece. Good to have you over here, Wayne. Nice job. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Back up to you guys.
Thank you, Tiff. Always good to hear from Wayne Matlock. Not the day that he was hoping for. He was hoping to be at the pointy end of this race, but I have no doubt that we will see him here next year.
All right, Jim.
Seeking his vengeance.
I have some things to attend to. So I'm going to leave you with this guy over here. He's done running around the pits. He got his steps in, and now he's ready to sit down at a desk, he said. So I apologize in advance, but I'm going to throw Miles in here with you.
No problem. Well, Fish, it's been absolutely fantastic to have you on stage with us today. We look forward to you joining us tomorrow. Are you ready for the unlimited race?
Yes, I'm quite excited. Tomorrow is the day with all the horsepower, and we're going to see the fastest average time I believe we've ever seen here in Johnson Valley tomorrow with the unlimited race. Mark it down.
I cannot wait. We look forward to it. Fish from Fishgistics, enjoy your evening.
All right, see you guys in the morning.
Okay, as we wait here for Miles Hasselquist to come in and join me, I am so pleased to say that we've got Jacob Sacconi joining us up on stage. He will be 27th overall, but second in class in the Pro Stock Turbo. But this is an interesting one. So far today, all we have seen are Polarises and Can-Ams, but this is something a little bit different. This is the new machine from Segway, and I cannot wait to hear all about it. Tiff, all yours.
Thank you so much, Jim. As you were explaining that, Jacob was just shaking his head, giving a big smile over here. So second in class for 26. Tell me about what it was like for you. I know we've been talking to every driver, and they just kept saying dust, lack of wind. From you, though, what did you see, especially in this new Segway?
Yeah, the course was pretty brutal. This is like my 4th or 5th year racing hammers, and the course was rough. Dust was terrible, but I think Sam and I navigated the dust pretty well, and I'm super comfortable driving in the dust, so we kind of just kept our pace through it, got up to cars, and Siren pushed past them, and got clean air, and then rinse and repeat. But it was rough, but I mean, this car took it, and took it way better than anything I was expecting. So, you can't ask for more than that.
Well, it's always lovely to see a smile, especially when the competitors make it over this, get a chance to talk to us up here. Who would you like to thank?
I mean, starting out, I'd like to thank Segway Power Sports for providing me this opportunity and this platform to build off of. I mean, this is a stock chassis car, stock arms. Really, the biggest upgrade for suspension has been the Bilstein shocks. And I raced this car all last year, and we just on the stock shocks, the weight that we added, it couldn't be competitive. And then we have been working with Jim and Kyler and Nathan over at Bilstein, and we really got this thing dialed. And stuff that we were having to check up for and cruise through at like 25, we're now able to hit at like 75, 80. So that in itself is a huge game changer. Yokohama tires. I mean, I think that I have never driven in all 8-9 years of me racing. I have not driven this hard until today. And we were hitting rocks, we were hitting a lot of rough stuff, off course a lot. And, these tires just took it. And, I couldn't have been more happy with the tires, the shocks, Metal FX wheels. Evolution Power Sports we're doing all the development on this car, trying to get the most amount of power that we can out of this power plant. But right now we're just still trying to prove the OE capabilities, and then we're really going to push the power to the ground. CA Technologies, we got some big things in the work with Tyler and Eric over there. Really going to beef up this car. Last year was all about kind of proving the car. It's out here. Now this year we're going to be competitive with everyone else. Zook Designs, PRP Seats, Jay over at PRP always hooks us up, always gets us taken care of. Did I say Metal FX wheels? Oh yeah, Starstream Pro, and obviously I couldn't have done it without my co-driver Sam. She keeps me sane inside of the car and outside of the car. So when I'm freaking out, stressing out, she always keeps me calm. Calms my nerves. We have a lot of laughs in the car, which is nice. My parents, my whole family, Mark McCleary for helping us pit, Tyler, all of his guys that came out and were just full race support for us. And they're racing their own race, and they're helping us out. And AJ, my dad, John Bray, my mom, my sister, everyone that supports this dream and deals with my stubbornness and my pissy attitude when I'm stressed out trying to get stuff done. So yeah.
Well, you've done it here. Nice job finishing for 2026. Congratulations. Back up to you guys.
Thank you very much, Tiff. Absolutely fantastic to hear about Jacob's day today. But I've got none other than a special guest up on stage with me right now, and he's going to be seeing out the rest of the day with me. It is Mr. Miles Hasselquist. How are we doing, dude?
Oh, it's been a great day. I was running around the pits this morning and had some tech issues, but I think they're getting it dialed in there at the end, so it's only going to get better throughout the week. But it's been great down there. The pits are a little bit boring during the desert because they aren't going through the gnarly rocks and beating up the cars. So if they have a smooth day, it's just splash and go, just like Brock Hager did. It was a very impressive showing once again.
But let's just talk about Brock Hager there for a moment. And when we say, it's impressive, boring is impressive. Do you know what I mean?
Smooth is fast. And
Exactly
he makes it look like that every single day. And now right in front of us, we see the Sylvania Off-Road Class 11's getting ready to take off here. Another couple hours or so. So that'll be a fun one. Thanks to Slow Ride Garage as well.
But I love the fact that they're already out here. They're already staging so that the fans can come out, they can see the cars, and they can get to understand it. And today, I like to think of this as a wonderful introduction to off-road racing for the masses.
Yeah, because it's got a little bit of everything. And speaking of that, not live, but here in town, if you're here, make sure you stick around after the Class 11s. We have the Van Prees as well. The miniature vans will be out there ripping up the short course.
I'm very much looking forward to that, but what a day of action it's been so far. And it still continues as we have more cars coming up on stage right now.
This coverage of the 20th Annual King of the Hammers is presented by Toyo Tires and brought to you by our official sponsors, Monster Energy, PRP Seats, Slow Ride, Sylvania Off-Road, Freight Factory, and by iBox Springs, just to name a few.
Indeed, and joining us on stage right now is Patrick Tabor. Now, Patrick is 28th overall, but very importantly, 3rd in class in the Pro Stock Turbo. Take it away, Tiff.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, Patrick, what the guys were just saying in the booth, 3rd in class here for 2026 for the Desert Challenge. Who would you like to thank? Tell me about your day. And, obviously, you're here, but there's no smile on your face yet. So give me a smile. Tell me what's going on.
It's a rough one out there, but first I want to thank Manny, my co-driver, doing amazing notes, keeping everything nice and safe, clear, clean. I want to thank LSK Suspension, LSK Racing. We're just a big family with friends, and we pit together, we camp together, so they're the only reason we can make this work, so that's pretty cool. But long, rough, but fun.
I think that's the best way to describe this Saturday. I know you thanked a few people. Anybody else you want to thank? Any last final thoughts here?
No, good every year. Thanks for everybody putting it on, like all the staff, crew, everybody. It's super smooth this year. It was really, really impressive.
Well, thank you very much. Nice job. Congratulations. 3rd in class. Back up to you guys.
Thank you, Tiff.
And still the finishes
here. Let's not forget 121 vehicles started today in multiple different classes. We had the B3s, which are the UTVs, then we had the B4s, the T3s, and the T4s out there. And let's not forget also the 1400s and the 1450s. Now, Miles, I love those big old door slammers. They are so cool.
It was so cool to watch the 1450, 1400 rush. That was a great show they put on. So much fun to watch. They put it all on the line. The PRP seats, the door slammers, they're real trucks. They're race trucks. They can do a little bit of everything.
Yeah, now I just want to talk about your T-shirt, actually, because now I went to see Roxy yesterday, and I got all my new T-shirts, and I got my new shirts and everything. They're very nice this year.
But you know the difference between me and you is? I make this shirt look good.
No, you see, that's I'm not going to go there. See, I'd like to say that I'd like to elevate it.
All right, yeah. But yeah, Roxy's over there at main gate selling all the things. She's got a lot of great swag out there. She's got all the hats, all the shirts, all the socks, hoodies, and everything in between.
And still the action continues here at the 2026 Toyo Tires Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy. Shots like this just do not get old. I love this in-car technology. Starlink and Starstream are just changing the way that we view off-road racing.
And that is Perry Mahaney, one of our, they've helped out. They donated a lot of the spectator flags to put on their personal vehicles out in the desert. So a huge shout out to Bearded Spitch and Perry Mahaney. He's out there in that S3 Can-Am Maverick R making some dust. And it looks like we have the 41 of Jeb Boodle coming up. So we'll throw it down to Tiffany here in just a minute and see how his day went.
Yeah, so Jeb Boodle's crossed the line, and he is in 30th overall and 22nd in class.
And it looks like Tiffany's ready. So take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. So, Jeb, we saw a little video just a little bit ago on the live stream. You were sitting down there. The drone was surrounding you guys. You gave a little wave, but we saw this car on the side. Exactly what happened to put you into that predicament?
So, thankfully, we found some friends. They came walking. They're about, I'd say, 200 feet in front of us, broke down some trucks, and they came up there. We were able to, all four of us, pick it up and get it back on its wheels, and we finished the race. That was one of our main goals after a rocky first lap. You know, qualifying is, we learned, very important, and just didn't have a good qualifying because we had a right rear shock failure. So, yeah, put us in the back, and we had a lot of speed just working through the dust, and that's one thing I had to learn how to do coming from short course. It's my first ever desert race, so just a lot of the greens showed up, and I learned a lot and I enjoyed it. It was definitely challenging, tested me in many ways, many challenges along the way. Big thanks to Tony over here keeping me calm, keeping me on the track for most of the part. And I want to thank everybody who helped me get up here. Grease Motorsports, CJ and Johnny, for letting me this car to run. Sorry I scratched it up. I'll fix it. Happy birthday to my sister back at home, turning 22. I know she's watching. I wish I could be there, but I'll be there later this week. Just want to thank Polaris Razor, Maxxis Tires, iBox Springs, Rugged Radios, Impact Racing Gear, and yeah, just thank everybody to help me get up here.
Well, it's good to see you out here, Jeb. I've seen you race a little bit, or a lot of bit in short course. You've raced all over, and one big difference, like you said, that you really needed to know was getting that great qualifying time. It set you up, especially out here in the dust. But hopefully this isn't going to be your last desert race. Hopefully you'll be out to here some more. Really good to see you. Nice job. Back up to you guys.
Thank you very much, Tiff. We love the stories. Every time we get another car on stage, there's a new story. That's what makes off-road racing a fantastic racing.
And speaking about news stories, there's a lot of old stories, and I just got handed a Cody Addington little brochure here. He's at home, unable to race with us, so our thoughts and prayers to Cody Addington. Just got diagnosed with cancer, but we also want to think of Kendall Glines and Anthony St. Clair. They're all battling cancer. They're unable to make it. They've been with us with this sport for such a long time. I hate to see them not out here, but again, our thoughts and prayers go out to them and their entire family, and hope they can come out here and fight again.
Yeah, it's an evil thing.
Yeah, it's just not fair.
Okay, we're getting some more finishes crossing the line now. I can tell you that Matt Botero has crossed the line, Janie Lee, Landon McGath, Todd Ciccone, and Mia Chapman.
Nice, some good names there, Mia Chapman and Janie Lee. Janie Lee will switch racing suits to her Monster Energy girl suit here here soon. So it's great to see you out here racing and then having some fun up here on the stage with us.
Yeah, and this is the 934. So this is Matt Botero, and he'll be joining Tiffany right now, and he finishes in 31st position and 6th in class in the UTV Pro Mod.
Nice job to you, Matt. Like Jim was just saying, 6th in your class. It's really great to have you out here. All the drivers have always been talking about the dust, how quick the first lap was, but it kind of kept getting rockier and rockier for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. What do you see today for the race?
It was definitely a fun course, super fast. Dust was definitely bad. All around, we had a great day, just trying to keep up with all these Maverick cars. And big shout out to Milestar Tires, no issues all day. Ran the whole last lap without a tire, so got to give them a shout out for that. And Crocodile Cloth, Lone Star Racing, Method Race Wheels, Baja Designs. It was a great day. We'll definitely be coming back, and we're stoked to finish.
Wonderful. It's always good to see everybody that's super excited that they finished, they got here. That's attrition. That's what we talk about for this race. Nice job for you, Matt. Congratulations. Once again, back up to you guys.
Thank you, Tiffany, and what a great showing he had, and the never give up attitude. I absolutely love it. It looks like we have another one coming through. I think that's the 17 of Vincent Ruzzatelli.
Yeah, it looks like that. As I say, we have got a line of cars waiting to come up on stage right now.
I love the quick interviews. They did it. They conquered the hammers.
That's what it's all about as we watch the 994 of Langdon McGath coming up on stage right now.
And this is the 2026 Toyo Tires Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy. And it looks like Tiffany's ready, so it's all yours.
Indeed, Langdon McGath is 33rd overall and 23rd in class.
Did you hear that from Jim? 23rd in class, 33rd overall. I know you just took your helmet off. It's probably still really loud in there. This race is a fast one. It's a quick one. We talk about attrition. We talk about dirt. We talk about rocks. What did you see today?
We just had a great time. I think we ran it at our speed. Just the course was awesome. Some rough spots, but some really fast spots. We had a great time.
Overall, it seems like a lot of the drivers we've chatted with really enjoy how fast and flowy in some sections, like you just mentioned for this. Can we see you in 27?
Yeah, for sure.
We'll see you in 27. Who would you like to thank for this year?
First, our wives and kids for letting us do this and encouraging us to do this. DRT Motorsports, Connery Motorsports for all the help to get here, and all of our sponsors, Sparco, Method, all the way around. Just we have great support. Christian Brothers for the sport.
Wonderful. Nice job. Congratulations to you, Landon McMath. Back up to you guys.
Thank you, Tiffany. Yeah, another great one out there, pushing strong. We've got a lot of finishers coming out here today. Can't quite tell which one that is, but we're going to keep the interviews rolling. Looks like who's coming up next.
I've got a feeling this might be Janie Lee. We will soon find out.
No, it's the 37
Oh,
of
no,
Mia
this is Mia Chapman.
7th in class and 35th overall. So Mia Chapman putting on another great show. Looks like Tiffany's ready. Take it away.
Sorry about that, the microphone, because Mia is just exhilarating over here. She is awesome. Now, Mia, I know that you had some problems yesterday with your motor. Your team was able to rebuild this, get you back onto here. Earlier this year, you've been racing in short course, but desert is your background. You're very familiar with it. How did the 37 do today for you, for Mia Chapman and for Red Bull?
Yeah, I mean, I think after the problems that we overcame yesterday, it was huge to even be out here this morning. My dad, my brother, Bob Van Beekum, and all those guys were out there working on the car literally all night. So to get it out here today and finish all 4 laps, I'm not too sure exactly where we finished, but it felt great. My first King of the Hammers desert race ever. Honestly, I couldn't ask for a better result. The car ran flawlessly, and yeah, glad I got the experience under my belt. It was a blast.
Well, Mia, you are a champion within itself. Obviously, you've got Impact Awards for Ormhoff, showcasing what women in motorsports can really do. Who would you like to thank?
Big thing out to my mom and dad for getting me out here. R&R Steel, Bobby Van Beekum, the whole Van Beekum family for being out here and letting me run their car. It was a huge night and day difference from what I'm used to, so it was a lot of fun. Red Bull, Kicker Audio, Yokohama Tire, Rigid Industries, Rugged Radios, Sparco, Tremor Wheel, Misadventure, JB15, SureCan, and everyone that helps me out. Thank you.
Nice job. Well, I know you got to regroup. You got some short course racing in a few weeks to get to. Nice job. Number 37, Mia Chapman. Back up to you guys.
Thank you very much, Tiff. Always great to hear from Mia Chapman. Such a recognizable car, and so great to see the no surrender attitude there, bringing her to the finish line.
And she races a little bit of everything and is still successful, so she's got a great career ahead of her. And don't forget to go to the KOH General Store presented by AccuAir. They've got a little bit of everything. And Cassie with mini merches over there selling some of the Ultra 4 Australia, New Zealand, and Europe swag as well.
And so this is the 369 of Janie Lee making her way up onto the stage right now. Now, I believe we've got a swap here. I think that Pam is actually going to be taking this interview. Now, Janie Lee is used to being on stage, but usually for different reasons. So she's crossed the line in 32nd position, but 4th in class. So a fantastic run there for Janie. Pam, take it away.
Thank you, Jim. Janie Lee out here at the finish line once again here at King of the Hammers. You beautiful smile between you and Kylie, having some fun out there. You looked really good out there on course when we saw you on the big screen here. But Janie, how was it racing your second King of the Hammers?
This was such a fun course. At first we thought we missed all the technical sections from last year, but this truly was a challenge for us. Being able to pin it in those wide open sections for as long as we did in the dust was a very first for us, and I'm really proud of us. Kylie killed it with the navigation, and she kept me confident in the dust and pushing. It's just, this is kind of a dream come true.
Well, I know that you've been getting a lot of seat time out playing and having fun in the dunes, and also you've been racing other things. You've also raced Class 11, but getting that seat time is definitely key. It's very emotional. I can see it right now on your face, and that's what it's all about because you just overcame and endured this amazing course that was put on for you guys.
We have been on this finish line for many years, handing out trophies, champagne bottles, medals, so it is just an honor for us to be able to cross it as racers.
You're gonna make me cry because I'm up here on the stage with you doing that stuff.
I told myself not to be emotional, but these are happy tears.
Well, happy tears are what we like to see, but I know that you guys are gonna be switching gears here in just a moment, and you'll be back up here on the stage in your Monster Girl outfit. So how do you transition from race course to that?
Time to shower.
All right, well, ladies, congratulations. Who all do you want to thank for getting you up here?
First and foremost, Monster Energy for giving us this platform of being Monster Energy girls and uplifting us as we have transitioned into the athlete space. Toyo Tires, the tires held up all throughout the course. We did hit hard on the front right, and Kylie popped out, checked the tires. Toyo Tires were Gucci. SDG, wow, soaked up everything. We cannot stop talking about how amazing SDG is. They really make our race just as comfortable as it could be. Ramp, Rodrigo Impudia, he has helped build our race car, and that family, the Impudias, have taken us in and really helped us grow as racers as well. Sparco, HAC helmets, KMC wheels, Baja Designs, Aluma Trailers, AGM, Switch Pros, S3 Power Sports, Chupacabra. I feel like we're missing so many, but most importantly, Eric. My husband, Eric, our race zaddy, my husbander, my world. Thank you for believing in both Kylie and I. You've helped us get across so many finish lines. You knew how much important this was to me, so thank you. I love you.
All right, you guys, let's give it up for Janie Lee and Kylie out here at the finish line for another King of the Hammers.
Thank you, Pam, and what a great job Janie Lee did. I was in her pit earlier talking to Eric a little bit, and those girls were just all smiles, having fun, just getting fuel and go. And, yeah, what a great team they got, and it's cool to see them transition from Monster Girls to racers.
Now that's a cool story.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter which way you look at it.
And
But
just
what I want to know is, like, you know, usually they're on stage making other people look good. Does that mean we need to go on stage when they're on stage? I don't know how this works.
good luck with that.
I don't think I'm like going to look good in tight
No.
monster stuff.
No, we don't need that. But earlier on screen, we were seeing Josh Barkey working on the right front of his car. Couldn't exactly tell what he's doing, maybe a ball joint or something. But yeah, another one gets bit here at the Hammers. Oh, there's Tranny Tom giving us a little wave. Can't quite. So that's a 614, I believe.
Yeah, 614. That's Mitchell Riccoli.
Nope, Mitchell Roccacelli.
Roccacelli, thank you very much, buddy. And he's coming in 24th overall and 5th in class.
All right, Mitchell Roccacelli, here we are at the finish line. You had quite the day out there, but you've got to the checkered flag. How do you feel right now?
Really good. It was redemption from last year. We had tough luck, and Tom and I are back out here this year and trying to get up on the finishing podium for the rock race, and we just did it for the desert, so I couldn't be any happier.
I mean, you know, seat time's always key no matter what, and, you know, getting seat time out here for the desert race, now going into the rock race, it's really important to do so. So I know you probably have some pre-running notes you got to go over and everything, but what is your strategy going into next week's race?
There's actually no seat time. This is a new car to me. This is a CT chassis car that I picked up used, and it finished last year, so it has high hopes I need to live up to. But I'm just trying to come back and get comfortable with this car, because this was the first time ever racing it today, driving it, pre-running the course. I had to go home for a couple days and handle some business, so we're a little behind schedule, but we made it happen today and getting comfortable as we go.
Well, it's good to see you up here on the stage. Who all do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad and family and friends at home that helped me get out here, and friends that come out here as well. Jason Watt for the pit support and prep and just everything throughout the years. He makes sure that I'm good to go on the starting line. And these O-board tires are doing really good. Raceline wheels, CT Raceworks. Thanks to all the guys over at CT. They're more than helpful. And there's a bunch of people to thank, but I'm a little winded right now, so we'll have to save it for the rock race.
All right, well, once again, congratulations. Let's give it up for Mitchell Roccacelli.
Thank you, Pam. And yeah, we'll see Mitchell Roccacelli hit the rocks here in just a few days. So he got his feet wet. He saw the desert loop. We'll see how he shakes out in the rocks.
So we've still got a lot of racing going on out there. Let's not forget there are still people on their 4th and final lap crossing the line.
But up next is the number 930 of Todd Zucconi, 5th in class and 34th overall in the Pro Stock Turbo. Looks like Pam's ready. Take it away.
Thanks, Miles. Like you said, Todd Zucconi right here at the finish line. You have a smile on your face, but you always have a smile on your face. So the track out there, we keep hearing the words of the day are dust and rough.
Yeah, it was rough. We had some issues. We broke an A-arm, and yeah, it was tough. But I did get a chance to race side by side with my son, which is always a ball. I wasn't letting him get an inch, so we diced it out in some of the slot car stuff in the back, which was super fun.
Well, it's awesome to see you here, though, at the finish line, even though with issues that you have had. We know that it takes an army to get you here, so who all would you like to thank?
I want to thank SSP Racing for helping us pit. My entire crew, my wife, my daughter, obviously John for keeping us safe all day. Evolution Power Sports, Evo Spec, Maxxis Tires. We hit so much stuff this race, and we're still on the same 4 tires. Shock Therapy, Starstream, Raceline Wheels, same thing, amazing. CA Technologies, Rugged Radios, HPR Social. Yeah, it's a army that keeps this going, so I appreciate everybody's help.
Oh, somebody's yelling over here.
Zook Designs, I can't forget. There you go.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish line. He's standing over here, so, but yeah, awesome job. I can tell you hit a few things. You got some sagebrush right here.
Yeah.
You're taking home some souvenirs. All right, well, let's give it up for Todd Zucconi.
Thank you, Pam. Another great race he had. For the Toyo Tires Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy. Let's give some of our sponsors some love. We need to give a huge shout out to Optima, Ford Racing, Can-Am, Monster Energy, Toyo Tires, El Monte RV, King, Sylvania, Warren, Yokohama, Amsoil, Yukon, Griffin Radiators, iBox Springs, Seymour Paint, Freight Factory, Onyx Off-Road, MBRP, PCI, Curry Enterprises, LaserNut, VP Racing, Gates Corporation, Slow Ride Garage, PRP Seats, Brannick Motorsports, Vanquish, Hankook, and Raceline Wheels. So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we would not be out here racing today. Well, Pam, you got another one, the number 2990.
Of Jaden Voigt. Jaden, here we are at the finish line. You got a little bit of dust on you, but you have a smile on your face, and that's all that matters. And you got your little guy there from what's that movie?
Oh, I don't even know.
Oh, it's Gru. That's right. Well, how was your race? Let's talk about that. How was your day out there?
You know, it's rough out there, really dusty, like almost zero visibility in some spots, but with the co-driver, you just got to trust him and push through it. I mean, there's a lot of good racers, and they leave us in the dust sometimes.
Well, and you just said it right there. You know, you have to trust your co-driver, and you have to trust each other. So if you don't listen to him and he's telling you to do something, then, you know, that can end your day. But here you are at the finish line, and that's all that matters. Who all would you like to thank?
My family, especially for bringing me out here, getting me into the whole racing thing. Like, I used to come out here and dream about doing this when I was a little kid, and now I get to live the dream. So Big Bear Snowplay, they bring us out here and help a lot with money for sponsors. So that's really it. We don't have very many sponsors out here.
Well, you know what? Sometimes you don't have to have a lot to get you here. It's all about you just getting yourself. But congratulations. Let's give it up for Jaden Voigt.
Thank you, Pam. I do believe he is a lap down, but he still made it here. So all good and all fun. Big smiles all the way around. I think we still have a pretty good line, so we're going to keep them rolling. Looks like this is going to be the number 17 of Vincent Riccatelli. He is going to be 6th in class, 36 overall in the Pro Stock Turbo class. Looks like Pam's ready, and she's going to take it away.
All right, Vincent Riccatelli, here we are at the finish line, and you got a smile on your face. I love seeing the smiles at the end of the day. You guys were out pre-running more than likely on this course and everything, but getting out there at race pace, what are your thoughts of that race course?
It definitely got dug out really bad from pre-running.
Well, but you had fun, right?
Yeah.
What's the best part of the course?
Probably the lake bed.
That's where you can really pick it up and have the speed. I mean, there wasn't a breeze today, so dust was an issue for a lot of people. But the most important part is you're at the finish line.
Yeah.
All right, so who all helps you get out here?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my grandpa, Next Gen, Faldro Motorsports, Jagged X, Eric Burden at Jagged, Rito at OHV headquarters, Keith Redstrom helping out through the Matlocks, the Leroy's and family, Rugged Radios, Chupacabra, MX Numbers, and American Express for raising the credit card limit.
Well, there we have it. Congratulations. You're going to get a photo op right here. Let's give it up for Vincent Riccatelli.
Thank you, Pam. So far, so good. Pam, how many do we have up line? Quite a bit?
I think I see 4 miles, so
All
we have 4
right.
more. We have
Perfect.
Maylee right here getting ready to come up here, but great to see all these finishers coming through.
Absolutely. We love it. We love seeing the finishers, but during King of the Hammers, we would like to make it a little tougher. So we'll see who all as Jared Bryant comes in, 25th in class, 39th overall. So we'll kind of keep these things rolling. Take it away.
All right, so we actually have Bailey Bryant in this driver's seat. You guys switched sides here, and how was it out there for you?
It was great, but I was not planning on driving today at all. We had an unfortunate change of events. Someone T-boned us on course and dislocated my dad's shoulder, and I thought we were done because we got a pretty good hit. But we get out, and I'm like, okay, just let me drive. And then we get back to pits. We're in pits for like 15 minutes or so, I'd say, recalibrating the steering, and I was fighting it for 30 miles because it would just hard lock right. But we made it, and we got to finish, so that's better than anything.
That's all that matters is getting it finished with all those issues you had. Hopefully your dad's okay and all that good jazz. But who all would you like to thank?
Yeah, I want to thank BFG because we had no flats all race. That was great. Bride Construction, of course, my mom and dad, Northwest Roofing and Siding Pros, Pyrotech, let's see, Baja Designs, Bill Stein have been amazing. We love these shocks. And then Method Race Wheels and whoever else that helps me out.
Well, congratulations. It's good to see you here at the finish line with your amazing smile you have on your face. You guys, let's give it up for Bailey Bryant.
The never give up attitude. Absolutely love it. Got a pretty good crowd out here, and man, there's a lot of people walking around those Class 11s getting ready to be excited for the Sylvania Showdown presented by Slow Ride Garage coming up here in about an hour and a half. We still have a lot of laser nut hardware to give away here shortly before we kick that one off. Looks like this is the 2969.
Yeah, this is Carlos Leisure making his way up onto the stage. 38th overall and 24th in class.
All right, thank you, Jim. Carlos, here we are at the finish line, and we're having some laughs right here because we're trying to figure out how to pronounce your last name. But you have a great smile on your face, and I love seeing the smiles. Good day for you then?
Oh, it's hard to describe this feeling, and this event is incredible. So proud to be up here, and thanks for everyone that makes this happen.
Well, we love seeing you guys out here at the finish. Who all helps you get out here?
Veteran Racing Alliance, we're racing for veterans, always swapping out veterans, and Red Dirt Ranch for sponsoring this race for us. CT Raceworks, SX Motorsports for doing my prep, and just countless sponsors to make this happen to support veterans.
Well, and you know what? That's awesome that you guys are doing that. There's been a few people over the years that do that, and so thank you guys so much for supporting the veterans.
Thank you guys.
All right, well, here we are at the finish line. You get to go on and celebrate with your team. Congratulations.
Thank you, Pam. It's always great to hear these stories. I love this. Nobody gets here without a story, Miles.
It's a story just getting to the race. It's a story getting through the race, and then there's fishing stories after the race.
There's always a lot of fireside stories as well, and we like those. And still the finishes keep on coming.
We'll see who's coming up next. Looks like it's the number 366 of Aaron Rifkin, 7th in class, 37th overall in the Pro Stock Turbo class.
And it looks like he's found something. He's gone fishing and caught himself a car.
I love this. He's helping out a fellow racer, dragging him across the stage. Pam, who's he dragging up here?
Aaron Rifkin right here. You're towing up a competitor up here on stage, but let's talk about your race really quick because I'm sure you're glad that you're not the one being towed.
Oh yeah. After 2 flat tires, we are exhausted. So if it wasn't for that, I feel like we did pretty well, and it got pretty choppy on the last lap, and we're happy to be done.
Well, that's awesome though that you still have a smile on your face even with having the flat tires. I'm sure you're ready for a relaxation.
Oh yeah.
Are you going to watch the Class 11s?
Absolutely.
All right, then we got a Van Prix.
All right.
All right, well, congratulations. Who all do you want to thank?
Thank you. I want to thank LSK Suspension and all the family and friends. We can't do that without them out here. They support everything, and they make it possible for us to make this happen. So thank you guys.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Don't leave quite yet. You're going to get a photo right here. And we'll have you move a little forward here in just a minute so we can get your tow buddy here. We'll call him Tow Mater.
We're liking that, Pam.
Point in 10 seconds.
All right, who's on the rope of shame, Pam?
All right, Jacob Woodward, we're getting towed across this finish line. I gotta know. You have shake and bake right here, so is that you shaked and baked too much?
Yeah, the track was a little beat up there at the end. Something shook loose, I would say.
Oh goodness. So how far did you get towed?
So actually, we finished our race, got right here to Post Tech, and then the car wouldn't start after that. So.
Well, at least it's just not starting, and you didn't hopefully mess something else up. That's worse.
That's all kind of part of this off-road racing deal, you know.
That's what we call racing happens. But who all do you want to thank for getting you out here?
I want to thank Nana Banks. Without her, we wouldn't be racing. We wouldn't be doing anything. Really appreciate her. My uncle Kevy, Revco Motorsports. Same thing. Without him, we wouldn't have this, awesome opportunity. And I like to thank my wife and all the pit crew and everybody that helps us out.
Well, I'm glad you got to the finish line before you had any problems, so congratulations on the finish.
And then my Nana Banks as well. She's 74 years old and 72 years old, and she completed the first lap. So she gave us a starting point to go and just continue the rest of the race.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, and congratulations to your Nana right there. You're going to take a photo right here, and congratulations on getting to the finish.
That's even better than AAA right there.
And you know a thing about that.
I used to. No, I love the camaraderie in off-road. Everybody wants to help everybody, so getting them towed all the way to the finish line, class act.
And still the finishers keep on coming across the line. We should have Perry Mahaney coming up on stage very shortly. Scott Burton looks like he'll be finishing soon, as does John Meek and Sarah Stewart.
And it is Perry Mahaney, the bearded Stitch, coming through. He's going to be 8th in class, 40th overall in the Pro Modified. So big smile, big beard. Pam, what's Perry got to say?
Thanks, Miles. You said big smile, big beard, but you know what, Perry? You were looking good. You got a lot of screen time out there today. You were running a hard race, and come on, you're here at the finish line.
We are very excited to finally make it here. We couldn't have done this, first of all, without our support of my wife, Melissa. She came out here, and she's pretty much been us three. Past that, we've got Starwood. He took care of us on getting parts and everything for our car. S3 did a tremendous job. This car is built awesome. George did some last-minute work on our shocks. He got us, where we weren't bottoming out, and we were actually able to carry speeds through the whoops. We got CA, we got Hess. Hess hooked us up with some awesome parts to keep on the car, to keep it running. Monster Rigging helped us out with winch lines and straps. Max's tires, race line. We stayed on one set of tires and wheels, so we're excited about that. There's big thanks to everybody that's helped us. And of course, the Bearded Stitch for all your apparel needs.
Yeah, earlier on, you were on the screen, and I said, if you see Miles walking around with that hat like your co-driver has on there, that you're the one who got that for him. So a unique hat that everybody's wanting one of, but congratulations on your finish out here for 2026.
Thank you very much.
All right, let's give it up for Perry Mahaney.
He's been racing with us at Ultra 4 USA and King of the Hammers for the last few years. Always a smile, always having fun. So congratulations, Perry Mahaney. We'll see how you do in the rock race.
Now, Miles, I'm looking out across at the King Arch right now, and I can see all of the Slovenia Class 11 cars moving off into the distance. There's so many Class 11s here this year. But you know what I see? I see something quite exciting, and I'm not sure if I should say it out loud at this moment, but all I'm going to say is this. Hang around for the Class 11 showdown, because there's some really cool stuff going to go down.
Maybe somebody that finished very well today may be racing tonight. I don't know.
I wouldn't want to spoil the surprise, but yeah, you might be going the right way there. So if you're just joining us, welcome. This is the 2026 Toyo Tires Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy. We've had 40 runners and riders cross the line already, and let's not forget that man himself, Mr. Brock Hager.
Powered by Optima batteries. We're just getting started. We have so much more action yet to come. Man, day one not even in the books. We still have a couple more races to go.
We do.
But day one has been a lot of fun, and it's just going to keep getting better and better.
Now, I came out here on Thursday. You've been out here for a good few weeks already,
Yeah,
setting
3
things
weeks,
up.
I believe.
Yeah, the scale of King of the Hammers, we say it every year, it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger, but it really is quite remarkable this year.
Yeah, when I showed up, like I said, about 3 weeks ago, there was literally 6 campers out here on the lake bed, and they just slowly grew, slowly came together. Then the tents started showing up, and then the vendors, and then the crowds, and then the racers. It's really cool to see what it was to what it is today, and to see it growing from year to year to year. We've been coming to this thing for a long time. I remember 2009 was my first year, and there was literally 5, maybe 10,000 people, and now we're expecting over 80,000 this week. Incredible.
I sometimes wonder how they monitor these numbers, because I think it's a whole load more than that. But
well, there's a lot of people, that's for sure.
So we'll be going live later on today for the Class 11 Showdown. I believe that starts at 5 p.m., is that correct?
Yep. Well, we'll see how awards go. It should start around 5 p.m., but we got a lot of laser nut hardware yet to give out.
And look at this, we've got 2 cars coming in. So that is Sarah Stewart. And it looks like she's just being overtaken there as she makes her way towards the finish. My guess is that could be...
I don't...
Just looking to see if we can see a number on that car there. I think that might be the 4999 of John Meek. And we keep saying all of these things, but all of these cars, they have so many stories. And we'll get them up on stage and we'll have a chat to them. So here we go. That is definitely Sarah Stewart there we see in the background.
And look at Hammertown as they enter the Monster Energy Short Course. What a great viewing it has. Again, a huge shout out to Hammer King Productions to bring this all together. Multiple helicopters. I think we got 15 drones, 30 Starlinks out on course, bringing all this amazing action. It's incredible. Take It Live is back home helping switch in all this stuff. We've got a great team here on site and back at home putting this show together.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Of off-road racing dominance, proprietary patented race technology, proudly made in the USA, unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions, King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology. Every winter, Johnson Valley becomes the ultimate test bed, where man and machine are pushed to their limits. And power has to deliver every time. Optima batteries are engineered to excel under pressure, providing durable, reliable performance when it matters most. Because in racing, reliability isn't optional. Optima batteries, the ultimate power source.
You out here.
My co-driver Edgar did amazing. My husband Tour to Supply, who's also my sugar daddy and my mechanic and my sponsor and everything. Polaris, EFX tires were amazing. Woo! Oh man, I didn't get a single flat. That was amazing. So hollered at EFX. VP Racing, I have a whole crew of them out here today. My pit crew is amazing. What was it? Oh, Cardo. There's so many. Raceline wheels, they were great. This took a beating. And then, again, my husband. I'll find you somewhere, hon.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish line. Let's give it up one more time for Sarah Stewart.
Thank you very much, Pam. Always good to hear all these stories from the race course.
Race you on dirt, sand, snow. Race you through this, over that, all day, all night. Race you on 4 wheels, 1 wheel. How about no wheels? Race you with the world watching, this guy watching. Race you to the summit, maybe not that summit, to sub 7. Any event, any terrain, any time. Race you.
I like the narrative, that I'm the best in the league. Who you comparing with? That isn't competitive. Top of the throne in his knee. How you moving so on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire.
Whenever someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Or, "What have you been up to?" Or just, "What's new?" Have a good answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
This fence crew, Abe's been running around. I mean, I can't name drop everybody. It's just, we've got a great team.
It takes an army.
It really does. And I brought up Steven and his fence crew. They've put over 15 miles of fence between chain link, bike fence, and snow fence out here for crowd control here in Hammertown and for crowd control and safety out on course. 15 miles of fence.
See, the thing that always amazes me is not how much we have to put up, but it's how fast it all has to come down.
Why you go home.
I wasn't going to say that bit, but I believe it's 4 days. This entire place has to be stripped down.
We're going to have her down in 4 days. We moved 4 containers in. We'll take 4 containers out. The tent crew will get all their tents down, and everybody help us help out. Pack in, pack out, and let's leave the desert cleaner than we found it.
Absolutely.
Respect the hammers.
And if you are looking to come out to King of the Hammers this week, and don't forget we have so much action. Tomorrow is all about the unlimited classes in the Toyo Desert Challenge. presented by Monster Energy. And then next week, we move into the rock classes. What happens on Monday?
Monday's the Can-Am UTV Hammers Championship qualifying.
And then on the Tuesday?
Tuesday is the Yokohama Everyman Challenge with 3 classes, the 4600 Curry Enterprise Stock class, the 4500 Yukon Gear and Axle Modified class, and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class.
And then on Wednesday, it's the big guns. It's the Race of Kings 4400 class qualifying. Do not miss that. It will be absolutely epic. And of course, it culminates in the Power Hour at 3 p.m. in the afternoon, where we'll see all of the previous Kings fighting to try and get top spot in qualifying for Saturday's main race. So we still got cars coming back into town right now. The next car we're expecting in will be Scott Burton. Just trying to see if this is that.
It sounds like Ben's really busy in the booth looking for race results, so we'll have to take a little pause on awards. We'll keep you honest on what's going on behind the scenes.
Well, let's just talk about that for a little bit. All of these results are unofficial until they're verified by race ops. So that means they've got to check all the VCPs, they've got to make sure all of these cars have passed all the correct places, and then if there are penalties, make sure that they apply the penalties correctly.
Yep, and it goes through multiple steps. It starts with USAC, then it goes to Ben Napier, the race director, then John Goodby takes a look, then they triple check everything because we want to get this thing right.
Yeah, absolutely. So sometimes we just have to have a little bit of patience just to make sure we get the right result first time.
There's a great crowd out here today as we shoot back to Emerson Saddle. Still have a few more competitors out on course. We started with 122 cars that took off this morning right here in Hammertown. And it looks like we've got 40 that have finished, so we've only got about a 30% finish rate so far. We got a little bit more time before we close that the Griffin Radiator start-finish line. But again, it's unofficial, but Brock Hager is the man of the day once again. This guy just can't lose. Back-to-back Dakar champion, Baja 1000 champion. Won the UTV Hammers Championship at King of the Hammers last year and the Toyo Tire Desert Challenge, and it's looking like he's going to back it up once again. Can he do it at the UTV Can-Am Hammers Championship on Thursday as well? This coverage of the 20th Annual King of the Hammers is presented by Can-Am and is brought to you by our official sponsors, Gates, MBRP, PCI Race Radios, AMSOIL, VP Race Fuels, Vanquish, and by El Monte, just to name a few. If you are here in Hammertown, make sure you go check out Roxy. Gate 1 with Mega Merch, selling all the things. We have Toyo Tires here on site, King Shocks, PCI. We have the KOH General Store. They could sell a little bit of everything. Trying to get a visual. I believe this is Kyler with the hero shot. The long lens, he's out there fighting the elements all day and bringing us all the action. We've got a great crew behind Hammer King Productions. And don't forget to download the Onyx Off-Road app. You can see all the hammer trails, kind of show you where the spectator areas are if you want to get out and be safe to go watch it. Still selling some worn VIP wristbands as well. If you want a great spot to watch it, lots of snacks. And I definitely am a huge fan of desert racing, but I cannot wait to get the rock races kicking off on Monday. Looks like we still have a pretty good crowd back at home for watching. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in to the 2026 Toyo Tires Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy. We are just wrapping up the limited race. And on screen right now is the 8171. That's Chad Allender. He, on his way here, he had some issues. His tow rig broke down, so he unloaded this Porsche off the trailer, hooked it up to his trailer, and made it from Bakersfield all the way to here. The race car towed the trailer. Pretty impressive. So great to see that old Porsche still plugging away. And just to get an update from Race Offs, we are going to postpone the awards. They are not official yet. We will do awards for the limited class after the Class 11s. So we do apologize, but again, it's not official till it's official. We got to dot our I's and cross our T's. So limited awards will be after the Sylvania Class 11 race. And there's the number 920. That is Sean Sante with Ryan Larkin riding shotgun.
Now, that's very interesting because I reckon we've got about 5 cars missing that should be coming in before him.
Yeah, I mean, the desert's definitely biting back.
It's never over until it's over. And there is the 969 there. That is Cody Lake. That looks like he's making his way up to the top of Baldwin's Leap there.
Yeah, so he'll be coming to town the next few minutes.
And that is 969 to Cody Lake. And that is working his way down to the wash. So that was exactly what we saw over the top of Baldwin's jump.
So up here, if you took a right, you'd be going into back door. But obviously during the desert race, we skipped that one and we go through the wash and come on into Hammertown, straight into the Monster Energy short course. Oh, and there's Chad Allender. There is a couple lines here, so if he's smart, he'll go, yep, there he goes. Chad's going to pull over and let him by. Well, maybe I'm breaking up a little bit.
Well, that's the interesting thing, because I believe Chad's on a one-lap race.
Yeah, he is in the 1400 race, so he had some issues out there.
But it's okay, because he's carrying everything on that roof rack, so he should be all right.
And I think you were on break when I was telling the story. His tow rig broke down on the way here, so he unloaded the race car and towed the race trailer with the race car the last couple hours to make it here. He rolled into town yesterday, and, man, the never-give-up attitude is there.
I've never done that before. I've had to unload the race car and then drive the race car on the road to get to the race quickly enough. Done that one.
And here comes Cody Lake into the Monster Energy short course.
Now,
just a couple more turns to go. Oh, and he blows the berm, getting a little too excited.
Yeah, he needs to get back in there. Now, that is turn 19. Made famous, of course, by the Herbsts.
We'll
rolling
see if they
twice.
Can do that again next tomorrow. So Cody Lake comes in a little hot, but good thing our safety crew was paying attention.
Well, listen, we don't officially have a Yukon launch this year, but I think that could just become it.
Oh, we're going to have a Yukon launch.
So here we go. It is Cody Lake crossing the line. And he will be an official finisher here at the 2026 Toyo Tires Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy. And we'll be getting up on stage very shortly.
And there goes Chad Allender in the old Porsche still plugging away. So there'll be a couple more quick little interviews and have some fun with them.
So Cody Lake, he crosses the line in 8th position in class and 43rd overall. We'll be getting him up on stage in a moment and Pam will be having a chat to him, seeing how his day's panned out. Now, I'm looking forward to this because I'm sure this is going to be quite a good story because we saw the pace there. So,
oh yeah, he was going.
Yeah.
So
There's
he's
gonna be broken
on
shafts.
pace. So what happened? 'Cause
Exactly.
He should have been higher up the field, but and then we'll have to give Pam, you'll have to get Pam to razz him a little bit for his last little stunt he had. So we'll wait for him to get that shut down. But Cody Lake is 8th in class and 43rd overall, with a little stunt show there at the end.
Yes, it was quite the stunt show. Right now, he's getting his helmet off, but he looks like he's going to have some things to talk to us about. But yeah, I'm interested if it was adrenaline, seeing that finish line, or what it was, as we're going to get him all unlatched. But Cody Lake, here you are at the finish line. I got to ask you, were you auditioning for a movie to be a stuntman at the end?
I had to hit the pits every time before. It was the first time I could hit it.
Oh, so you didn't exactly know the course because you hadn't hit it because of the pits.
They said I could hit it full speed, so I hit it full speed.
Well, there you go. There you have it, Miles, the information right there. We were watching it on the big screen here, but congratulations on getting to the finish. What a day.
Oh, yeah, what a day.
Well, why did you have to hit the pits every single lap?
I have a small fuel tank.
Oh, wow. So do you have a stock fuel cell?
No, I have a fuel safe, but it's only 19 gallons.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Close for 2.
Maybe a little less throttle pedal.
That's what we're here for.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. Who all would you like to thank?
I want to thank my wife, who's right there, our sponsors, Lakeside Renovations and Real Estate. It's both of our first desert race, co-driving and driving, so we finished. We're all about it.
All right, so what do you think about desert racing then?
I mean, I'm in. I'm here, right?
All in it to win it.
I bought so much stuff, I have to keep coming.
Well, congratulations. We'll let you go celebrate with your family, but congratulations on finishing your first desert race.
Thank you so much.
All right, and there we have it, Cody Lake.
I'm loving that. He's bought so much stuff. He's got to keep coming back. That's the kind
He's
of.
got to justify it.
But I was chatting to Ryan Arciera earlier today. Desert racing is on the rise. The last few years have absolutely been incredible. The amount of vehicles we're seeing coming to the races, how it's changing, how it's shaping up.
And the
it's awesome.
technology is absolutely mind-boggling. When the Mason all-wheel drives came to life a few years ago, it spawned from King of the Hammers because it shows you. And I just love that they took it, ran with it, and man, the technology that's coming from Desert and from King of the Hammers is absolutely incredible. And here is Chad Allender coming on up in the Porsche. The tow rig it is, but he made it. He's here. Pam, what's he got to say? And ask him what kind of fuel mileage you got towing the trailer here.
All right, so a couple questions for you. First of all, your name on the side says Extreme Chad, so what is that for?
Just, nickname I got a bunch of years ago, so it stuck, and it's just one of those things. I do stuff that other people don't, and I guess that makes me a little crazier than other people, so yeah.
Well, so Miles wants me to ask you what kind of fuel mileage you were getting.
We did pretty good. I mean, we were losing oil. We lost about 3 gallons of oil this whole race. So we've only burned a half a tank of gas so far.
I think he was asking me about the fuel mileage while you're towing here.
Oh, it was fine.
It was fine?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here you are, though, at the finish line, though. I mean, awesome. You're not the first car with a hula girl in it either, so is that your good luck?
She is my good luck, so she's been with me from the beginning.
Well, there you go. So give us a little bit of a little rundown of your car quickly.
2004 Porsche Cayenne, and it's virtually stock. There's really no modifications besides shocks and springs. And it's rough country suspension and I-box springs. And this time around, we had a bolt let go again, and we have no shock for 4 miles, so the I-box springs kept everything kind of together a little bit. But Pirelli tires, it's just a build that I did on a whim in 6 weeks, and I've been racing it for 4 years.
Well, that's awesome. I mean, 4 years of racing on a whim, that's awesome. But here,
4 years of racing a Porsche Cayenne that cost me $755 on a whim.
Oh, well, there we go. Well, here you are, though, at the finish line. Who all do you want to thank for getting you out here?
My son London's here with me. He's my co-driver. Everybody that's helped. It's been a long day of really fighting this course in the car and trying not to make too many mistakes and just getting here. And it's been hard.
Hold on. Sorry about that. I had to reset.
And Miles for, telling me it was okay, and my buddy Alex at Sherpa for convincing me to come out here and race this. So my buddy Jared's here helping. Like, it's just been it's really just us team. There's no pit crew, nothing this weekend. So,
It's a feel-good feeling whenever you are getting at the finish line. So I know the emotions were getting ready to come out, what you just went through.
It's been a rough day, but you know what? We made it. So, we did it. That's it. We did it.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. I love it. I love seeing the emotions. Let's give it up for Extreme Chad getting out here to the finish line at the 2026 Toyo Tires Desert Challenge.
And he's got a lot of fans out there. I love it. Small team, big dreams, making it happen. And the emotions are high. The never quit attitude, I absolutely love it. I saw him race up at the Yellowstone Off-Road Racing in Sturgis, I believe, a year or two ago. And to see him come out, we were chatting there, and he's like, I think I want to try King of the Hammer. I said, buddy, hit me up. Let's make it happen. And here he is.
Oh, I love stories like that. It's absolutely fantastic. But coming on stage now is another UTV. This is Ian Torfey. This is another Pro Stock NA car.
All right, Ian, question number 1. How old are you?
14.
14 years old. I love it. The fans are back here, the family's back here, but being 14 years old out there racing out there against all of those big name cars and guys and gals that are racing, I mean, what was going through your head?
All I wanted to do was just win.
And here you are at the finish line. I mean, a finish line sometimes is a win in itself. Congratulations on that. You have your list ready to go. So one more question, though. What was your favorite part about the course?
Probably the first 12 miles.
Okay, all right. Well, there we go. First 12 miles, that's good. Now let's get on to your list there. So who all would you like to thank for getting you out here?
I'd like to thank Polaris, Lone Star Racing, Shock Therapy, Fox, Method Wheels, Rugged Radios, BFG Tires, Sparco, Artec Performance, Cecil, at Sign Pros, and Benchmark Performance, and my navigator, Robbie, for riding with me.
Yeah, that's a big job over there, so learning to...
And my whole team and all my family.
Well, congratulations, and we can't wait to see you back out here, hopefully next year, racing once again with us, so congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, let's give it up for Ian Torfey.
Yeah, Pam, he's done a fantastic job there. 44th overall and second in class in the Pro Stock normally aspirated. So as the action still continues here, so we're expecting AJ Dunn to be joining us up on stage very shortly. As he makes his way up over the top of Baldwin's Leap there. Made famous all those years ago, but BJ Baldwin leaping off into the desert. And they're just pushing Ian's car off of the track right now. It's given everything it had. But if your car's going to die, let it die on the finish line. So this is the 555 of AJ Dunn joining us on stage. And this is 45th overall and 9th in class.
We're having a little window net malfunction, but here we are at the finish line, getting your helmet off and getting all, take a deep breath for just a moment. But that was what?
Awesome.
That was awesome. I love it. Was it tough for you?
We had some tire failure. 3 of them. We switched to some bigger tires out there and blew the rim in half. So yeah, it was fun.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. I mean, as long as you said it was fun and you had 3 flat tires, I mean, I wouldn't want to have 3 flat tires.
I know. We did all right.
Do you get out and help change, though?
Yeah, have to.
Well, you're a good driver then, because a lot of drivers just sit there and make the co-driver change it.
Yep, understandable.
Well, congratulations. Who all do you want to thank for getting you out here?
Biggest one is Zook Designs. Next one is Evolution Power Sports. the Zacone family, and my pit crew. Thank you very much. You guys are awesome. And to the wife, love you.
If it wasn't for a pit crew and the wife is the one who keeps you going, but if it wasn't for the pit crew keeping you out there on the track, I mean, you wouldn't have it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be here, that's for sure.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish, and we'll hopefully see you next time.
Sounds good, thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Pam. And another one's here, and another one's coming to town, it looks like. It looks like that's Sean Sante, the number 920. He'll be 9th in class, 46 overall. So we'll have another one come across the stage here in just a moment. But, man, lots of people are getting excited for the Sylvania Class 11 Showdown, presented by Slow Ride Garage. As we flip back to Emerson Lake Bed, that's the H&H car, I believe.
Yeah, just trying to pick a number up on that one.
4981, it
Yeah,
looked
that's
like.
Bill Hermant. And he's running the UTV Pro Modified class.
Oh, and Jordan Hewlett's riding shotgun. I recognize that name. So doing a little desert racing before they get into the rocks.
So joining us on stage now should be Sean Sante.
Another finisher for the Toyo Tires Desert Challenge, presented by Monster Energy. Looks like Pam's getting the window net open. So, Pam, what do we got?
Well, Sean's getting his helmet off, so I'm going to let him do that really quick. His earbuds out of his ears because they're taped in there, and you won't be able to hear me at all. But, Sean, here we are now at the finish line. You're struggling here just a bit, but how was that course?
Oh, that was rough. That was absolutely brutal.
So I want your input because I know what everybody else has been saying today. What made that course so brutal?
There's a lot of gotchas out there, and it kept getting more torn up every lap. Again, there's some amazing cars and drivers out there, but they're chewing that up, and you can't ever let your guard down.
Yeah, well, you got it right there. You have to always be on your A game when you're out there racing because anything can come up and bite you really quick. But it's an amazing, feeling to get you here at the finish line. Who all would you like to think that got you here?
First, I'd like to thank everybody for putting on King of the Hammers, all the volunteers who came out here to make this possible, working with BLM and the Marine Corps base over there. And then M1 Concourse, Baja Designs, Method, Tensor, everybody else who helped get us to this point.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. I'm sure you're ready to get out of your car. But first of all, one more last question. Did you have any issues out there?
Just one flat. That was it. So pretty good. I'm happy with that.
Well, one flat's pretty good because most of the teams have been saying they've had multiple flats, but only one. Good for you. Did you help?
I made him do all the work.
I was just talking about that with the last guy to ask if he got out and helped. But good job, though, getting to the finish line. Hopefully we'll see you back next year.
Absolutely. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, and there we have it. Mr. Santeep, we're going to get a photo right here. And Miles, Jim, back to you.
Thank you very much, Pam. Now, Miles, we're starting to get all a little bit excited here.
Oh,
What's coming
yeah.
up?
Up next is the Sylvania Class 11 Showdown, presented by Slow Ride Garage. We still have a few more competitors get off the line. And if you missed it earlier, we do have to push limited awards till after the Class 11. Race ops are still working through a few more details. So awards for this race will be after Class 11. So please spread the word. Tell the racers to come on back right around that 6 o'clock mark.
Now, this is going to be a whole load of fun. We're going to be going live at 5 p.m. for the Sylvania Class 11 Showdown, and I cannot wait. Do you know what I want? I want one of our countertops that we stand up at. Do you remember those?
Go. Oh, yeah, the good
I
old
get so
days.
excited.
Yep, it's going to be a fun one to watch. The Class 11 really blew up a few years ago, and they've got a great following. And I think we have close to 25 Class 11s that'll be out there just ripping it up. It's a kind of a hybrid short course. They're running the entire short course plus a little extra. So it's going to be a 45-minute race plus one lap. It's going to be a battle. There is going to be a hot pits in here, but all they're going to be doing there is changing tires. So it's not. I'm going to sneak out and go spectate that one. Micah Block looks like it's coming up. With Terry Madden riding shotgun. Oh, there's Puff. Team Indiana. They always come out here and have some fun, a little shenanigans.
Hey, Miles, I have to ask you, there's always a landmark for places when you go to races and whatnot. Puff has been around for many, many years, and that is now a landmark out here in Hammertown.
Oh, for sure. It's been here ever since I can remember. And yeah, it's an oldie but a goodie, and I absolutely love Puff.
What I love too is that last year at Badlands they brought Puff out to the race that was a USA Ultra 4 USA race, but Puff is definitely one of the landmarks out here, and we can always pick out where Team Indiana is at.
Always here to have a good time. So Micah Block and
all right,
Terry
so
Madden.
Really quick, Micah is not in the driver's seat
Oh.
right now, but Lucy is. So Micah, you started out the race this morning, correct?
Yeah, we had a great first lap. Ended up rear-ending somebody in the beginning of the second lap. It did not go so well from there. We had to stop and change a radiator. But after that, we got the car to the end of that lap and gave it to my mom, and she brought it home.
All right, I'm going to go over there and talk to Mom. So, Mom, here you are in the driver's seat. No stranger to behind the wheel. How would you like that course?
It was fun.
It was fun.
It was rough. You know, at the end, it was super rough, but it was really fun.
Well, I have to say that the words of the day are dust and rough. So, I mean, you just said it was rough, but what about the dust? Did you get in that a little bit of a mess?
Well, when they had to change a radiator, I kind of had clear. I was good. No dusty for me, but.
Well, here you are, though, at the finish line. You guys have a whole team of people to thank. So do I go to Micah for that or Lucy? Who do we want to thank? All right, Micah, let's get back over here by your mom. Who all do you guys want to thank for getting you out here? Who all would you like to thank for getting you guys out here on the race course?
Vision Wheels to keep our car strong, Yokohama, KC Highlights, Demon Axles, and VP, Pit Viper, Can-Am, all the people that helped get us out here and get us to the finish line.
Awesome. Well, congratulations for getting to the finish line, even with the issues you guys had early on. I know yesterday in qualifying, you didn't really pre-run the qualifier very much, so you would have liked to do better. But you know what? You're at the finish line today on race day, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, the car stayed strong. We did not end up getting a pre-run the qualifying, but we still got pretty far up there. The CA arms and everything kept the car strong, and now we're able to get back to the finish line.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Let's give it up for Micah Block with Terry Madden in that co-driver's seat.
Thank you, Pam. Terry's no slouch in that right seat. He won the King of the Hammers with Kyle Cheney just last year. We'll see if they can back it up, but they got to the finish line here for the Toyo Tire Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy.
Yeah, fantastic result there, but I love the fact that it's getting all the family involved. Get the kids in, get the mum in, get Terry in there as well. Absolutely fantastic.
And obviously the late, great Ken Block, rest his soul there. We still think about him. Still a huge fan of everything he brought to the off-road world. Such amazing to see his kids following his footsteps is something very, very special.
It is indeed. Keep saying it. It's family. It's legacy. We love it. Wonderful shot there. We can see there our Griffin start-finish line.
And I can see some of the equipment out there starting to dial in the short course for the Sylvania Class 11 presented by Slow Ride Garage. That's coming up next. Getting the short course all dialed in, getting it ready. I think we have close to 25 Class 11 bugs getting ready to throw down.
Yeah, and we're only 28 minutes away from the start of that incredible showdown. Now, around about half an hour ago, I said to you, we're going to be expecting Scott Burton to come in very soon because his timing mark, but he still hasn't got here, so that's very, very sad indeed. Does look like he's on the final portion of the course. But I think the next person come to join us in town will be Bill Hermant.
And we got just shy of half the people that finished this race. Started with just over 120, and we're just shy of 50. So, man, it's definitely a tough course out there, but love seeing all these guys and gals out there battling.
We keep saying it, but the desert is a cruel mistress. Some days she works with you, but most days she works against you.
This coverage of the 20th Annual King of the Hammers is presented by Yokohama and brought to you by our official sponsors, Brannick Motorsports, Curry Enterprises, Yukon Gear and Axle, Seymour Paint, and by Onyx Off-Road, just to name a few. So please support who supports the sport.
So the shadows start to lengthen here in Johnson Valley.
And look how vast that is. I mean, that's a postcard if you've ever seen one. Absolutely beautiful. I've been here for a few weeks now and tried to do an evening sunset cruise. Now it's game time. I don't have that time. But we'd go up and get a nice view. You were with me on one, and it's just go up there, have a beverage, enjoy it, see what Johnson Valley has to offer. Almost 100,000 acres of OHV land that's open almost every day. Obviously, the Marines take over from time to time, but it's just such a beautiful piece of the United States. It's absolutely gorgeous out here.
Yeah, you're massively privileged to be able to utilize this land the way that you do.
And
coming
and
from
live
Europe,
in America.
it's incredibly difficult to do that. In fact, I can't think of any other country in the world that makes it so accessible for their people and their public to be able to enjoy the land that they live upon.
And like you're saying, we are lucky to have it, so please respect the Hammers. We want to keep this going. This is the 20th Annual King of the Hammers. 20 years of racing right here in Johnson Valley. It's something super, super special. Dave Cole's done an amazing job, has a great team, and it just keeps getting bigger and better. I was chatting with Travis Clark, and he was talking about Brock Hager, and he just wins Dakar, and he calls him up, congratulates him.
Dakar?
Yeah, same thing. But he was saying that, called up Brock to congratulate him on that, and he's like, yeah, thanks, but I can't wait to get home and go race King of the Hammers. I was like, how cool is that to just win Dakar and then come over here?
Fish was saying earlier, he was saying literally, Brock Hager got off the plane after a 16-hour flight, having just raced for 14 days, for nearly 50 hours of racing, got home, got off the plane, and went testing straight away. Then the following day, he went out testing in another car. Absolutely remarkable. But that, if you want to be the best at your game, if you want to be at the top.
Seat time.
It's seat time. It's also dedication.
Yep.
You only have to look at the talent that was on this paper today to understand that you just don't get to the top by accident. It's through hard work and graft.
Yeah, I was walking through the crowd earlier and bumped into Rob McCacker, and he's out here supporting his son. And he was just saying how much he loves coming out here and being a part of the Hammers, and to see him kind of pass the torch to his son, Caden, and show him some success. And he was very excited that Caden had a good day, because he's like, last year they had some issues, and it's just a rough start to the year if you have a bad ride out the gate. So, to see him out here supporting his son, Rob McCacker, the Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Famer, out here having fun. I just love the people you can bump into out here. It's incredible who you meet.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, it's like a who's who when we were looking at across that grid earlier today. I loved it. We also had a meet and greet with the unlimited class drivers earlier on, and to see Ronnie Anderson, to see Christopher Pavoldi, Luke McMillan, and so many others down there giving their time back to the fans, signing autographs, talking to people, having photos taken with them. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, tomorrow's Unlimited race is going to be absolutely insane. I was down at the start line. We were going to try to do some interviews, but had some tech issues. But just watching the chaos unfold and see the big names out there throwing it down. And R.J. Anderson fighting a steering wheel issue out the gate. They were all scrambling. And then to throw down that fastest qualifying time this morning, absolutely insane. But Luke McMillan, Christopher Pavoldi, it's going to be one heck of a show tomorrow.
Yeah, it is indeed. I mean, these guys, none of them give any quarter. They all want it, and they all want it really badly.
For sure, yeah. Rolf Helland is making a comeback.
I'll
so
tell
it'll
you
be
who
fun
else
to
I want
watch.
to talk to you about. It's Adam Householder.
Oh,
now,
he's
Adam
got a new all-wheel drive Mason
Yeah, he
track.
is. Now, I love this story. Okay, so Paul Wheel and Toby Price raced that car at the Baja 1000 this year. Okay, they were winning and ran out of fuel only literally a few miles from the finish.
That would be such a bummer to run out of fuel during
Now,
the race.
who
wouldn't it,
would
Jim?
do such a thing, Miles? Anyway, going back, Adam went down there and said, hey, I'm going to bid you on your car. I'm going to take it home as it is right now. They agreed a price. They stuck it on a trailer, took it home, unprepped. He washed it, he prepped it, he's brought it here. He's only done 350 miles in that car. And trust me, moving from a two-wheel drive to an all-wheel drive is not a case of just literally slipping on the belts. So for that guy to be sitting in third place right now, ahead of Luke McMillan,
It's
that
pretty
was impressive.
for sure. I mean, he's won King of the Hammers here, I'm going to say 3, maybe 4 years back in a two-wheel drive. So
Let's not forget, he's a two-time repeat winner at the Mint 400 as well. This is a man who really is at the top of his game right now. He is looking after himself. He's got his race program on point. Watch him tomorrow.
Oh, it's going to be exciting for sure. And speaking about exciting, the crowd's starting to build for the Sylvania Class 11 Showdown, presented by Slow Ride Garage. I see Mr. Slow Ride Garage running through the crowd, probably heading towards the car.
Now, this is a different style of racing. This is a style of racing that I really enjoy. So today we've been seeing great big long 50, 60 mile loops. Now we're going to be seeing loops of literally a few hundred meters.
It'll be maybe shy of just a mile, I think. They're going to go out around Means Butte, I think, and then right back into the Monster Energy short course. So it's going to be perfect for the fans back at home and here on site to watch. It's definitely a crowd favorite. The limited race was definitely fun to watch today. So again, thanks to Toyo Tires and Monster Energy for bringing today's and tomorrow's action. But getting ready to kick off here in about 20 minutes is the Sylvania Class 11 race.
This morning we had 121 vehicles start the limited race here at the Toyo Tires Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy. And so far we have only had 47 finishers across all classes.
Yeah, that's very, very impressive how tough this course is. Oh, there's Team Indiana. There's Chad Hunt out there having getting ready to watch the showdown, right, buddy?
What I want to know is when he's going to build a Class 11.
Oh, shaking his head. Yeah, don't want to hurt his back. I get that.
Now, I was trying to work out if he meant he had a big bum or if he had a glass back.
Yeah,
I'm not sure which one it was.
Yep, all the above. The sun is starting to set. Shadows are filling in. Those whoops are getting darker. They're getting deeper. You just can't see what you're getting to hit.
Yeah, those shadows are lengthening, and when they start to lengthen here in Johnson Valley, things change very quickly.
Just like you just did.
Indeed.
Changed very quickly.
Yeah, I've got to
Got
thank
your
Roxy.
Dixon flannel on. Those things are awesome.
We call it a shirt at home, but you can call it a flannel if you like.
Well, that's what it is.
Okay.
We're in America.
Oh, okay, right. We'll roll with that.
Looks like they got the short course pretty dressed up. We'll
Look at
probably
that.
throw a little bit more water down.
And I love the way they set up this short course.
Oh, it's going to be fun. The high big banks, and I think it's going to be at least 3 wide sometimes out here. And they're going to be, rubbing is racing, and they are about to throw it down.
The great thing about these cars, although they are all a singular class, we are going to see groups appearing as they make their way around the course. There are some of these cars that, dare I say, are prepared to a slightly better level than other cars.
How much you want to spend on it.
Absolutely. Well, that's the crazy thing, isn't it? If we go back 10 or 15 years, you could buy a very competitive Class 11 car for like $15,000. Now you're literally going to have to triple that.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. These Class 11s are 1,600, or they start life as 1,600 cc, air-cooled, very light, not a whole lot of horsepower.
Well, they still have to remain 1,600 for class rules.
Okay.
But what they have to do, or what they can do, is take that engine apart, work on it, make it more efficient, give it some balance, get that thing to rev hard. And there are companies like Sletton Engineering, etc., and they're all going to be working there to make these things better. The suspension. Now, this is one of my favorite facts about
There
Class
isn't
11.
much suspension.
Well, there isn't.
It's your back.
But one of my favorite facts about Class 11 is this, is that they're literally running out of steel wheels for these vehicles. So they went to Raceline and said, can you make us an alloy wheel that looks like a steel wheel?
And they only did that a couple years ago, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So now we've got a company that produces some of the best racing wheels in the world, making alloy wheels that look like steel wheels.
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
Yeah,
I love
thank
that.
you, Raceline, for stepping up in a big way and making that happen.
And it looks like we have got a finisher here, making his way across the line at the 2026 Toyo Challenge. It is Bill Herman. He makes it across the line. Perfect timing, Bill.
H&H Off-Road here in Hammertown, and that custom 4-seat that's been chopped down to a 2-seater for the desert racing. So Bill Herman makes it into Hammertown just in the nick of time. I don't think we're going to have too many more finishers, are we going to be, Jim?
No, I think that's going to be pretty much the lot there, Miles.
This coverage of King of the Hammers for the 20th annual King of the Hammers is presented by Griffin Radiator and brought to you by our official sponsors, Optima Batteries, Ford Racing, Raceline Wheels, King Shocks, Laser Nut, and by Warren Racing.
So coming up on stage right now, it is Bill Herman. And he's going to be joining none other than Pam. And Pam's going to be finding out all about what's been going out on course today.
Oh, hi, Bill. How are you?
Jordan.
Jordan, what are you doing up here? Wait, hold on. That's not your wire. All right, Jordan, that's right. Here we are at the finish line. Are you super stoked or what?
Absolutely.
So what are you doing for the rest of the night? Are you going to go watch these Class 11s? Because we almost had to get on course with those guys.
Yeah, definitely going to want to check those guys out. Need a nap first, though, I think.
Well, you know, you're at this finish line, getting hugs right here. Jordan Hewitt, amazing day out there, though, to get here to the finish line. So give us a quick, brief rundown.
It was a fun course, as always, the King of the Hammers. We've been battling an RPM issue all weekend, so we made the decision to just go out and cruise. Had a couple issues, couple axles, blowing belt there on the last lap slowed us down, but overall the car stayed together and we had a great race.
So, Jordan, are you supposed to be hopping in one of these 11s?
Definitely not.
Well, congratulations on getting to the finish. Who all would you like to thank for getting you out here?
First off, Bill. Couldn't do this without him. H&H Off-Road, Rugged Radios, Maxxis Tires. No flats today. Incredible. Garmin Off-Road, Anderson Power Sports Reno, and I'm probably forgetting everybody else.
Well, you guys have a whole team of people that help you out, but Jordan, congratulations. Bill, you started off the race today, is that correct?
Yeah, I started off the race, and I broke my leg last Saturday night, so I just couldn't go more than one lap. And then Jordan's filled in. He's filled in like me all year. He's always done a great job. The guys from TNT and Alpine Lock, who helps support the car and work on it, we just couldn't be happier to be here at the Hammers with all these guys.
Well, I'm super proud of you guys, super proud of you, Jordan, and your whole entire team. You got the co-driver back over here. Congratulations. We're going to let you guys go celebrate. We're going to go watch some Class 11 racing and have some fun. How about you?
Absolutely.
All right, there we go. Jordan Hewitt right there, Bill Hermit, and Navigator. What's your name again, hon?
What? Layla.
Layla. All right, congratulations, Miles. Jim, back to you.
Thank you very much, Pam. I love this. I love the stories. I love to see the family, the passion, and everything that goes into bringing a car across the line here at King of the Hammers. And the bit that I love most of all is the fact that we've got a week more of this. So as we bring the 2026 Toyo Tires Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy to a close here for the limited classes, don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Or if you do, make sure you're quick, because very soon we're going to be starting with the Slovenian Off-Road Class 11 Showdown, and I cannot wait to get started.
It's going to be a great show. We got a couple great guests that are going to join in for the Class 11. It's been a great day. It's not over yet. We still have Class 11s, and then not live, but for everybody here on site, the Van Prix, the miniature vans will be racing, and then we do have some Monster Energy music going on the rest of the week off and on as well, right behind us.
I have some questions.
Yes, you do.
I do have some questions. A Van Prix. I've never seen one of these before. Tell me more.
It's a legit miniature van. They get them out there, do a little bit of safety, and then just go out and put on a show.
Well, when you say a miniature van, are we talking like those little, am I allowed to say it, Suzuki vans? Is that what we're talking about?
Like a Honda Odyssey, a
Okay.
Toyota Sienna, like literally what I have at home that I take my kids to school in, that my wife lets me borrow sometimes. I love a good miniature van. I was such against it until we got it, and man, those things, they're just practical. And then they're going to be impractical at night.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. This has become a bit of a cult thing, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Every car's got at least one good jump in them.
Hey, I've seen Dukes of Hazzard. I know how that works out. Right, so as we get ready here at King of the Hammers, and let's not forget, this is the 20th anniversary of the Griffin Radiators, King of the Hammers, powered by Optima batteries. What a 20 years it's been, Miles.
It's something so special. And speaking about special, look at Chocolate Thunder right there. That's just beyond Hammertown. Those are just spectators. There's no racing. They're just out there having fun. But speaking about fun, Jim, we've had an absolute blast today. So thank you again, everybody, for tuning in to the Toyo Tire Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy. I am Miles Hasquis alongside Jim Marsden. We've had Fishgistics, Pam Hall, Tiffany Stone, Ryan Arciero. I'm going to sign off for the evening and go watch some Class 11. We're going to bring in some special guests for that. Jim?
Thank you very much, Miles. It's always a pleasure. Looking forward to working with you for the rest of the week.
Absolutely.
And there's going to be some incredible action. But as you say, we're going to have some incredible guests coming in who can talk to us about these Class 11 cars, give us the lowdown on what makes a good one and what makes a bad one, and then we can get this party started.
Perfect. All right, well, we're going to take a quick break, reset. We're going to start a new little show, so we'll be back here in just a moment.
out of the short course section, the racers coming into an area.
All right, I'm Sean Cottrell. I am the automotive instructor at Silver Valley High School. Partnered up with Dave Cole from King of the Hammers, and we created what we're calling Ultra 4 Next. Our goal with that is to make students employable, and one of the things that we are lucky enough to do is build a Class 11 Volkswagen that we're going to be fortunate enough to race at King of the Hammers this year.
Hi, my name is Jacob Turnus. I'm a senior at Silver Valley High School.
My name is Lucas Brambila. I'm a senior at Silver Valley High School.
My name is Aiden Hug. I'm a senior at Silver Valley High.
Hi, my name is Tressa. I'm a senior at Silver Valley High School.
Having a big sponsor like Sylvania, Slow Ride, and all these other companies sponsoring us really give us our opportunity to learn more and get out in the races.
I think it's a great honor to be sponsored by Sylvania Off-Road Lights.
It's great. I mean, Sylvania, that's like being put on the map. I feel like we're making history right now almost.
The assembly team, the mechanics, they're even the marketing team. They're also the pit crew. They've been here to support me throughout the entire process. It's been awesome. And then of course we couldn't have done this without all of our sponsors. We want to first start thanking Sylvania Off-Road Lighting, Slow Ride Garage, Rory from 5x5 Communications, and it's been overwhelming the support we've received. It is truly amazing. I feel blessed.
Thank you, Sylvania.
Thank you, Sylvania.
Big thanks to Sylvania.
Huge thanks to Sylvania Off-Road Lights.
Hello and welcome back. This is the 2026 Toyo Tires Desert Challenge, and we are here right now for things to get exciting. I love this so much. It is the 2026 King, or should I say Griffin Radiators, King of the Hammers, powered by Optima batteries. We're here for the 20th anniversary, and what better way to get festivities started than by having a Class 11 showdown. Now, I'm going to start again. With me in the booth right now is none other than Rory and Sarah from Sylvania Off-Road, who are sponsoring this event. Welcome to the stage.
It's a pleasure to be here, Jim.
It's great to be here. Thanks.
Fantastic. Right now, we've got 25 of the best, meanest and baddest Class 11 cars lining up for this race, and it's going to be something quite special. It's going to be 45 minutes of racing plus 1 lap. And the bit that I really love is we've also got a joker card in there as well. Do you know who's racing in one of these cars?
I was there at the car draw, and I did see Brock Hager come in as a ringer. See
Here
how
we
that
go.
goes.
Check that out. In the 1140, it is none other than today's race champion, Brock Hager, lining up in a Class 11. I love King of the Hammers. I love the fact that we do things a little bit differently. We like to spin it on its head, stick it upside down, and throw it out on race course.
Absolutely. So, for everyone out there, this is my first time and Sarah's first time in the booth, so bear with us. Sarah's here from Sylvania Off-Road. We're excited to have her. Sylvania is based out of New Hampshire, and this is our 20th anniversary, Sarah, but I heard you're celebrating an anniversary this year.
Yeah, it's a big year for Sylvania. It's 125 years of lighting, believe it or not. So.
Race you. Race you on dirt, sand, snow. Race you through this, over that, all day, all night. Race you on 4 wheels. 1 wheel. How about no wheels? Race you with the world watching. This guy watching. Race you to the summit. Maybe not that summit. To sub 7. Any event, any terrain, any time. Race you.
I like the narrative, I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with that isn't fed at the top of the throne of this league. How you moving so on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire.
Whenever someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Or, "What have you been up to?" Or just, "What's new?" Have a good answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
$5,000 in cash. And then Slow Ride Garage, Donnie Donovan, has been a part of this for the last couple years, and we do something really special here. So he builds a rolling chassis, and we go out and find parts. King Shocks has contributed, Sylvania Off-Road has contributed, PRP Seats, Slow Ride Garage, Mobile Wagon Wheels, a division of Raceline, that's our official wheel here. All these different brands kick down products, so he builds a rolling car. This year he built something that mimics a former popular mechanics car. So you will see it out here. We'll drag it up, and the top 11 guys are going to pick the parts they want off the car. So if the first place guy wants the rolling shell, he takes the shell. That's what Wilkie took last year. And then, King Shocks are up on the table, race seats. So the top 11 guys are going to get to pick what they want in order. And then Donnie from Slow Ride kicks down a $1,500 purse for 11th place. So it should get interesting out there, Jim, seeing these guys, as we get towards the end, sandbagging a little or competing for 11th place. I'm excited to see how that goes because there's a little bit more to take from coming in 11th.
Now, I love this because it turns motorsport completely on its head, doesn't it? I mean, we're not just playing for that first place. I mean, yes, of course, we want to be in that first place, taking home those $5,000 and having first dibs on all that wonderful stuff on the car. But what we also, playing for that 11th place as well. I like that little twist. And that's why we love Class 11 racing.
And this is a brutally serious class. These guys are, I had the pleasure of, this is the first of, in my role at Hammer King, I try to stay as far away from racing politics as possible. But I raised my hand and I said, hey, let's do Class 11. And these guys are serious. They ask so many questions. Just because they're air-cooled Volkswagens doesn't mean these guys aren't taking it just as serious as a T1 truck guy. Just a little bit different budget. but they're having a lot of fun out here.
Well, let's talk about that again. I mean, the engines in these vehicles, they're limited to 1600 cc, but these engines are tuned, they're polished, they're given every last piece of love they can be, so they can get every last horsepower. When you've got 1200, it doesn't matter if you lose a couple. On one of these four-cylinder air-cooled motors, every one of those half horsepowers counts.
Oh, absolutely. You know, weight counts out here. Horsepower obviously counts. Your setup counts. You know, this is a hybrid track. We tried to give them a little bit of everything. You know, when they're racing in the desert, you know, long laps, they've got a bigger gas tank. When they race on the short course, they make the car lighter and faster.
But they're not allowed to interfere with the body shell, so they can't just go cutting holes in the floor. It still has to remain the same basics of the Beetle it was before.
Absolutely, correct. So it's almost a nearly stock Volkswagen, right, with all the safety equipment added. All right, we're rolling out on the sight lap here. This is exciting. So for everyone following along, this is about a 2-mile loop where we're gonna come out of the short course, roll around Means Butte, and then come up and stop and stage, and they're going to be land rush start here. I'm not sure if we're 5 or 6 wide, but we're definitely doing a land rush start out of the backdoor wash coming into Hammertown, and that should be exciting. And then they'll dive back into the short course. And I'm sure that we're going to see a few people run out of talent on these berms on the first few turns, so that should be exciting. And we're going, I think, 45 minutes here.
We are, so it's 45 minutes plus 1 lap. And all eyes are going to be, of course, on Blake Wilkie, who was last year's winner, easily identifiable in the Slug Shark. We're starting to see all the cars get going now. Now, the trick to this type of racing is to always hold your maintained speed. So we're getting ready here for the start of the Class 11 showdown. Earlier today, it was the Toyo Tires Desert Limited Class race, powered and presented by Monster Energy. But this is the one I love, the Class 11 showdown. Promoted by Slovenia Off-Road Lighting. And this is about to get real. We're out now on the sighting lap. And what will happen is the sighting car will come round, and as it comes past the start finish, it will peel away, and we will be live with the racing here in Hammertown.
You know, while we're talking about horsepower, I don't want to forget our friends over at MP Automotive, who have been with us and supporting this race for years. If you haven't seen them or follow them on social media, that's a fun brand that's been around supporting Class 11 racing for as long as it exists, essentially. And the team over there is doing a great job. They've done collabs with shoe companies. They're making it exciting. Class 11 is becoming so much fun, and it's great to see these brands like MP that have been around forever.
For 70 years, MP has powered generations of Volkswagen enthusiasts around the world seeking quality, speed, and innovation. We salute all the Class 11 racers at King of the Hammers and thank them for proving just how tough MP parts really are. MP parts deliver podiums. Just ask Blake Wilkie. Visit mpus.com to find an MP authorized distributor near you.
We did a draw. So we didn't qualify here. If you're not familiar with that, we just put 25 cards in a stack, shuffled them, and then we called them by name and we let them draw. So on pole, we've got Chad Taylor, and Chad is riding with his dad. This is the first time they've ever raced the Class 11 race, and this is the first time they've ever raced together. So good on them. They went 1 for 1 for 1 on their first race in the Class 11 car.
And here we go. We're setting up the start now. And it's a multi-lineup. Oh, I love this so much. It's about as close as you can get to a land rush start. And these Class 11s, they come from all over the United States to race for their 45 minutes of glory here at King of the Hammers. And I love the care and the detail that goes into it. The fenders are still original. The bumpers are still original.
Sarah, what do you think so far? How are you doing up here?
I'm doing great. This is actually my first King of the Hammers, also my first Class 11. So to be up here, experiencing it with you all, it's exciting.
You're learning a lot quick.
I
You're getting
am.
jumped in at King of the Hammers.
Now, this is quite interesting. Now, you're a lighting specialist, and so, we look at there across all the lights on some of these vehicles, and some of these vehicles have lights, some have lights on the roof, some have no lights at all, some have eyes instead of lights. It's a bit of a mix-up, isn't it?
It sure is. I would be a little concerned with the ones that don't have any lights at all, to be honest with you. Just seeing all the dust out here, and, lighting is super important on the lake bed, so good luck to them all, and hopefully we'll see them at the finish line.
Speaking of lighting, how many different SKUs do you think are in your catalog? Just guess.
Ooh, that's a hard question. I don't know, probably upwards of 100 so far.
100 just in the Sylvania off-road lineup. That's awesome.
Yeah, we have 3 different lines. We have a slim line, a ultra, which has the most lumens out of our whole collection, and a rugged line, which is waterproof. So a little bit of everything for everyone.
And anything new on the horizon we can expect?
Yeah, we're working on some stuff, so definitely expect to see a little bit more from Sylvania Off-Road coming later this year.
Awesome. Glad to hear that.
Now we're just getting ready for our Sylvania Off-Road Class 11 showdown here in Hammertown. Have you picked out Brock Hager yet? If you haven't found him, I'll tell you where he is. He's second in from the right-hand side on the front row. So we've got Brock Hager sitting on the front row of the grid for the second time today. Now, my question is, now we know Brock can drive everything. He's driven T1s, he's driven T2s, he's driven every UTV known to man, and pretty much won in every single one of these vehicles. But has he ever raced a Class 11?
That's the first thing I thought, because I hear some of these guys talk, and they're very delicate creatures, some of these drivers. So
Well,
I can't say that for Brock. I don't know him. But,
Well, there's a big difference going from a full racing UTV going into a Class 11 with a stick shift.
Yeah, we'll see. He's got a lot of technology in those other cars he's racing, so we'll see if it's the car or the driver today, I guess.
Absolutely. And there's going to be plenty of cars out there who are going to be wanting to show him exactly how it's done in a Class 11.
Oh, there we go.
And we're only minutes away now from the start here. If you're just joining us, welcome to the 2026 Griffin Radiator King of the Hammers, powered by Optima batteries. This is the Slovenia Off-Road Class 11 showdown here in Hammertown. Some would say the highlight of the week. I'm one of those that loves this so much. So exciting. Just making sure the drivers are ready, making sure that everything is safe on course. 45 minutes of racing round our short course, plus 1 lap. And then once this is over, we will be passing on and doing the awards for the limited classes for today's Toyo Tires Desert Challenge, powered by Monster Energy. And this is the thing with cameras, isn't it? Cameras always make the sky look so much brighter. Now you come back down and see it from inside view, and it looks absolutely terrifying. You see the night sky starting to come in, and it will be dark when they finish this race.
It looks beautiful right now. I'm excited about this. I don't know how well I'll do calling out car numbers. If you haven't noticed, my glasses are as thick as the armor on a tank. But I can definitely give you some good color commentary today if there's any off-track.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any, full VW aficionados out there who can actually tell us how many of the spectral colors that VW have used on these actual cars. So it does look like the flags are sitting still again, so dust could be a problem. But the first problem is going to be negotiating that jump and the first bend. There is going to be contact. There is going to be action. We can see our starter there with the flag raised. It is so nearly go time here in Hammertown. Hammertown, are you ready for this? We're all holding our breath here, just waiting. Any second now. Lights are on, engines are started. You can feel the rumble. Well, actually, you can't.
No, not at all. I want to give a shout out to all the high desert people here. Most of these racers are from the high desert. We love you. High desert's my second home. I love everyone up here. And most of these racers are local, representing, Victorville, Hesperia, Apple Valley, Yucca. We love all you guys. Thanks for being here.
Okay, they've shown the flag. He's dropped the flag. That means that the next lift of the flag will be the start. Everyone's holding their breath. You can almost smell the clutches burning. Here we go. It's go time here in Hammertown. Class 11 showdown is go.
So do you think we're going to keep it on 4 wheels through the short course? Is everyone going to keep it on
Oh, look at
4
that.
wheels?
Is that Brock Hager already into second position?
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Of off-road racing dominance, proprietary patented race technology, proudly made in the USA, unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions, King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology. Every winter, Johnson Valley becomes the ultimate test bed, where man and machine are pushed to their limits. And power has to deliver every time. Optima batteries are engineered to excel under pressure, providing durable, reliable performance when it matters most. Because in racing, reliability isn't optional. Optima batteries, the ultimate power source.
got plenty of time.
I was going to say, this is a long race. There is so much that can happen. Seeing cars get shut out there. So our current top 5 at the moment in Donnie Donovan in first position. In second, it's Brock Hager. In third, it's Carl Zerkas. In fourth, it's Raul Solino. In fifth, it's Carl Knott. And in sixth, it's Riley King.
Sarah, what do you think?
Exciting. I can understand why this is a fan favorite.
Your excitement is just exuding right now. Thanks for being up here. I appreciate it.
Thanks for inviting me to be up here. It's very cool to watch from up on the stage. So
what do you think the weather is like in New Hampshire right now?
great question. It's about 0.
Fantastic overview maneuver there. So Derek Hazen being overtaken. And there is, to use a Miles-ism, there is action all over this course. So that is the 1183. Oh, we got damage. Look at this. Got a hood in the air, fenders hanging off. But these Class 11 drivers, they don't know when to surrender. They keep on pushing.
Nobody let this guy know the Van Prix next.
What do you think he's got in his trunk? Can you see his sandwiches?
Oh, is that the boot?
It is the boot. You're quite right. Well done, sir.
No, Jim, I have a question for you. What's your favorite holiday?
Huh?
What's your favorite holiday?
I don't know where this is going. You got me. I don't know.
I was just curious. What's your favorite? You know, you were talking about the boot, and I was just wondering what someone from the UK's favorite holiday would be.
Oh, okay. Right. Well, a holiday is a lovely thing to do. I do like a beach holiday. Very nice indeed.
Want to know what my favorite holiday is, Jim?
Go for it.
It's the 4th of July.
It's okay. We forgive you. So right now, our top 5 is reading as Carl Knott in 5th. In 4th is Raul Solino. In 3rd, it is Carl Zerkas. In 2nd, it is still Brock Hager. But building a commanding lead, it is Donnie Donovan.
We got someone coming into the hot pit. We do have a hot pit for these guys in the 45-minute race.
So this is Carl Zerkas there. He's currently in 3rd position. This is Sean Kettrell.
That's our Silver Valley Auto car. That was built by high school students right here from Yermo, California.
Just trying to get in that. It's in 13th position right now. Now, are they going to be looking to get that all-important 11th position? But I love watching these cars go over the big jumps. You'd think that they would hold back. You would think that they'd take it easy, but they don't. It's a full commitment. But you can see how dark it's getting on that course now. And most of them are now wishing, Sarah, that they had your lights.
I bet they are.
So if you're out there and curious, what's it cost to race in Class 11? Right now, the market seems to be right around the cost of entry into a stock NA UTV. So you're looking 25 to 30 grand for a competitive car out of the box right now, which is pretty entry level.
It is. It's a fantastic motorsport, but you're not just buying into a motorsport where you're all about looking after yourself. You're buying into a family of motorsport. These guys in the pits, they work so hard to make sure that all the other cars are racing.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're on Facebook and you want to see, there's plenty of Facebook groups, Class 11 junkies, all those guys out there. They're intense, once again, like I said, and it is a big family. We got some action here on the short course.
Yeah, now, is that Donnie Donovan being caught?
That is Donnie being caught. Who's behind him there?
Oh, he's off track. He takes down all the marker flags.
going to send him a bill for that.
Now, will there be time penalties for going off course there? Were all 4 wheels off course?
This is not an Ultra 4 race, Jim.
Yeah, but let's build it up like it is. So that's the 1191 there. And that is the 1107 there of Donnie Donovan. And there is contact. But Donnie Donovan is still leading this race right now. He's around about 9 seconds ahead of Brock Hager. So a commanding lead there for Donnie Donovan. In second position.
When a fire breaks out, seconds count. Employees follow their training and grab the nearest extinguisher. You know the drill. It's pull, aim, squeeze, sweep, and everything's under control. But what if it isn't? What if your extinguisher doesn't discharge? Then what do? Standard extinguishers are constantly pressurized. If they lose that pressure for any reason, they're absolutely useless. And because they're not designed to withstand physical damage, you have a failure just waiting to happen. We purpose-built the Russo Eliminator to overcome the problems you can encounter with typical extinguishers. First, the Russo Eliminator is not under pressure until you pull the puncture lever and break the CO2 cartridge seal. This cartridge-based design is used in extinguishers specifically for high-hazard placements like mining and chemical processing plants. It's a preferred technology because its reliability is higher than stored pressure technology. Second, we put it through rigorous tests to make sure it can take a beating without being damaged. We've dropped it, smashed it, even run over it with a truck. This is one tough product, specially engineered to give you peace of mind. We've also incorporated other advancements. Our integrated nozzle, valve assembly, and improved discharge pattern give you superior fire knockdown. The proprietary polymeric materials we use offer maximum resistance to the elements, making corrosion no longer an issue. So over the Eliminator's lifespan, you can count on peak performance. Russo features self-service technology, meaning you can perform your own inspections with no need for contracted monthly or yearly third-party service. We offer free online training on our website. The Russo Eliminator fits most standard extinguisher cabinets. Installation is easy with multiple hardware options and a unique bracket that keeps it from being knocked off the wall. Innovative, tough, and reliable, and comes with an 8-year limited warranty against defects in material or workmanship. The Eliminator presents a major advancement in dry chemical extinguisher technology, and it's clearly your best choice for ease of use and all-around fire protection. For the safety of your employees and your workplace, don't settle for anything less. Be prepared. Be protected. Russo.
Racers working with racers. Time is money. There's no easy way to build it, retrieve it, or transport it. Helicopters are the cost-effective solution. HP Helicopter solves complex problems with helicopter solutions. What usually takes weeks or days, we can accomplish in hours or minutes.
We take the long way and chase horizons. We open the throttle and
crawl. We thread canyons and crest the ridge. We roll together and find solitude. We make memories and enjoy getting lost. We don't just share these lands, we defend them. And most of all, we belong here. Join us.
For 70 years, MP has powered generations of Volkswagen enthusiasts around the world seeking quality, speed, and innovation. We salute all the Class 11 racers at King of the Hammers and thank them for proving just how tough MP parts really are. MP parts deliver podiums. Just ask Blake Wilkie. Visit mpus.com to find an MP authorized distributor near you.
Vanquish Products, the official RC of King of the Hammers. From ready-to-run vehicles to premium kits, Vanquish Products remote control vehicles push the boundaries and capabilities of RC design. With machined upgrades like licensed Curry axles to licensed wheels and tires, your possibilities of creating your dream off-road machine are endless. Vanquish Products, the official RC of King of the Hammers.
In the pursuit of off-pavement exploration, confidence is everything. That's why we've built OnX Off-Road as the ultimate tool to discover trails and navigate off-grid. Everything from guided trail maps to comprehensive offline accessibility and custom trip building. Ensure you're always on the right path. Join the community that trusts OnX Off-Road to plan, share, and fuel their adventures. Because when it comes to off-roading, there's only one app built for you.
And if you're just joining us, welcome. This is the 20th anniversary of the Griffin Radiator, King of the Hammers, powered by Optima batteries. And we are here today enjoying this incredible Slovenia off-road Class 11 showdown. You can't say it without smiling, can you?
Absolutely not. So if you're here in Hammertown and you haven't seen our updates on social media, you should check them. And if you haven't downloaded the King of the Hammers app, you should do that and enable push notifications right about now.
Okay, right. Now, I've got some news. Donnie Donovan has just crossed the line in an 18:27, and Brock Hager has just crossed the line in an 18:32. So Donnie has actually managed to pull out 5 seconds over Brock on that last lap. So was that lap traffic? Did Brock make a mistake? Well, that is our current race leader. The 11:07 of Donnie Donovan. Lights are blazing, roost coming off the backs of those tyres. It still makes me laugh when I say that. And just check that out. Looking out across Hammertown. How long until we have to start referring to it as Hammer City? And that there is the 11:36 of Carl Knott. Carl Knott is currently sitting in 13th position. And Sean Kittrell in the student-built car has made his way up to 12th place.
Started in 25th. Hanging in there. Car hasn't fallen apart yet. Kids are doing all right so far.
Oh yeah, no, they're doing really good. Let's have a quick look at our top 10. In 10th is Chad Taylor. In 9th is Mark Doucette. In 8th is Diesel Ryan Rodriguez. In 7th it's Brooke Perfect. In 6th it's Ethan Jackson. In 5th it's Justin Wallen. In 4th it's Raul Solano. In 3rd it's Carl Zerkas. In 2nd it's Brock Hager. But it's still all about that man, Donnie Donovan, who's out front at the moment. Oh, we've got a car stopped on the inside line there. Attrition is starting to take hold as Donnie Donovan crosses the line to start his 11th lap, 4 seconds ahead of Brock Hager. That's Donnie Donovan going over the first of the jumps there, over the second and making his way into the bend. And there is Brock Hager. He throws it up high on that Talladega bend, brings it round, and he's in hot pursuit one more time. So equally matched. And that's the thing with this type of racing. How do you find that edge? How do you find a clear way of being faster than your competitors?
I think it comes down to weight. I think that's all I hear in these guys. It's all the weight.
So our race leader, Donnie Donovan, Brock Hager, and third place Carl Zerkas are pulling away from the field now and have completed 11 laps.
Look at that. We got some action on the back of Means Butte. Are we going to have contact too?
Oh, look at this. Donnie Donovan making a very clean pass. And he's all about it. There is no quarter given. He knows who's sitting behind him right now. Now I'm just looking at that car. Oh, yes. Oh, he's being held up a little bit there. Donnie Donovan finding that line through. Beautifully done. But is he opening the door? Oh, now, who's that? Oh, my word. Cuts his nose off.
I believe that was Sean in the student-built car.
So Sean getting some valuable life lessons there from Donnie Donovan, our race leader, who crosses the line and literally just behind him. In fact, he's pulled a bit of a lead over Brock Hager. So Donnie Donovan crosses the line in 22.05, Brock Hager in 22.12. So 7 seconds he pulled out there on Brock. And he's looking really sharp here. We're just about coming up to the halfway mark in this race. So it's still all to play for. My guess is that we're looking probably at 25 laps in total. And you've got to be careful. You've got to manage these things. Let's not forget they're air-cooled. So, I mean, how does that work? I mean, don't say to me, they're air-cooled, dummy. But you know what I'm saying. I mean, can you thrash on these cars hard for 25 laps? Have you got to start lifting? Have you got to start being careful? Do they even have temperature gauges?
You know, these guys are still racing these things 1,000 miles, right?
Yeah, but it's very different racing Baja for 1,000 miles and racing short course here at Hammers. But then we also see the Battle Bugs racing with Pastrana. And we love them. Dust is starting to become a factor for some of these cars now. They're making their way round the back of Means Butte. And our top four are definitely pulling away from the rest of the pack now. In fourth position is Raul Solano. In third is Carl Zerkas. In second is Brock Hager. And in fourth, just crossing the line to start his 13th lap, is Donnie Donovan. And he is starting to pull a lead over Brock Hager. He's doing a Brock Hager on Brock Hager. Building that lead every single lap with absolutely no mercy shown. Brock is now 10 seconds behind Donnie.
All right, so I said it earlier, in 16th was Ryan Rodriguez. He is now in 6th. He is charging from the back. They don't call him Diesel for nothing.
That's what we like. We like these stories. We like to hear about what these guys and girls are doing. Well, we said this earlier. It's tough to try and find time, particularly when someone out front is driving a near-perfect race. And that's what Donnie Donovan is doing right now. This is an exhibition of Class 11 driving.
I don't know about near perfect. He's the only one I've seen run over the wind blades out there on the short course.
He will see that as a minor blip.
Fortunately for Donnie, he owns a Volkswagen repair shop, so it's a little less painful when he makes those mistakes for the rest of these guys.
This is Carl Knott. Carl Knott is currently running in 12th position. 1 position off that hallowed 11th. And if you didn't hear it earlier, if you come in 11th in Class 11th, you win a prize.
$1,500 bonus.
$1,500 bonus as we watch our race leader, Donnie Donovan, just crossing the line. And there is second place, Brock Hager in the 1140 car.
So if we finished right now, Chad Taylor, in his first time racing his Class 11 with his dad for the first time, would also win money the first time because he's currently in 11th.
That's very cool indeed. Oh, I'm loving that. Just check that out for a view.
That is beautiful. I love Johnson Valley.
And it still looks like we have most of our cars still running here in the Class 11 showdown at the 2026 Griffin Radiators King of the Hammers, powered by Optima batteries. And let's not forget, this is the start of a week of racing. Tomorrow we have the Unlimited class starting at 9 a.m. RJ Anderson throwing down an incredible qualifier today with a 7:21, and he'll be leading out the group. As we watch our Class 11s doing battle.
So Jim, while we're talking about unlimited racing tomorrow, we saw a couple of Ultra 4 drivers qualify out there with the T1s. What'd you think of that?
It's absolutely fantastic to see. So Paul Horschel, he's always raced desert, and it's wonderful to see him putting his car out there, putting it into those what we call the B1s, and also along with Bailey Cole as well. He's got a Trent Fab car out there. It's going to be great to see what they can do tomorrow.
I love it. And you think that that's a strategic move for qualifying, that off-pole qualifying?
Well, now let's talk about that, because there's going to be a lot of people here who don't understand. So please tell us more.
Well, I don't understand. So my understanding is on the outside lane, if they were to finish first, second, third, or however, that's their qualifying starting position for 4,400, where they finish in T1.
Correct.
So, and RJ Anderson, we saw, if you saw the video, he brought that Class 1 down back door a couple weeks ago. I know he's really excited to qualify and potentially race 4,400. On the pre-show, he was excited. He was amped. So I want to see how that shakes out. There were some names I expected to see out there that I didn't. And then, Paul Horschel, obviously, he races desert. I didn't know Bailey was going to do that, but Bailey is serious. He wants that 4,400, class. He wants that king. He wants that king crown or scepter. So I love it. I love that a couple people stepped up and wanted to do that.
Yeah, it's a crazy idea, but that's what we have here. Oh, now look at this. I thought we were nearly coming to a stationary stop there, but we weren't. That's Justin Wallen. Now, Justin Wallen is currently sitting in 5th position. There's your guy there. That is Sean Kittrell. So the Slovenia off-road written down the side of the car. Looked like he had a fender hanging off the back, though.
He's in 10th now. He's up to 10th.
Oh, he's flying high.
It's because he can see where he's going.
Absolutely. It's dark out there.
You're filling in the gaps well, Sarah.
Thank you.
You're doing excellent.
So we've now got 3 cars who've completed 15 laps. In third is Carl Zerkas. In second is Brock Hager. And right now it's all about that man, Donnie Donovan, who crosses the line to start his 17th lap. Let's see what the gap is. And that gap is growing. He crossed the line with the 29.25. And Brock Hager has just crossed the line with a 29.32. So in fact, Brock has reduced that deficit by 3 seconds.
That's the beauty of off-road racing. This isn't, another discipline like road racing where it's a tenth of a second. You can make up those gaps quickly. We saw that with, how Ricky finished.
Yeah, I mean, traffic, dust, corners, all of these play a part. And we were talking about this earlier. Every part of this course is changing every single lap. We're racing on dirt. We're not racing on tarmac. Oh, look at the hood on this car. There has been contact.
Oh, there's Ryan Rodriguez in the alloy armor car.
I think that's what we call a stub nose. That it was completely caved in. There'll be stories to tell there, that's for sure. Now the question is, did he roll the car or did he hit someone?
Look at that thing drift. That's awesome.
Now, I've got a feeling that's our race leader.
What do you think they're running for horsepower?
About 3.
About 3. Let's ask ChatGPT.
No. It's a lot more than that. See, Donnie Donovan's lights went off then. He switched them back off again, though. And he's still charging hard. And that looks like, is that Brock Hager coming up the inside? I think it probably is. Both of them having to deal with traffic. Both of them taking very alternate lines. You see Brock there masterfully picking his way through traffic. And they cross the line to complete their 16th laps.
So the chat says, what do you think? A guess on the horsepower numbers?
I'm going to go 32.
You're low. Any guesses, Sarah?
45.
Sarah's closer. It says usually make between 50 and 60 horsepower.
But there we go.
Some will.
Oh, we've got a car on its side in the infield as well. But this is what's going to happen if you start pushing on. Oh my word, you're not going to believe this. Donnie Donovan is currently running, when he crossed the line with 31.19. Brock Hager crossed the line with a 31.20. He has reduced the gap to 1 second. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a race in our hands here. There's approximately 14 minutes of racing left here in this Class 11 showdown, and look how dark it is out there. And anybody who's raced in the desert will know that dust at night is a cruel, cruel thing. And you can see Brock trying to pick his way past that back marker. Oh, huge jump there from Brock.
He wants it.
It sets him up. He's chasing hard. Now the question is, did that do any damage? Has he got any kidneys left?
He's racing tomorrow too, right?
Oh, yeah.
What class is he racing tomorrow? Oh, here we go.
Now, I think that's actually Brock might be ahead of Donnie Donovan here.
Oh, he is. He got him.
He did get him there. Look at this.
Oh, here comes Donnie. Oh, 3 wide.
No, 3 wide. But that car there on the right-hand side is actually in Brock's way. He's in a different race right now, and he's holding Brock up. And Donnie Donovan is catching. Oh, this is fantastic.
Oh, here we come right around the inside.
And we have seen a change here. Brock Hager moves into the lead and has a 1 second advantage. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the battle for first and second. The car that's leading them isn't actually in this fight at all, but nobody's told him that. He's dueling right now with first and second. And Donnie Donovan is all over the rear fender of Brock Hager. Brock trying to find a way past. Can he do it? Or will he open the door for Donnie Donovan to go up the inside? Now, this is where my lack of understanding of Class 11 is undoing me. Is that Ryan Rodriguez that they are racing against right there? because this guy is hauling. And he's keeping Donnie Donovan and Brock Hager behind him. Don't forget, this is a full lap now. This is where they caught him a moment ago. And you see Brock Hager using all his desert racing experience, trying to find that line, pushing out wide, trying to get the whole shot as he makes his way back into the infield. Can he do it? He's going wide. Cuts the nose out. Does he make the pass? Does he make it stick? Yes, he does. Brock Hager takes the lead. And Donnie Donovan has all the work to do now.
I think Donnie's in third currently.
In that situation. No, Donnie Donovan is second in second, but in this race you're watching right now, he is in third, yes. So that is Brock Hager crossing the line in first place, completing his 19th lap. And the clock ticks over 35 minutes. Less than 10 minutes of this race to go. Donnie Donovan has got to dig deep now. He's got to find something very special indeed. Can he do it? Trying to see a number on that car there.
Oh,
and there's your boy.
He's the people's champion. He's not my boy. He's a high school shop instructor. Should be revered by all.
And I'm just quickly looking down our top five right now. It is Diesel Ryan Rodriguez. In fourth is Raul Salerno. In third is Carl Zerkas. In second is Donnie Donovan. But my God, can anybody stop him? In first place right now is none other than Brock Hager. And that is the quad one car there of Justin Wallin. And Justin is currently sitting in sixth position. A very solid race. Oh, a car just comes to the stop in the middle of the track. That was almost like it had a drive line go. It was absolutely instant stop.
Well, when you're going that slow uphill, you know, there's not a lot of forward momentum.
Now, this is the car that we just saw racing with Donnie Donovan.
11:54.
That's the 11:54. That is Raul Solano.
I believe that's Rulo. So, yeah.
Rulo, okay.
Yeah, he's quick. I hear his name all the time.
Well, Rulo is a lap down and is currently sitting in fourth position. And he's just been causing Donnie Donovan all sorts of problems. Allowing Brock Hager to get ahead. So Brock Hager and Donnie Donovan cross the line to start their 21st laps. Brock Hager with a 36.56 and Donnie Donovan with a 37.03. So Brock doing what he always does, starts building on that lead once he gets it.
If Brock wins this,
I think there's got to be a meltdown.
He won the limited class race, right? Did he?
Yes, today he did.
He's taking home a lot of money tonight if he wins.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's Diesel.
So that's Donnie Donovan that we're watching there. And one of those cars ahead is definitely Brock Hager. So Donnie Donovan has got it all to do here. Let's not forget, this is a 45-minute race plus one lap. Oh!
11:44.
11:44, that's Brooke perfect. Oh.
Her dad obviously taught her to drive.
Happened in slow motion there. Tough luck. But is that going to have a play with our leaders? Is that going to cause a problem out on course? We'll be finding out very soon.
My good friend Miles just came up and appreciated the comment about Brooke learning to drive from her dad, Lee.
We keep saying it, but off-road racing is a family affair. And we're now waiting for Brock Hager to cross the line to start his 22nd lap. And I think that is our current race leader. Yes, it is. That is Brock Hager. He crosses the line and starts his 22nd lap, closely followed by Donnie Donovan. But there is around about 9 seconds dividing them right now. Donnie Donovan, he's got to dig deep. He's got to find something special if he can reel in Brock Hager.
It's cool to see how much faster these low horsepower cars can slide flat around that corner right there versus, you know, the unlimited trucks and all the buggies that we saw today, because they have so much suspension they just can't come through that quick. But these guys are just like on a skateboard, just drifting through these corners.
Now this is Donnie Donovan here, and he's still behind Raul Solano. Oh, he finally found a way past. So can Donnie Donovan now find some pace and start putting the hammer down and chasing our current race leader, Brock Hager.
So what's our gap here, Jim?
Now, on our last lap when they completed, we were looking at around about 9 seconds. That's a big gap out here. It's going to take a lot of finding. But Donnie Donovan, he is a mighty fine driver. A consummate racer and a professional in Class 11s. What can he do?
He might also have about 10 years on Brock for age.
That's what we call experience.
He's definitely a high desert kid, so he knows how to drive a Volkswagen in the dirt.
So we've now got 3 cars that have completed 21 laps. Carl Zerkas is in 3rd position. In 2nd is Donnie Donovan. And in 1st, of course, it is Brock Hager. Who else? But let's have a quick look at our 11th position. At the moment is Brandon Aukerlin. In 10th is Carl Knott. In 9th is Ethan Jackson. Carl Knott has actually just moved up into 8th position, which means that... sorry, I do apologise. And then in 7th is Mark Doucette. In 6th is Justin Wallin. In 5th is Diesel Ryan Rodriguez. In 4th it's Ryan Solano. In 3rd it's Carl Zerkas. In 2nd, oh my word, you're not going to believe this, it's Brock Hager. Donnie Donovan somehow has managed to refine the lead as we come to the closing moments of this race. And Brock Hager has still not crossed the line. Donnie Donovan is our current race leader with 22 laps, and he's on his 23rd lap right now. But where is Brock Hager? What has happened to Brock Hager?
Obviously, the people out here like Donnie.
Oh, yeah. Now, was that Brock Hager we just saw there a moment ago, crossing that tow rope? Carl Zerkas moves up into 2nd place. Brock Hager is going backwards. Now we love this. This is the Class 11 showdown here at the 2026 Griffin Radiator King of the Hammers, powered by Optima batteries. This is our 20th anniversary, and this is why we come to Johnson Valley every year, because we love the dirt, we love off-road, and we're loving this. Class 11 giving us absolutely everything as we come to the sharp end of this race.
Speaking of durability, I just saw that light still hanging off the side of the car, still shining bright because the bracket was broken. And that's a Sylvania light right there on
Those
that
lights
car.
are amazing. What can I say? And backed by a lifetime limited warranty, so stand behind it.
Excellent.
Just looking at our scoring sheets right now, Brock Hager has still not crossed the line. Unless he's got some kind of trouble with his tracker, he is not pinging, which means that Donnie Donovan is still our race leader and has now completed 23 laps. There's 42 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. We are under 3 minutes before we're into final lap territory.
So what's our gap between 1st and 2nd now, Jim?
I will be able to tell you as soon as Carl Zerkas, but it is considerable. And I can tell you that Raul Solano has now moved his way up into 3rd. And so 4th place is now Diesel Ryan Rodriguez. It does look to me, oh no, everything just suddenly changes in a heartbeat. It does look like, you're not going to believe this, I think we had a faulty tracker on one of those cars. Brock Hager is now showing in the lead one more time.
Oh, we got contact.
We have contact out there on track. Are they hooked up? That is Donnie Donovan, our current 2nd place car. Now, I'm going to have to try and keep you honest here as things move on. But I am showing right now our top 5 is in 5th, Diesel Ryan Rodriguez with 22 laps. In 4th, Raul Solano with 22 laps. In 3rd, Carl Zerkas with 23 laps. In 2nd, Donnie Donovan with 23 laps at 42.39. And in 1st position, Brock Hager, but that just doesn't quite look right to me. It's coming up with a 38.48. So I think our race leader right now is still Donnie Donovan. So that is Justin Wallin there in the double one car.
We must be getting close to a
We are coming close now. This is getting tighter and tighter. We are going to be seeing our race leader, who I believe, no, I'm showing again, Brock Hager has just crossed the line to complete his 24th lap. In a 44.28, there is something weird going on here. I will try and work this out and come back to you. But where is Donnie Donovan?
And for everyone watching on the live stream, it's showing Patrick Reardon as our race leader.
That is Brock Hager right now. He is in that 1140 car.
He stepped in as a pinch hitter today.
Yeah, and Donnie Donovan has just crossed the line in a 44.52, which does mean that he's something in around about 24 seconds behind Brock Hager right now.
Race you on dirt, sand, snow. Race you through this, over that, all day, all night. Race you on 4 wheels, 1 wheel. How about no wheels? Race you with the world watching, this guy watching. Race you to the summit, maybe not that summit, to sub 7. Any event, any terrain, any time. Race you.
I know I got what it takes, and I'm not pumping the brakes, and I'm not pumping the brakes. I'm too competitive, I like the narrative, I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with, that isn't competitive, top of the throne that is me. How you moving so on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire.
Whenever someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Or, "What have you been up to?" Or just, "What's new?" Have a good answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
Sanchez, Rulo. If I'm getting that wrong, I apologize.
And still the racing action going on here. That is the 11:14 of Carlos Sanchez. And we can only be moments away from a white flag here. That is the 11:79. And we're waiting, and our race leaders are now on their 26th lap. I believe this is going to be our final lap. We've crossed over the 45-minute boundary. And we only have 2 cars who have started that 26th lap. And that is Donnie Donovan and, of course, Brock Hager.
I'm going to be mind blown if Brock Hager wins. He's going to have a good night tonight. If he's taking home.
He is the everyman driver.
Multiple checks.
And if this is true, the scores I'm looking at right now, he has a 31-second lead over Donnie Donovan. Donnie needs a miracle. And our race leaders are making their way around the back of the course. And we're watching the finish line right now. And we wait. Will it be the 1140 of Brock Hager? Or will it be the 1107 of Donnie Donovan? Donnie, of course, so dominant at the beginning of this Class 11 showdown. He was giving a schooling to the 2-time Dakar champion. But anything can happen in this style of racing. As we come on board with Sean Cottrell.
All right, so now the race is between.
Now, this is it. I think that's our race leader. I think he has just crossed the line to take the checkered flag. That is Brock Hager in the 1140 car.
Let's see where 11th lands. Does 10 slow down and let him pass?
And it looks like that Donnie Donovan has also just crossed the line as well, taking the checkered flag. So it looks like our first and second at the moment are Brock Hager in first. In second position is Donnie Donovan, and we're waiting for third to cross the line. And that looks like it is going to be Carl Zerkas who'll be crossing the line momentarily. There he goes. That is our top three for tonight. 26 laps of some of the finest Class 11 action you were ever likely to see.
Absolutely. It's been a pleasure being up here with you, Jim. You too, Sarah.
Thank you. It's been a fun
Sarah,
race.
This is your first time up here. What do you think of Class 11 racing?
I'm impressed. I didn't honestly know what to expect, and first time, I'm loving it, and I totally get why everyone is in love with this race.
Fantastic. Well, we look forward to seeing you back here next year. Thank you so much to Slovenia Off-Road for your support and for all your assistance with this race. Wouldn't be the same without you, and we look forward to seeing you again next year.
Thank you.
So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are at the 2026 Griffin Radiators, King of the Hammers, powered by Optima batteries. This is the Slovenia Off-Road Class 11 Showdown. And it looks like that man one more time again. What's his name?
Sean Cottrell. Silver Valley Auto. Make some noise for the kids.
Is he coming in 11th position?
No, he passed for 10th.
Oh, no! Sometimes
that's what it looks like.
Glorious success is actually glorious failure, but what a wonderful race, which does mean it looks like that Carl Knott is going to take that coveted 11th position. So let's just quickly run through our top 10 right now. Let's do top 11, in fact. In 11th is Carl Knott, who'll take home that $1,500. In 10th is Sean Cottrell. In 9th is Brooke Perfect. In 8th is Brandon Akulin. In 7th is Mark Doucette. In 6th is Justin Wallen. In 5th is Diesel Ryan Rodriguez. In 4th is Raul Solano. In 3rd is Carl Zerkas. In 2nd is Donnie Donovan. But it's all about that man right now. Nobody seems to be able to find a way past him. It is Brock Hager in first position. What a race.
It's like prestige worldwide. He's just winning everywhere in everything now. That's awesome.
So are we going to see VW signing him up next week?
We'll see. We'll see. You know, they've got a big bank account too. Sarah, it's been a pleasure. Thank you to Slovenia Off-Road for, stepping up and supporting this race and being a part of King of the Hammers. We really appreciate you. It's great to see massive brands find us out here in the middle of the desert and participate in grassroots motorsports like this. So thank you. Genuinely.
You're welcome. We love being here. We love the sport, and we're excited to keep working on it.
So as night descends here at the 20th, or the start of the 20th anniversary celebrations of the 2026 Griffin Radiators King of the Hammers powered by Optima batteries, what a fantastic display of racing we've seen so far. And it's only going to get better, Rory. Tomorrow it is the Unlimiteds. Then next week we move into the rock races. We've got the 4900s on Monday qualifying. Then on the Tuesday we've got the EMC classes qualifying. On Wednesday it's the Race of King qualifying. And then we move into the big races.
For 70 years, MP has powered generations of Volkswagen enthusiasts around the world seeking quality, speed, and innovation. We salute all the Class 11 racers at King of the Hammers and thank them for proving just how tough MP parts really are. MP parts deliver podiums. Just ask Blake Wilkie. Visit mpus.com to find an MP authorized distributor near you.
Bit of extra intel that we don't have. Now we know we're going to have a desert loop, we know we're going to have a rock loop, but then we know we've got a mystery third lap. Now I'm hearing all kinds of rumors. I'm hearing winch ropes, I'm hearing hiking co-drivers, I'm hearing all sorts of things.
Okay, here's what I can tell you. I do know the gentleman that built the course, and I know he is a fierce competitor, and he wanted to build the hardest race course. And Justin and Dave, I think this year, have built the gnarliest course that we've seen for the 20th anniversary. Absolutely.
King of the Hammers is deemed as one of the toughest, if not the toughest, one-day off-road race in the world. I would expect nothing different for the 20th anniversary, and I cannot wait to see how this race unfolds.
I can't wait to see how the week unfolds. We've got plenty of stuff going on. If you haven't noticed, Hammertown is the place to be this year. We've got stuff going on every single night. Check out Instagram, download the app. We've got a 20th anniversary party on Wednesday night, just before the drivers' meeting. We're going to do the off-road car show up here. We've got and go. We've got karaoke, lots of stuff. So.
Okay, let's check out some highlights. It's hard to believe that this Class 11 showdown actually started in daylight. Look at this. And then we've been able to see the best 45 minutes of Class 11 racing anywhere on the planet. I know there's guys and girls watching this from around the world. Two of my members of my team are so desperate to have a Class 11, I can't tell you. The only problem with that is there is no Class 11 racing in Europe. Perhaps we need to start something.
Is there off-road racing here? Is it real off-road racing?
Come and join us one day. I'll be very happy to show you. We have Ultra 4 Europe in Europe, obviously. We also have Ultra 4 in New Zealand, Ultra 4 in Australia, and Ultra 4 stretches out across the globe. We have multiple races here from across the globe as well. But now it's all about this. This is the class. Oh, big bicycle there.
So Donnie got off to a hot jump on everybody, and I want to know what happened where Brock caught him and just gapped him.
I can tell you right now what actually happened. It was all about Solano. And basically, he just couldn't find a way past that back marker, and that allowed Brock Hager to close the door. Then we saw Brock do that crazy line coming around the back of Me's view that allowed him to get past. Incredible racing action.
See how he feels to race tomorrow after this class.
You might be wearing a kidney belt tomorrow morning. But Donnie Donovan, I mean, let's take nothing away from the man. He gave us an absolute masterclass for the first 18, 19 laps.
Yep, shout out to Donnie for all you do for the class. The high desert, kids in the high desert. Yeah, that's awesome. So if you're here in the audience and you're waiting for the awards team, we're going to do our Desert Awards for this. These guys settle down, decompress, and get off the awards for all this desert racing. The lovely ladies from Monster. I want to thank our friends from Corona. That's where I'm from. Shout out to Monster Energy. You guys are awesome. Thanks for all that you do for us year over year. Not just for us, all the other off-road racers in the off-road community. People like you, people letting people like me do this for a living. And I really appreciate that. Oh, there's Brooke Perfect. That's her first time out in Class 11. So we'll let her use it as an excuse, but she's been racing a 1600 car for about 5 years now. It's a big crowd out here, Jim.
Oh, it's a wonderful place. I love Hammertown. There is nothing else quite like it anywhere in the world. It's why we come back year after year after year.
I think I should send a text message and get this fireplace lit. What do you guys think?
Well, it's not Hammertown until we got the fire lit. So, right. What a wonderful day of racing it's been. I'm going to step out of the booth now and let my great friend Miles Hasselquist come back into the booth, and we can get this prize giving underway. Don't forget to be back here for 9 a.m. sharp tomorrow morning for the unlimited race here at the Toyo Desert Challenge, powered by Monster Energy.
Well, thank you, Jim. And hey, don't be late in the morning. You had a good day, but you got another big day tomorrow, buddy. But what a great day it was. Thank you again, everybody. We're getting ready to give away a lot of laser nut hardware here very, very shortly. That Class 11, the crowd, look at this. Here in front of the stage, out there, jam-packed. Sylvania put on a show.
Miles, I'm honored to share the stage with you.
Yeah, you're doing good, buddy. I appreciate it.
How did I do my
I'm
first
proud
time?
of you.
Thank you. I take that as a huge compliment.
Yeah.
Sarah, you did phenomenal. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
And Sarah, did I hear this is your first time ever being on the stage? Right?
It was, yes.
First hammers, right? First hammers?
Yeah, first timer.
So
Straight
it was a
from New
little
Hampshire.
quiet from you, but when you popped in, you were on it. So great job.
you.
Fun to listen and watch. And thanks again to Sylvania for putting this on. And we got a fun little check we'll be handing out later on.
Yeah, we're excited to give it out to Brock.
Are you going to be handing Brock the check yourself?
I sure will.
All right. Well, it's been a pleasure, everyone. Thanks for having me. You'll see me around Hammertown. My official position here is custodian. So I'm
know nothing.
Well, you're good at that.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, it's been a great day. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in to the 2025 Toyo Tire Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy. We just wrapped up the Sylvania Showdown Class 11 presented by Slow Ride Garage. So Sarah and Rory, thanks for joining in to Class 11. That was a lot of fun and not live, but for everybody, for you here in Hammertown, the Van Prix, the miniature vans are about to take off while we do our awards right here on the Griffin main stage. So we're about to give away some laser nut hardware for the Toyo Tires Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy. And then we'll round out the night with the Sylvania Class 11 Showdown presented by Slow Ride Garage. But look at that, such a great shot of the Griffin main stage. We see the laser nut fire pit just to your left. The crowd has been absolutely amazing tonight. Well, all day long, but especially tonight, everybody's having a lot of fun. So I think Pam's getting ready to head on down and get this party started while we do a little housekeeping up here. It was pretty cool to see Brock Hager out there, fresh off his looking like official win. We'll see how it plays out. But I think he nailed this one again. So if that guy, you give him a steering wheel behind a UTV, anything else, I'd like to see him in Ultra 3 maybe. You put him in that Class 11, he threw down, had some fun. See Janie Lee down there joining her monster girlfriends, getting ready to have some fun with us. Hopefully some champagne will be flying here shortly. And then tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. sharp, we'll be kicking off the Unlimited race. The big day for the desert. The Toyo Tires Desert Challenge presented by Monster Energy. The big names will take off. And in that pole position is R.J. Anderson. But there's a great field behind him. We'll see how it all plays out tomorrow. It'll be 5 61-mile laps for the big dogs with an amazingly stacked field. So is everybody right here in front of the stage having some fun tonight? All right. It's been a great day, but it's not over yet. Hopefully you can watch some awards and the Van Prix. Looks like Pam's getting ready to get this thing kicked off. Let me know when you're ready.
I am ready, Miles. Who all's having a blast out here? Did you all have fun watching Class 11 just now? All right, but right now we're going to go ahead and get started on our Desert Challenge Awards today. Miles is going to come down here and join me as well. So thank you guys for sticking around, watching all the fun racing that's going on. There is also a Van Prix that's getting ready to happen as well. So it's going to be like the Class 11s were just now, but in vans. So that's going to be pretty cool to watch. But we're going to go ahead and get our night started with our 1400 class. In the number 3 spot, Mitch Freeze, if you're up here, come on up. In the number 2 spot, Vinny Munoz. And in that number 1 spot, Justin Miller. All right, you guys just make your way on over here. We're going to try to get the awards done as fast as possible because we are behind schedule right now. We still have some music that'll be playing later on, but we have the Van Prix that will be happening. And we have our lovely Monster Girls up here. 2 of these ladies were out there on the race course with you guys today. Kylie and Janie. All right, so we're going to get a photo op. We're going to give them some champagne. And who are we missing? We are missing Vinny Munoz. Is Vinny not here? All right. So you get to stand in for Vinny and take the photos. Here's the most fun part. Popping the champagne, doing their celebration. Just, oh, watch out for the camera, guys. Watch out for the camera, guys. All right, let's give it up one more time for our 1400 class. Number 1 spot, Justin Miller. Number 2 spot, Vinny Munoz. And in that number 3 spot, Mitch Freeze. All right, we're going to move on over to our 1450 class. In the number 3 spot, Michael Munoz. Come on up here if you're here. In the number 2 spot, Mark Achenbach. Come on up. And in that number 1 spot, Brad Bowder. Do we have any of our 1450 guys and gals? Perfect. All right, so it looks like we only have our number 2 spot here. Mark, you get to celebrate up here with our monster ladies. All right, does he not want to pop the champagne and celebrate? Doesn't look like it. All right, nope, he's saying no. In the T4 class, overall, in that number 3 spot, Alex Fleming, come on down. In the number 2 spot, Brett Meister. And in the number 1 spot, Brad Lovell.
So up next will be the UTV Pro Stock Turbo, and that 3rd spot is Janie Lee. She's already here. In 2nd spot is Patrick Tabor. And top of the box goes to Sarah Price. So you can, Janie, you can grab your own trophy.
Kidding me? Are you serious?
All right, Janie Lee, Patrick Tabor, and Sarah Price gets to the top of the box once again. So Janie Lee's over here double dipping, but Sarah, what a great run. How excited are you to be up here, right now at King of the Hammers?
I'm very excited. You know, I'm running on limited rest from Dakar to boat racing to straight here. So to happen my Can-Am, I'm so blown away. Like, I really haven't. Oh, this is a cool check.
It's really cool.
Sweet. No, the Can-Am was absolutely insane. I'm genuinely blown away. I was going 100 miles an hour through whoops today, and I never thought that was possible in a UTV. We had the time of our lives, I have to say the least, and Sadie absolutely killed it, and we just had a good time.
Yeah, you've been busy, but you keep repeating it, and man, practice makes perfect, Sarah. You're doing great.
Thank you, and thanks to everyone coming out here to King of the Hammers, supporting. We put a lot of effort into this, every single racer out here, so you guys being here to support us means a lot.
All right, we'll give it up to Janie Lee, Patrick Tabor, and top of the box is Sarah Price. Looks like it's getting ready to be a party. There it goes. Well, congratulations, but next up is the B3 UTV Pro Stock NA, and that third position is Linda Vitale. Ian Torfey, and top of the box is John Meek. Linda Vitale, Ian Torfey, and John Meek. Anybody here? All right, well, working through a couple things, it looks like Ian Torfey actually wins this, followed by Linda Vitale. So what a great run. And if I remember right, you're 14 years old, right, Ian?
Yes, that is right.
How cool is it to be out here playing on a big stage at such a young age and bringing it home?
This is very cool to experience this.
Well, how much fun and how much support did you have to bring you up here?
All my family and all my friends and my whole entire team.
You got anybody else you want to thank up here?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Robbie for riding with me. Very brave of him. And all my family members for coming out and supporting me.
I love it. Well, the future of our sport is looking bright, Ian. Congratulations, my buddy.
Thank you.
All right, we'll give it up. Top of the box is Ian Torfey, followed by Linda Vitale.
All right, we are on to our B3 UTV Pro Modified class in the number 3 position, the 1133 of Eric Gilbert. Come on up. In the number 2 spot, the 978 of Dustin Jones. In that number 1 spot, the 944 of Phil Blurton. Also, for first place in the B3 Pro Modified class, Phil Blurton, you're getting a $5,000 check. Right over here, our ladies will hand that to you. Are all the photographers done with these guys? They want to know if they need to stand there because they don't know what to do with their hands. More pictures. Dustin Jones wants all the pictures. All righty, there we have it. Our B3 Pro Modified class, Phil Blurton, Dustin Jones, and Eric Gilbert. Now on to our UTV Open class in the number 3 spot, Sebastian Marquez, come on up. And the number 2 spot, excuse me, Chaden Minder, come on down. And in that number 1 spot, Brock Hager. B3 Open, yes. All right, let's move on to our 1, 2, and 3.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Of off-road racing dominance, proprietary patented race technology, proudly made in the USA, unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions, King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
Every winter, Johnson Valley becomes the ultimate test bed, where man and machine are pushed to their limits. And power has to deliver every time. Optima batteries are engineered to excel under pressure, providing durable, reliable performance when it matters most. Because in racing, reliability isn't optional. Optima batteries, the ultimate power source.
Excuse me,
For
Kyle.
70 years,
in the
MP has
number one
powered
spot, once
generations
again,
of
Brock
Volkswagen
Hager, come on
enthusiasts
up.
around the world, seeking quality, speed, and innovation. We salute all the Class 11 racers at King of the Hammers and thank them for proving just how tough MP parts really are. MP parts deliver podiums. Just ask Blake Wilkie. Visit mpus.com to find an MP authorized distributor near you.
All right, once again, we're going to bring down another check for Mr. Brock Hager, being the Class 11 Showdown winner, $2,500 from Sylvania Off-Road. So Brock Hager, congratulations on that. we're going to have one more check from Hammer King Productions. We got for the Toyo Tire Desert Challenge, Brock Hager, another $2,500 for your number 1 spot. So you guys, let's give it up for the favorite race out here for the whole entire week. We got our Class 11 up here. Brock Hager getting his extra seat time in that Class 11. Donnie Donovan, number 2. And in that number 3 spot, Kyle Zergus. Okay, Brock, we're going to start. Donnie Donovan, you guys have, you're in that class? He's not here. So did you race the car then?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so we were just calling Donnie Donovan all night long. What's your name, sir?
Kyle Zerkus.
Oh, Kyle Zergus. Wait, you're number 3. Yep. I got you. You were on there. So Kyle up there racing. Your thoughts on that fun course, because it was a blast to watch.
It was pretty rowdy. The dust was kind of insane, and just making it through was pretty cool. So we built the car in like 30 days, and we're here, and we're on the podium, so can't complain.
Well, that's awesome to have you up here. Who helps you get out here to race?
Yokohama Tires, they were a big part of it. J-Bugs, Rugged Radios, Baugh Designs, my wife, my parents, my dad, my buddy Jordan. Everybody helped get the car here and get it to the finish line.
Well, congratulations on the number 3 spot out here. You have to wait on that. I'm going to go right over here to Donnie Donovan out there. You were leading the majority of the race, and then Mr. Brock over here got you. So give us a little rundown.
Yeah, Brock, it's obvious why he's winning majority of the off-road races he races. He's probably best driver out there right now, but long story short, I lost my headlights, towards the end of the race. So coming around the backside of the mountain, I basically had to wait, and I had to follow somebody. And so it was just pitch black back there. And I had to check up, and I had to take it easy and just, save the car. But super fun race and no excuses. He won fair and square, but just cool to see somebody with that much talent, jump in a Class 11 car and race. It just raises the bar and shows what, these cars are really capable of. So it's pretty cool.
Awesome. Well, you are always a contender out there on course for sure. I call you a Class 11 expert, but who all helps you get out here?
First and foremost, my family, there's a ton of everybody at Slow Ride Garage, Carlos, last 2 weeks we put in just 16 plus hour days, just working on our cars, the Silver Valley High School car, and just stuff for the booth and stuff for this race. So it's been super busy, but first and foremost, all our sponsors, Competitive Edge, Jared, he built the Screaming engine. It showed out there tonight. General Tire, they've been a big supporter of me since almost I started racing. I'm super thankful for them. Rulo Oroff, he's the one that builds my cars, and I truly feel like he builds the best Class 11 car out there. It's like our cars just hold up through everything. And Transwest, he's a local out here in Johnson Valley. He does all of our transmissions, and just everybody else. I'm just kind of drawing a blank on all other. Brett's a huge supporter at Brett King Shocks, huge supporter of Class 11. He's back in slow ride racing to the fullest, and I'm super grateful for him, and and his daughter to be out here racing with us too. So just everybody, thank you guys.
Awesome. All right, Donnie Donovan, that number 2 spot. All right, Brock Hager, I wanted to jokingly say, now we know how you get extra seat time and all the practice you get out in some Class 11. So I want you to say, how did this come about, getting in Class 11 today?
Yeah, I got to give it up to Kevin and his son Patrick. They, obviously with the 40 up there, so hopefully you guys go party at the 40. I might have tore up his car a little bit today, so he definitely might need to fix it. But they came by yesterday, asked if I wanted to race it, and I was like, heck yeah, I want to go race it. I always enjoy watching all these guys race all the time, so I figured I'd join the fun, and I had a lot of fun racing with all them. He was killing it there pretty much majority of the race, and then I was able to sneak by, so just happy to be up here, stoked for them. I'm sure what he would want me to say is go party at the 40 tonight.
Well, I have to ask one last question. Are we going to see you continuously now in a Class 11 out here at King of the Hammers?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's extra seat time.
We just we'll get through this week, and then maybe next year we'll debate that one.
All right. well, there we have it. You guys, let's give it up for our Sylvania Class 11, Brock Hager, Donnie Donovan, and Kyle Zergus. All right, everybody, that is going to conclude our limited class awards for the evening. Don't go anywhere, though. We got the Van Prix going on right over here. I think it looks like they were parading. We got Scotty Dog over here ready to go. But you guys don't want to miss out on the Van Prix. And then again, tomorrow we'll be starting off some more racing once again. So don't go anywhere. If you have to leave, watch the live stream. So thank you, everybody, for sticking around, and we'll see you tomorrow.